All right. Should be live, I think. Yes. We are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Evan Freiberger, and today we're going to be talking about the severe weather out here across the United States. And as you can see, we've already got a tornado watch out here for parts of Beatrice, Auburn, Falls City, Wilbur, Lincoln, Nebraska City, Plattsmouth. I think it's Plattsmouth, right? Something like that. Omaha, Fremont, Blair, also Oakland, Pender, over there just to the west of Onawa as well. We have a severe thunderstorm warning right now with 1.5 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, so some decent hail inside of this storm coming into Scribner and Hopper. Watch out, it's going to be pretty loud out there with hail that big. And then back over here near Sioux City as well, near Dakota City and Homer, Bronson, and Lawton, we have a severe thunderstorm warning with some half-dollar sized hail and some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up towards you guys. So make sure that you're indoors and away from windows. This one in particular is going to be a semi-loud storm as well. Not quite at that threshold of hail that's going to be causing a lot of damage. Could get some small dents in your car and maybe very minor roof damage. The main thing I would really worry about is those winds, given the fact that 60-mile-per-hour winds can sometimes, knock over small tree limbs. You just don't want to be outside with any of these storms. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. How worried should you be if you live in Marysville, Kansas? I would definitely be weather aware. So today, out across the region, so this is what we're going to be covering for today. As you can see, we do have an enhanced risk for severe weather that was added, as well as a little bit of a 10% tornado risk back over here near Newton, Wichita, Wellington, Winfield, Newkirk, Ponca City, Eureka, Burlington, Emporia, and Council Grove. That is going to be for the potential for some strong tornadoes out there, 10% chance of that. So I would definitely be weather aware. Tornado intensity shouldn't get really above EF2 strength today, but right around what that triple point is, where we've been watching, does have a chance for some strong tornadoes. And then also further down in the south, a little bit more elevated chances for tornadoes back down over here near Pawnee, Stillwater, Oklahoma City. But the forecast pretty much remains the same down there. It's pretty conditional. If storms do fire, though, we're going to have to keep a close eye on those storms near Oklahoma City. So those are the updated probabilities for today with that enhanced risk out over here. And we're also watching out for some pretty elevated chance, 45% chance of seeing hail 2 inches and above. So 2-inch hail and above falling out of the sky, and a pretty high chance of that, 45% chance there in the pink, and then a 30% chance here in the red, and then a 15% chance here in the yellow. So a large area where a lot of hail could be possible, so definitely need to keep an eye on that. And that's going to be coming from this line of storms that's going to be moving down from Nebraska all the way down into that area. How do I turn this off again? Oh, there we go. Yeah, you can see our line of storms is up here, but if we come over to Aguacero, you can see kind of what we're dealing with. So here's our storms back out over near Sioux City, just to the west of Fremont, Wahoo, and Seward. And you can see that we do have a boundary that extends really all the way from southern Nebraska down into Kansas. That is our, it's kind of like a cold front, dry line-esque type scenario here. We got Hebron, Bellevue, Concordia, Minneapolis here in Kansas. Not to get confused with the Minneapolis over there in Minnesota. But yeah, we're expecting this line of storms to convect really all the way down into this area. And eventually, we do have a little bit of a triple point back over here as well. Let's go check our surface dew points. Now you can see it's trying to set up there. This is our latest RTMA, which is our, what our METAR stations are saying, kind of put on a map. And you can see that we do have a little bit of a circulation here that we got to keep an eye on that is moving up into this area. And if, we do get storms convect all the way down that line, and eventually we have enough forcing for this little subtle area of rotation, or mid-level rotation, that could be the impetus or the catalyst for some severe storms and potentially a strong tornado threat, really from Hutchinson down into Medford, I do believe. So we're going to be watching that today. But overall, but potentially a dangerous day. Potentially a dangerous day. So definitely got to keep an eye on really all the areas that are in the severe thunderstorm risk today. And we do have this tornado watch. Looks like it just got extended off to the west. So let me bring that up. Yeah. Or off to the east. So over there near Storm Lake, Carroll, Denison, Harlan, Atlantic, Red Oak, Clarinda, Maryville, Creston, over there near Rockwell City, Fort Dodge, Clarion, Algona, Spencer, Estherville, Cherokee, Storm Lake, Orange City, and Lamar's. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the weather updates. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Hello, Poochie. Welcome. Glad you're back. Yeah, me too. Me too. Hopefully we can stay around for the long term. Speaking of that, I did figure out yesterday that the Cash App and Venmo donation goal over here was broken yesterday, but I fixed it after the stream, so it should work, and the TTS should be working. And again, TTS is going to be $10 and above. All right, so let's kind of go to a broad view here so you guys can see like the whole storm. This is really cool from Aguacero, which is this radar program that I'm using. Unfortunately, the radar isn't fast enough to keep up with WeatherWise, so we'll still be using WeatherWise for the radar portion, but for models and all of that, we'll be using Aguacero. And just for our MRMS view, you can really see, you know, how our storms progress and kind of move off to the east along this little dry line right here. And you can even, one of the cool things that we can do is switch this over from geocolor to water vapor, where we can see the drier air kind of in this region. Let me switch this water vapor to a different color. I like this one. There we go. Yeah, you can see definitely some moisture around these storms, so kind of more like a pseudo cold front, but like down here to the south, you can really see that dryness around the southern portion of our line of storms. You can see that extends really all the way from like Great Bend down over here, but you know, it's that dry air is mainly back here. You would think that it would be dry over here as well, but if we come back and look at our RTMA, you can see that there is a decent amount of moisture back over here near the Wichita, Ponca City, and Medford area. So definitely a little interesting environment, if you ask me, out there. Yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on it all day today for you guys so that you have a good understanding of what's coming your way. You want to check for some rotations on these storms just initially here. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like we have anything really to note at this point, but I will keep this an eye on these severe thunderstorm warnings. Still have this guy moving off towards Branson and Lawton over here in Iowa. Salix, Lawton, all need to be indoors.
Mary Norman donated $10 for Just Keep Swimming.
Thank you, Mary, for the $10. I do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. How was the volume on that donation? Was that too high? Good to see you. Good to see you as well. Welcome in. Welcome in. All still quiet here in Rochester Airport in Minnesota. Cloud cover is starting. Yeah, you can really see. So the cool thing about Aguacero is when you switch over to the geo color, which is here, you can also see the cloud cover as well. So you have our storms overlaid, and then all this white on the map, that's the cloud cover. And you can see that we got that pretty large low pressure system further up to north. We got a little bit of a shortwave coming through down here to the southern portion of like near Dodge City and Wichita that we got to watch out for. But generally this up here is going to be a cold front, and then this down here is going to be a dry line kind of associated with a triple point. And with those triple points, you can have, you know, a lot of turning with the wind as you go up in the atmosphere, and that is generally more favorable for tornadoes. So that's why the SPC and pretty much everybody else is really focusing in down over here near like the Wichita area and just south if we do get storms fire down over there near Norman. Does the net model still show Monday being a possibly dangerous day? Yeah, let's go check in on that. I am interested to see what the storm.net is saying. See how consistent it is day to day. One of the things we have to monitor just to get a good understanding of how good this model is. I mean, for a lot of our tornado risk so far this year, it has been nearly I wouldn't say perfect, but about as good of a forecast that you can have. Yeah, so this is storm.net. This is an AI program that is really good at predicting where tornadoes are possible. Seems like it's cluing into this area that where our severe thunderstorms are right now within the next hour or so, becoming more tornadic over there into western Iowa. And then that kind of spreads down as our line starts to convect. Storm.net is still not showing, really much until later on today, where we have another hotspot where tornadoes will be possible back over here near Kansas City, just to the east of St. Joseph. And that could extend all the way down into Stillwater, Oklahoma. So a decently large area, a little bit of an uptrend here on the storm.net. And then as you can see, as it moves on, and we start to get into the overnight, early morning hours, our storm threat starts to go down. Tornado threat starts to go down. Maybe a little bit of a chance over there in Springfield, Missouri that you guys got to be paying attention to there, but not really that elevated. But as we continue going into tomorrow on Friday, you can see that we are going to be expecting maybe a small tornado chance tomorrow, but nothing too crazy. And then still big question marks going into Saturday on whether or not our storms will convect. Yesterday, we had some green out here on storm.net, which is a little bit more elevated, but see that's gone. It looks like the models are starting to agree on a little bit more of a capping inversion out here, and that warm front might not be too much of a problem going into Saturday. Now, as I push this forward, you can see the storm.net is still highlighting an area back over here near Wichita, Hutchinson, and Emporia over there near Ottawa, Olathe, and Kansas City on Sunday that needs to be watching out for a tornado threat. And then going into Monday, we've actually had a considerable northern shift. So it does seem like StormNet is still susceptible to shifts and bouncing around in the longer range, because Monday's pretty far away. I mean, we were talking about that yesterday. The fact that the yellow area was a lot bigger yesterday and a lot more further south, but now you can see it's a lot more further north. And we were wondering, is this going to be as consistent or very consistent on this far out or not? And as you can see, it is still subject to changes in the future. So looks like it is still highlighting over there near the St. Charles, St. Louis, and Farmington area. But again, this could shift around as we get closer, as Monday is a good, let me see. Yeah, good 4 days away. So once we get into that, 1 to 3 day range of accuracy, that's when we start to see the potential inaccuracy of our models really go up. So we'll be keeping a close eye on this, but thank you so much for asking that question. Let's come back down to the ground and see what's happening out here. Yeah, still got this severe thunderstorm warning back over here with 1.25 inch hail near Scribner that is heading towards Hooper and Ewing out over here in Nebraska. And then still near the Sioux City and South Sioux City area, we have Salix, Bronson, and Lawton still with some $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds heading y'all's way. We also have some storms forming back over here near North Bend and Seaward. Hey, thank you, Canal V or V for becoming a Windy member. Thank you so much. Do I think Monday will be bad? I do think that it's still there. It's a little bit further up to the north. We would have to do another little breakdown of that. Let's go over our latest timing on our models here. So let me come back over to here. And we'll bring up Model Madness. And then we will do this surface-based cape, we'll do composite reflectivity, and we'll do the 500 millibar winds. And we'll switch this over to the HRRR. We'll do some timing for today. Going into tomorrow, we'll talk about tomorrow as well. Okay, so as of right now, we do have some storms out there that are firing over here in Nebraska, which was expected. That's where a lot of our forcing is. And then as this continues, we're eventually going to see that line of thunderstorms extend all the way down into Kansas today. That's going to be at around 3 p.m. Hey, thank you, The Empty, for the $10 donation on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. I do appreciate that. It's good to see you again. It's good to see you guys again and to talk to you. What happened to Weather Circle? It's still there, and people still use it, and we'll still be using it as well. But yeah, over here near Concordia, south of Beatrice, also over there just to the north of Wichita, these storms are going to be coming through at around 4 to 5 p.m. And then as we go into 6 p.m., our line continues to move off to the east, where we start to see some stronger convection, potentially some bigger hail back down over here near Marion and Wichita, just to the south of Council Grove. And then as I continue to push this forward, you can see those storms really get particularly intense over there south of Marion as they move towards Burlington. So some very large hail could be possible out here. That's why we have a 45% chance of that very large hail out across our region today. So again, if you live in Eureka, Burlington, Iola, over there near Fredonia as well, all of you guys need to be paying attention to our storms out there, as they are going to have some pretty dangerous activity. And another one we got to watch out for, or another scenario we got to watch out for, is some of our prefrontal storm or dry line convected storms back over here near southern Oklahoma. If this does happen and the cap isn't strong enough to kill these storms, we could potentially get a pretty large supercell just to the east of Lawton fire. But again, this could be north of this area, this could be south of this area, so don't take this as 100% truth. And also we are watching for the potential of maybe 1 or 2 prefrontal supercells back over here near Winfield and Eureka. So we are watching all areas today, and I think our most dangerous tornado threat would be something like this near Eureka, as our wind shear is going to be a little bit stronger near that triple point. But if we do get some, large scale forcing kind of move into this area, and we do see storms fire off this dry line, we could also see some pretty dangerous supercells around the Oklahoma City area, somewhere around there. Again, not directly over, is not guaranteed, but sometime between like 7 and 8 p.m. And further up to the north, this is going to be a lot of rain and thunderstorms, potentially a couple of severe storms as we go into the later night hours. You can see our line really starts to lose its potential, but there is a decent amount of lightning that's still going to be with this, and maybe some instances of severe weather as we move into 12 a.m. And then we see our let me take off the barbs here so you guys can see it a little bit better. You can see that our storms are still eating instability back over here. That's in the yellow, our instability. Yeah, decent amount of convection still going on as it goes into Arkansas. Maybe that's I would say that's a decent chance for a lot of rain, maybe even some flooding rain out there. And let me move this to the 12Z model run. Do this real quick, and then I continue to push it through. So yeah, then going into Friday, we are going to have a pretty large outflow boundary, and we've got to watch for any storms that fire along this. They could have some large to very large hail potential. Then also back over here near like Ada and McAllister, kind of tuning into this area a little bit more for some pretty dangerous severe weather. There could be a little warm frontal boundary back over here, and if these storms can fire and latch onto that warm frontal boundary, we're definitely going to see some elevated severe potential, including some very large hail being possible over there near McAllister and Stigler, and then eventually maybe even a tornado threat also near those areas. So still monitoring this. Is still a little bit out there, but hour 35 is getting close to being in the range of higher certainty. But regardless, going into tomorrow, a large area where thunderstorms will be possible, some hail, and also some damaging winds. So I would definitely keep an eye out there, anywhere from Arkansas, from southeastern Oklahoma into northeastern Texas. Looks like this should skip over Fort Worth and Dallas, at least for now. So you can definitely see a scenario where we have some stronger storms near Dallas. But that's what's on my radar right now, at least in the next 2 days or so. All right. Yeah, still not seeing much rotation on these storms just yet over there near Bronson and Lawton.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, new little upgrade or a new little update from our severe thunderstorm warning over near Hooper. We are starting to see a little bit of weak rotation over here near Hooper. That's going to be moving up to the north and east towards 77 near Ewing. And that's going to be 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with this storm. Yeah, and then I'll eventually try to move towards the Oakland and Craig area over here in Nebraska. I'm not sure if this has already been asked, but how bad is Monday looking for Nashville, Tennessee? Well, Monday's pretty far out there, but we can look at the storm net prediction. As it is, it's been doing a pretty good job of nailing down a lot of these events this far out. But again, it's still subject to shifts. Like yesterday, this was showing yellow all the way down into Tennessee. Today, it's not. It's
Christine
moved that.
Sheehan donated $10. Weather watching Nebraska.
Hey, thank you, Christine Sheehan, for the $10 donation. Thank you so much. You're watching for the weather in Nebraska. Well, we are too. We'll keep you safe, or safe as possible. As long as you listen to me when I tell you when I tell you to stay indoors or to go to your safe spot, I think you have a near 100% chance of surviving today's storm. So I wouldn't be too worried. Just make sure you are paying attention, and I think everything's going to be all right. But yeah, so back over here, you can see that the tornado threat is mainly going to be north and west of Nashville. Maybe like going into the later night portions could see a little bit of a tornado threat. You see Nashville's over there. But one of the things that is a higher probability is going to be some damaging winds as that comes through there. You see we get some storms fire, and then so damaging winds, power outages are going to be a lot higher of a risk as we move into Nashville. That's going to be the risk over here near Mississippi and northern Alabama as well. Again, subject to change, but wind risks are a little bit easier to pinpoint long range than tornado threats. So I don't see this changing as much as like our tornado threat could. And then going into Monday, hail risk is not really going to be that elevated, except for the up there in our northern mode into like eastern Missouri for Monday going near St. Louis. So hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes will all be possible. And if you compare our tornado risks from all of our other days and compare it to Monday, you can see that, decent little chance for some tornadoes there. And for Monday, and then going into Saturday, maybe another chance, or not Monday, that's today, sorry. And then going into Saturday, a small chance if capping inversion does break, we can have a little bit of a higher chance there. And then over there near Kansas, Hutchinson, and Lawrence, definitely a chance on Sunday for a couple of tornadoes. But you can see in comparison to all those days, Monday is the only day with like a yellow spot, which means a 50% plus probability for any type of tornado. So definitely would be keeping an eye on this, especially if you live over there near like St. Louis, Edwardsville, Belleville, Greenville, Mount Vernon, and Fredericktown, and surrounding areas as well. That's what I would do. I'd be keeping an eye. I don't think you should panic yet. Again, this yellow thing was all the way down there in, into parts of Tennessee, Arkansas, and the Blue Hill, Missouri, and it shifted way north. So it could shift back down to the south again. Maybe get a little bit larger, but in the end, I would at least pay attention to the latest forecast and stay tuned just to make sure that you're in the know as the storms approach. And thank you, Haley, for subscribing. I do appreciate that very much. Thank you. Thank you. How's the weather gonna be for Louisville, Mississippi? Oh, okay. So we're getting questions about StormNet. You guys seem to like StormNet. This is our weather AI overlord now. We must all start praying to StormNet. All your prayers for rain, you need to redirect those from where you usually pray for it, and now redirect it to StormNet. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. I don't think much of a tornado risk further down to the south. But in terms of like a damaging wind risk for a decent portion of Mississippi, especially up there into like northeastern Mississippi, going into like central Mississippi, not as high probabilities further to the south. But again, subject to change for sure. This is for Monday. It's about 4 days out, so we're not quite in that range of high confidence yet. But a decently, probably, I think this is one of our more widespread also wind risks for this week as well. Yeah, I mean, we do get in the yellow for today going into tonight. Back over there, just north of Sedalia, back over there near Iowa City. So a pretty decent probability for damaging winds, especially going into the late night periods for parts of Iowa and northern Missouri. And that kind of peters out a little bit as we move into Illinois, and that moves into St. Louis. But then our storms eventually recharge again, and we get a pretty substantial damaging wind risk going into Monday, especially down over there. So yeah, that's what it's looking like there for Mississippi. What is StormNet? StormNet is an AI that does, we've had NATOcast. NATOcast is all right, but StormNet is a little bit different. One, I don't understand how it does it. but it is nailing forecast after forecast, sometimes 4 days out to 5 days. Like nailing almost the exact zone where tornadoes happen 4 to 5 days out is extremely difficult. Probably something that a very specifically tuned, very smart AI could do. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I personally don't really like AI for a lot of things, but when it comes to like life-saving information, I do kind of I think it's okay. But yeah, that's our new, our old weather overlord was NATOcast, but our new one is StormNet. I wish they would have given it less of a dystopian name, though. Hello, welcome in. Keep on keeping on with your live streams, watching you on YouTube for the Tupelo, Mississippi area. Yeah. Well, the good news is I don't need honestly, the whole purpose of the donation goal is so I don't have to worry about the YouTube algorithm. As long as we can make $3,000 a month, I can pay my bills, I can pay the storm chasers, and we're good. All right. So, we don't have to worry. Even if we're only getting like 1,000 to 5,000 views, the good news is the people that want, less hyped weather coverage, it will always be there. And I won't have the anxiety of thinking about the algorithm. So I do appreciate you guys that have donated so far. We're 4.3% of the way to our $3,000 goal for the month. That'll end on the 21st of May. And yeah, you also get a little TTS. So if you have a little message to say, or even a question, you go over to Cash App and Venmo. As long as it's over $10, it'll show up as a TTS, and you can actually say something on stream. The Cash App and Venmo app. So if you want to donate other than YouTube, because YouTube takes a significant portion of our monies, Cash App and Venmo is the best way to do it, as we get 100% of that and we can use it immediately. For YouTube, you have to wait a month to touch it, which I just think is ridiculous. But it is what it is. Best place to donate is Cash App and Venmo. You have good news. I trust you a lot more than AI. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I do my best, but I will say AI is getting pretty freaking smart, guys. Getting pretty freaking smart. It's getting pretty freaking smart. Yeah, that's the latest. Let's come back down here and talk about this thunderstorm again. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are now heading into Yuling, and is about to go into Craig in around 13 minutes. It's 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Probably a good chance that there is some 1 inch hail, maybe a little bit bigger.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Got a new storm warning back over here near Mobile and Kingsley. 4 half-dollar sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. No dangerous rotation yet. Mobile, Pearson, and Kingsley need to be indoors and away from windows. And again, this line of thunderstorms. What I do? Oh wait, this is what I gotta do. I gotta go here. Bam. God, I love this view. Tell me this view is not just the coolest thing ever. I mean, yeah. And then being able to animate it together, so cool. Get to see the storm in real time with the radar and warnings overlaid over on top of it. Super cool. I thank you, High Speed, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Propaganda, Evan is AI. What? How do you know that? Ban that person. They know too much. All right. Let's see. What was I gonna do? I have forgotten. Right. We're just gonna do a broad overview with the cool clouds. That's what we're gonna do. Nothing too complicated. While we wait for the next scans to come in. This way everybody can see their storms. These are the only storms right now near Nebraska and Iowa that are really any of a problem right now. Music, it's there. I do have to share an experience with you guys. So I was hanging out with my friend, and I was playing my favorite music, which is this kind of stuff, lo-fi. And because it wasn't the genre kind of music that he normally listens to, it was like his repulsive, like how much he was repulsed by the music was crazy. Like it kept on playing and I tried to ignore when he told me that like he really didn't like it, but like he was ready to leave the room. I don't know how many people there are out there like that. I mean, I still have music in my ears. I love this kind of music, but I understand if other people don't like the kind of music. I don't want to cause that feeling into someone's. I don't want to cause that feeling of absolute repulsiveness. I don't know. Was it Josh? Yeah, it was Josh. Is that Aguacero? This is Aguacero, yes. I would use them for radar, but their radar is friggin' slow, man. Sometimes it gets behind like 9 minutes. They got to change some things. It's not your fault. That's on them. That is true. It is true, but I don't know. I feel like we've got to be. I feel like we've got to make some compromises. I'm usually pretty uncompromising and pretty stubborn about the way that I think about things. But it you know, it's probably smart to compromise on some things. We have a new target. I mean, there should still be music there. Can y'all hear it now? Like John Gruden? Who the heck is that? John Gruden. Really? You're on drugs if you think I look like this. I would suggest you check into rehab immediately. You have overdosed on mushrooms and probably should go to the hospital. That looks nothing like maybe when I hit 60, but not currently. That's crazy that you would say something like that. The heck happened to my time? We got an ad. My clock has ads now. People are selling time.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Got a new severe thunderstorm warning all the way down here just north of Lincoln near Valparaiso. No dangerous rotation on it right now, but windage hail 60-mile-per-hour winds are moving into the area. So for Valparaiso, Weston, Malmo, Wahoo, Cullen, and Meade need to be indoors and away from windows. But they did upgrade this severe thunderstorm warning to some $half sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So they did upgrade that. Still no dangerous rotations in any of our storms right now. So still good on the tornado front, but storms are just getting started. So they're going to need a little time to mature. And once they do, they could eventually become a tornado threat. One of the cool things we can do on Aguacero is push this all the way forward. And then like, so you see, got some storms out here, right?
Zachary Wyatt donated $10. Any of the storms looking like supercells near Omaha?
And thank you, Zachary, for the $10. Thank you so much. Yeah, we do have a couple of storms back over here, just to the west of Omaha near Valparaiso, Wahoo, Malmo. Guys definitely need to be keeping an eye on these storms. Eventually, they could become a tornado threat. That's why you're in a tornado watch. So I would be keeping an eye out for that. And one of the cool things that we can do is generate a virtual sounding on any storm real time, which is really cool. This is the HRRR, and as you can see, not really seeing much of a capping inversion, and our wind shear isn't super favorable, but we have a lot of instability, potentially up to 4,000 joules per kilogram of instability in this area. So decent, pretty decent instability. Definitely could get some strong storms up here. And thank you, Mary, for the $50 donation on YouTube. Thank you so much. Just a quick reminder, though, if you do have Cash App and Venmo, I would much rather you guys donate on there, because that $50 donation is actually around $40, as I think around $10 of that goes to YouTube. But when you do Cash App and Venmo, we get 100% of that. Welcome back. Welcome back. Check the 15Z near Lawton. Let's see. Oh, yeah, those storms that fire over there. Yes, yes. This is 12Z. Let me check. We have 17Z. Are you cherry picking models? We'll do 16Z. No, I mean, this also shows. So yeah, I mean, this is multiple model runs, one after the other, one showing a storm very close to, if not over, Oklahoma City, and then also a pretty strong supercell there near Lawton. Again, that could be a strong tornado threat over there near Lawton and near Bray, so I would be keeping a pretty close eye on that, honestly. Definitely, I wouldn't say... Let me bring up the lower level shear as well. I just want to see all of our stuff. Look at this. There we go. And then we'll bring that below these layers here. Yeah, you can see a lot of our winds out in this area are more perpendicular, and especially with this storm over there near Oklahoma City, at least according to the HRRR, has some stronger wind shear. So if this one can mature, will likely be our strongest tornado threat, but it looks like it is a northern mover, which means it would likely be mostly a hail threat. And still around 20 to 35 knots of lower level shear, which will also support a tornado. Let's come over here. Oh, that's way contaminated. We'll go a little bit further south. Right about near the inflow of the storm. We can get an uncontaminated view with our soundings, would be nice. A little bit of contamination, but it kind of tells us the right story here, which is that we're going to have a little bit of a capping inversion, especially around this storm. So this will either be a very large hailstorm, but you can see our lower level shear is around 44 knots around the inflow of this storm, which is pretty strong. Pretty strong, definitely strong enough to support a pretty large and dangerous tornado. So I've got to keep a close eye on our...
Ryan Altman donated $20. Thanks, you're the best. Enjoy a gourmet McDonald's Big Mac meal on me.
Thank you, Ryan. A Big Mac? I don't know about a Big Mac. Oh, it's got too much bread. Do you like Big Macs, Ryan? But thank you so much for that $20 donation. Guys, we're officially past 5% to our $3,000 goal. Thank you guys so much. You are the GOAT, not gonna lie. I appreciate that. Evan looks like Corey Hart. Think I look like this? A little bit. It's closer than John Gruden. Oh, still can't believe someone said that. Oh. Can y'all hear the music? I forgot to listen to y'all's answers when I asked you that. today's stream is going to go crazy. It definitely could. I mean, we're not going to be talking about, you know, widespread tornadic activity. We could get a couple tornadoes over here from Nebraska and Iowa in Missouri, but down here over in Oklahoma, if those storms really do fire today, yeah, it could get a little bit crazy. What's the link to the weather software? So, hey, thank you, just me. Sorry, no Venmo or Cash App. I appreciate that though on YouTube. That's fine. We still get a little bit of that money, so thank you. I'm glad to be back as well. In 40 years, when he looks exactly like Gruden, heck. Hey, but then, you know, we'll take it as a compliment. But for now, we'll take it as a severe slight against my entire being.
Jeff Zagman donated $45.
Holy moly.
For happy to see you back.
Hey, thank you, Jeff, for that $45 on Venmo. That is a huge help out. Thank you so much. We get that money today. Just me over here. We're going to get that next month. I'm just kidding. I do want to, you know, I do want to push people towards donating on Venmo and Cash App, though. Because 100% of money is just objectively and logically better than 75% of money. You know what I'm saying? All right, back over here near Kingsley, we are still watching this storm approach Mobile and Kingsley and Pearson with some $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And back over here, just to the west of Tacoma, we have this storm still moving off towards Craig. 1.25 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Then back over here near Wahoo. It just automatically zoomed in. Colin or Colin. Is that Colin or Colin? Hopefully it's Colin. Because I can't imagine living in an area called Colin. Wonder what it smells like in Colin, or Nebraska. Yeah, Meade, Colin, or Colin, Wahoo, all need to be indoors and away from windows. 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming your way. Venmo and Cash App also don't exist outside of the US. Really? I did not know that. Hashtag name is underneath the donation go. You can see it right there. Every time I donate, I don't mind the Cash App. I just need to know what your Cash App is. Yeah, it's always on the screen now, below the donation goal thing. So whenever you come back, or if you like it, it's always down there if you're looking for it. But I'm happy that this thing is working. It was not working yesterday. Today reminds me of April. Does that mean half a dollar in length and flat? No, $half coin sized hail. No, I don't think that has anything to do with the algorithm, Virtual Tourist. It's more of a watch time and click-through rate. Only serious when need to be. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to scare the crap out of you guys if it's not that scary. In my mind, I think of it as life or death. Do you have a decent chance of dying? Then I start to ratchet up my thought process. You know, if you're indoors and yeah, maybe your roof's gonna get hit or maybe some of your windows are gonna crack, I'm not gonna be that, you know, passionate about calling the storm extremely dangerous. It's only extremely dangerous if you're outside. If that's the case, you know, I'm usually pretty chill and laid back about it. Is it going to be loud? Probably. Is it going to be scary? Yeah, but I'll let you feel those emotions. I'm not going to implant them into you. Some people aren't afraid of that. They're just indoors and they're like, well, nothing happened to me, so I'm good. What was that all about? So, you know, I just like to just try to give you, like, make you understand that, you know, there is a difference between these storms. Like 1-inch hail is not significant hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds is not significant wind. Might knock over some tree limbs, small ones. A quarter-sized hail like that can cause some small dents, and it could be a little loud, but it's not going to hurt you if you're indoors. It's not going to break through windows if you're indoors. Now, once you get to that 2-inch hail, ooh, that's significant. Good afternoon. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, the HRRR is showing that. We are keeping an eye on those storms. They should. Let me check when those storms might fire. Those are late night storms. We're talking about firing at around 6 p.m. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye on these guys. These ones could be the actual most dangerous storms of the day. If not, our other higher tornado threat will be over here near the triple point, near Wichita.
Tiffany Mitchell donated $50.
Holy moly!
Thank you for your honest and amazing coverage.
Thank you, Tiffany, for the $50, and thank you for your honest donation. I appreciate that. Take these in the same without you. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, still no dangerous rotations right now. Yeah, no dangerous rotations, but still a storm coming towards Kingsley and Pearson with some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And also over there near Craig, $half size hail. Seems like it's gonna hit you guys.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
They just downgraded this to 1-inch hail, so quarter-sized hail is now possible over there near Craig. I wouldn't be overly surprised if there was some isolated $half sized hail pieces in there, but keep in mind there's not really too big of a difference. You can barely discern it with your eyes, the difference. The main thing is it's just a little bit louder. A little bit louder when it hits the casa. Nice to see you as well. Thank you for coming in, Carol. I appreciate that, Miss Stillness. Thank you. Your chat on stream is a little behind. It can't be. Oh, it's probably because of the delay. There's like a 5-second delay. I have it on the lowest setting possible. New Madrid seismic zone 4.9 magnitude earthquake. Where is that? Yeah, not a whole lot's changed here. We'll come back to the broad view. Thanks for hanging out. Hanging in there with Weather Circle was helpful to be able to check the rotations, etc. when the tornado silence went off suddenly here in St. Louis last week. Yeah. I've been slowly working on it. The hard thing is now that I have to, like, I'm hoping Aguacero gets faster radar, but they just might not ever do that. But I'm kind of scared to have 3 radar programs up at the same time. Yikes. You see how much it slows down the loading? I'm sure my computer is about to explode at any moment. Hello, States. Jeez Louise. Yeah, 3 radar programs at the same time, impossible. I'm so glad you're back. Since you've been gone, I started making my own videos. And do you have any tips? Just be yourself. That's my biggest tip. Be yourself and prepare yourself for everybody to kind of try to tell you how to be, or what you should do, and be prepared to combat it. Be prepared to be stubborn. A lot of times people's third person perspective of you is wrong, especially from an internet standpoint. Now, if they're a good friend, that's a different point. If they know you really well, if they have no idea who you are and you have no idea who they are, there's usually a 0% chance that their critique of your personality is wrong. I mean, is right. So it's always good to, develop thick skin if you want to get into the YouTube biz. Well, thank you, Tiffany. I appreciate that. Okay, let me just double check. What time is it? It's 1 p.m. I don't think any of our storm chasers are live yet. We have a whole lot of storm chasers. But I don't think any of them are live. They're not going live until later. Well, Tornado Pagey might go live in 48 minutes. And Vince Welty goes live in 2 hours. Watching you from Exeter in the UK. It's absolutely beautiful here. Oh, 20 degrees Celsius in the UK. Is that a little bit abnormally warm for this time of year for you guys? Yeah, still a decent storm heading towards Wahoo. Make sure you're indoors and away from windows with that. Craig is now getting hit by the storm. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It looks like that hail's going to go north of, it looks like it's going to go north of Takema, at least this cell in particular. But we also have this one a little bit further to the south and west that could eventually upscale in growth and get a little bit stronger as that moves into Takema. So make sure you're paying attention to that. And then over here near Kingsley, looks like this storm is kind of losing its intensity, but we got another storm back over near Mobile that is starting to become a little bit more severe. And that's the latest on the radar. We'll come back over to here. Continue to nerd out and watch. I just really love this view. So you like, this is like what the satellite is seeing in terms of the color of the Earth right now, and the color of the clouds from space. You should eat lunch. Yeah, you should. Does Nebraska have any? I know Iowa has cams. Let me see if we can get some Iowan cams up. That, and then we'll come. What is this one? Yeah, we'll come all the way over here. Bam. Ow. I owe you. I owe some people some money, man. I owe Cash App money. Cash App's pretty cool. I didn't know you could borrow so much money from Cash App. Are any of these cameras live? There's a little view of a storm. Yeah, we ain't got no views there in Iowa. Let's try Nebraska. Remember if Nebraska has any good cams, but we'll check it out. That. Do have storms kind of to the west of Omaha. On cameras. Are they live? No live cameras. There are some cameras near Wahoo, and a storm is approaching the Wahoo area. We might be able to see it, like a picture of it. So let's check for that. Close-up view there of a truck. That's what we like to see. Yeah, nothing. Nothing at all. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to the radar. One thing about St. Louis on Monday, I do think you guys need to be paying attention. StormNet, which is a pretty darn good AI forecasting model, is indicating not so much of a wind risk, but a pretty elevated tornado risk for St. Louis going into Monday. So I would be keeping an eye for future forecasts. Still about 4 days out, so things could still change. So I wouldn't say this is going to exactly happen exactly like this, but I would keep an eye on the forecast coming up to see where this little blob shifts. For trainer, let me see. Trainer Iowa. So yeah, you're under a tornado watch. Your storms right now are to your west. It's going to be a while before they come to you, but eventually you are going to have storms that will have some tornadic potential. So I would keep your eye on the skies. Let's go look at the actual, well, never mind. We don't really have any of our short range models in place for Monday. You can see there are some storms over here near Wilbur that are also starting to convect a little bit. This one over here near Seward and Milford might be about to become severe warned. So watch out over there near Macomb and Ceresco. And this one over here near Wilmer needs to be watched as well there in southeastern Nebraska. And you can even see we have a little mesolow here on satellite that is spinning near Minneapolis over there. You can see the air on the western side of this is moving like this, and on the eastern side is moving up like that. So a little bit of a mesolow there near Concordia, Minneapolis, Salina, Kansas. Maybe keeping an eye on that. Pretty cool looking, actually, from satellite that you can actually see that. Radar product. I use a bunch of different radar products. I use Aguacero for like models and just cool overlay looking things. I wish I could use them for radar, but as of right now, the radar is a little bit on the slow side in comparison to weather-wise, and we've got to be on the very up-to-date. Weather-wise still dominates the speed, which I don't know how they still do that. I mean, I'm not sure if it's well known, but if you want the fastest radar, you do have to pay a university for a live feed of the NWS data, like $20,000 a year. But if you're a major radar company, you should probably get that if you want to compete radar coverage wise, because having that radar data 30 seconds ahead of everybody else, it seems like a small time frame, but that 30 seconds could be the difference between somebody living and dying. So, you know, you always want to have the fastest updating radar and the most common, like the most radar scans as possible to understand what every storm is doing. But the really cool thing about, Aguacero, let me see. You can do this. Look at this. Oh, wait. I guess that's actually be. There we go. NextRad. I guess I actually have to have NextRad up under it for it to do that. Let's try that again. Bam, bam, bam. Watch this. They have this, which is pretty darn cool. And you see like the storm in like 3D. And like where the most intense areas of precipitation are, not just at the surface, but also aloft. And the reason why we can see this is not because it's like simulating it, like, you know, when you use Radar Mega, it looks like just spikes, but like this is actually the volumetric radar scan sandwiched together and merged together in order to show like a 3D storm view. So I think that's really cool. And thank you, Melinda, for subscribing. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Can you explain the science behind a triple point? Yeah, let me do that really quick. While we have no tornado warnings up.
A winter storm warning has been issued for these areas.
So a triple point is pretty simple to understand, at least in my opinion. You're mainly looking for an area where you have like a dry line that you have your little meso low. There's your low there, and typically there's like a pseudo warm front somewhere up here. And essentially what that causes is that near the surface. So if I bring up a model layer here, we'll go to the 150 millibar wind speeds, and then we'll bring that down below everything. We'll bring it, yeah. So as you can see, we have their little wind barbs here, right? And you can see up here further up to the north, we have two wind barbs next to each other, these little things here. Let me change this to black. And you can see they're kind of closer together. This is mainly because they're along a cold frontal boundary, and we don't really have a very strong low pressure system to really bring those winds out of the south to the north. But you can see right where this triple point is, we have a lot more perpendicularity out in front of that. And so essentially what that does is that allows, for some more favorable kinematics for a tornado can happen near a triple point. And the main reason why that is because of this. It's because it's a little bit of a meso low, and that kind of backs the wind near the surface a little bit more. When winds are more parallel, when you see both of these little wind barbs, make the wind barbs just a tad thicker. You guys can see them a little bit better. Make it like that. Bring that to 1.8, and we'll change the 500 millibars to, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, what'd I do? Did I mean to touch that? With? Oh, there we go. Okay. Sure about that. Let me also change the color here of our wind barbs. I can. No, that's gonna take too long. But yeah, so the lower level winds are the ones that are, the part of the wind barb that's like this, and then the upper level winds are like that. So when you have winds aloft and then winds near the surface that are traveling kind of like a T direction to each other, they're perpendicular. That's typically way more of a favorable tornadic environment than when they're traveling both in the same direction. And you typically get that happen near a triple point, and that's why storm chasers like to target this, is because if you do get storms to fire near a triple point, there's usually just a better sheer environment for tornadoes. That's the kind of short and long version, I guess. And thank you, Maria, for the 65 SEK money. I have forgotten. Is that? I forget what that is. Again. I forget what country's money that is. All right, latest over here, Takama and Arizona are wind and hail, 60 mile per hour winds are coming your way. Should be in Takama. Oops. In about 6 minutes. And then that hail should arrive in Arizona, Nebraska in 16 minutes. So watch out. It's a coming. Not very strong storm, but definitely one you don't want to be indoors for. How's Omaha? Omaha's doing all right for now. We do have some storms trying to develop off to your west. They are not severe at this moment, but they could regain that severe capability as they move off to the east. You have the Aguacero app because it lets you, yeah, if you're a weather nerd, you will just lose yourself in this app. There's so much customization, it's crazy. I really like it, personally. I think it's a good app. I would suggest you guys use it if you are, only if you're a weather nerd, only. Well, you'll probably still need to use radar for something else, unless you don't really care about having, like, you know, multi-minute radar updates. You're a little bit more casual, but still a weather nerd. You'll still enjoy it. Alrighty. Let's see what's going on. Do you want to see if we have any new tornado watches? Nothing there. We do have this, a new mesoscale discussion that says tornado watch likely, severe thunderstorms and a tornado potential will increase throughout the afternoon. Storm development expected 19 to 20 Z. So we do have an area out here where the potential for strong tornadoes will be there. Large hail and also 60 to 80 mile per hour winds. So pretty dangerous environment if everything goes as forecast over here. So a tornado watch will likely be issued very soon in these areas. Oops. Hey, one thing I do want to do is take this and then move that over to here and move it all the way down. Also fix this. There we go. Is it free? Aguacero, I think some parts of it are free, but for other, there's also some, it's kind of like WeatherWise or like any other weather app. Have I thought about selling Weather Circle to integrate it with an app like Aguacero? I'm not sure if I would go that route. I think I'd be more interested in like partnering, not selling it. But I would be, yeah, definitely more interested in partnering with somebody for sure. And thank you, Heather, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Tomorrow has not been upgraded. Let me turn that off actually. First of all, let me fix this. Yeah, let me take this off for now. That is outdated. Outdated for now. I might fix it later on today. Hello, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, still no dangerous rotation on any of our storms. Maybe a little bit of something popping up on this one. North of Ithaca, but relatively weak. Got two areas of weak rotation, one to the west of Meade, and another one just to the south and west of Meade, Nebraska. Keeping an eye on those. Not dangerous, but rotation nonetheless, and kind of some of the first little bits of rotation we have seen in a while. We really only have one severe thunderstorm left. What we do? Interesting that stayed on weather-wise for a little bit longer than it was supposed to. Guys gotta scare the rotation away so no tornadoes happen. There you go. I don't know how you would scare a rotation, but if you think of how, let me know. Also noticing some convection starting to build back over here near Norway and Concordia in Kansas. So our line is starting to expand. So we might start to see even more severe weather here in a little bit, especially as that line completely unzips into the Kansas area. Glad to have you back. Yeah, thank you. Can you guys hear the music? I keep asking you guys that, and then it's playing through the desktop, and that's weird. Yeah, you can't hear it. Is it loud? Let me check it. I want it to be there, but like not overpowering. There is a limit, I do believe. What the heck? Where's that noise coming from? That was like my wasp video from like a long friggin' time ago. What the heck was that? I'm so confused. Where'd that even come from? Why do you think the weather nerds love weather so much? Because it's cool, man. It's freaking cool. Hail and downpours here in Tecuma. Yeah, you guys got a storm coming over you guys right now. Yeah, it's officially in Tacoma. You're actually getting one of the strongest portions of this line right now, and then eventually after that's going to be heading over to Arizona. So some confirmation here on some larger hail inside of these storms heading into Arizona, Nebraska. Good to see you back. It's good to be back. Thank you. Yeah, weather, it's so interesting, and it's also like super duper hard to figure out what it's gonna do, you know? And so if you're somebody that appreciates a challenge, it's really nice to have the challenge of trying to predict what a storm can do, because it's not easy. Other than that, I mean, weather, the thing about weather is that it is big in comparison to you. When you see a thunderstorm, it reminds you of how small you truly are.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
It's very humbling. Kind of puts humans in their place. Although their egos can get inflated and they can think that they are the biggest thing in the universe and the strongest thing on the planet Earth, they are not. Just got this severe thunderstorm warning expanded off to the east here. That's going to be for Pisgah, Moorhead, Soldier, Ute, and Mapleton. You guys need to be indoors and away from windows. No, not gonna freestyle. You want to play Outbreak? Nah, I don't really play video games. I actually quit social media, like at least social media algorithms. I don't doom scroll on like anything anymore. Like literally not. A lot of times I'm just not using my phone, but I still like, I'll search for content still, and watch it when I think about it. But if I don't think about it, I don't go searching for it. But yeah, I don't scroll on YouTube anymore. I don't just mindlessly scroll through the algorithm, because I've figured out, I've done some research on it. What scrolling and doom scrolling does is it destroys your prefrontal cortex. So that part of your brain, especially like TikTok shorts, are really bad at that. The executive part of the brain is the prefrontal cortex. So that is the thing that makes the decisions of like, I want to do this now. And then you actually do it. When the prefrontal cortex has strong connections, the chances of you actually doing it when you say so is a lot higher when those connections are strong in your prefrontal cortex. But if you're reacting all the time, what it does is it atrophies your prefrontal cortex. So you'll be sitting there scrolling, reacting, not doing any executive actions while scrolling on social media. And the thing that you want to do, you won't do it. You'll put it back and you'll procrastinate. Even if you don't have ADHD, you'll do that. And so I noticed that about myself. I had a pretty severe addiction to social media. Like, it was bad. Like, because I sometimes I have like probably a lot more free time than I should. A little interesting signal here of some stronger winds coming into the inflow here south of Arizona. Still don't have any strong rotation on this storm, but definitely some stronger inflow, meaning we're gonna have to watch for some rotation to develop on this. Hope scroll on blue sky? No, that's the same thing. You're completely controlled by the algorithm. And I'm not going to be controlled by something that I don't even know what it is anymore. All the thoughts that you have are dictated, usually, most of the thoughts that you have, random thoughts and dreams. Oh, wow.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Looks like they decided to go ahead and get ahead of this storm, which isn't the worst. We do have a new tornado warning back over here. What the heck happened to the radar? There we go. Near Little Sioux, Pisgah, Moorhead, and Soldier. You guys need to be indoors. In your safe spots. It's been a while since I've had to say this. The lowest floor of your house, assumingly possible, with as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible as well. So more into the interior portion of your room. A basement or a tornado shelter is a good spot to be. Also, you definitely want to, if you live like a trailer or a mobile home, you want to evacuate out of there immediately and go to a sturdier shelter. We don't have a tornado on the ground right now, but we do have an area of some stronger inflow pouring into our storm. We don't really have any concentrated areas of rotation on this. You can see right there, though, that is our signal of our stronger inflow. Those yellows and blacks indicate some stronger winds, most likely aloft, given that looks like a very classic contamination signal, which essentially means you're looking higher in the storm than which is actually happening. So got to keep a close eye on this storm. Again, that's over here mainly for Iowa. Blue sky has no algorithm. It definitely does. Blessings, Evan. Also, holy poop, we just had a 4.0 earthquake in northeast Arkansas. Apparently, someone came into chat and said something about that. Okay, that's the latest here on this storm. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we just got a new tornado warning here just to the east of Takoma. Has a decent area of inflow coming into the storm right now. And we are watching to see if this thing is going to have that potential to drop a tornado. So again, if you live over there near Little Sioux, Pisgah, Moorhead, and Soldier, do need to be in your safe spots there. It's got our latest scan in. Don't have our latest velocity though. I'm gonna wait for that new velocity to come in, but you can definitely still tell that our storm has an inflow, is trying to get that supercellular shape, and also there's a couple of storms behind it as well that could very well be nudging our storm at the moment. Sometimes storms behind a storm can help push it in or make its RFD a little bit stronger, which can increase its tornado chances a little bit. All right, latest scan has come in. There might be an area of rotation developing on our storm either right here or right there. It's kind of hard to tell which one of those are the real area, but there's certainly some rotation developing on our storm. They're near Three Rivers Wilderness. So again, if you live near Little Sioux, Pisgah, Moorhead, and Soldier, I would be in your safe spots, as this is a dangerous storm for now. I mean, the environment does support tornadic activity here. So I would definitely be in your safe spots. Respect this polygon. Don't go outside with your camera and start taking photos and videos. Just get in that safe spot, and we'll let you know when you come out.
Murphy donated $10 for Lil help.
Hey, thank you, Medford, for the $10. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. How's my weather? It's good now, but it does seem like we're gonna get finally some rain. It's just been so dry. Still waiting on that latest.
Jill Nelson donated $48.51. Thank you.
Is that real? What's up with that? Is there a significance behind that number? Thank you so much, Jill. I do appreciate that. $48.51. That's got to mean something to them. That's such a random number to put. But thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. That's a huge amount of money. And you know what you just did? You just pushed us to 10% of our goal. So thank you so much. Our monthly goal. Thank you. Are you good in Dunlap? Let me see. What state is Dunlap in? This is like our only storm right now that has any tornadic potential. So it's really our only strong storm in this area. Also, we are starting to see storms starting to fire back over here near Bellevue. We might start seeing some tornado warning, or not tornado warnings. Well, maybe some tornado warnings or later, but some severe thunderstorm warnings in the short term over here near Bellevue and Mahaska. Right on the east side of the warning. We'll be in your safe spots. Please. Still waiting on that new scan to come in. Should come in at any moment. Yeah, the new area of reflectivity just came in. And yeah, we are starting to see a little bit of a curl here, which indicates that our inflow is still decently strong as it pours into this storm. And I would imagine our rotation might be getting a little bit stronger here. We don't have any debris signatures as far as I can tell. Just waiting on that newest velocity scan to come in so we can have a better understanding of exactly what this storm is doing. And yeah, we are pretty close to a tornado here north of River Sioux. And this is here in Iowa. So again, if you live near Little Sioux, Pisgah, Moorhead, and Soldier, I would be in your safe spots. This is pretty darn close to a tornado. I don't see any evidence of it being on the ground right now, but that is about as close as you can get with rotation without having an actual tornado in progress. Gonna double check on my storm chasers. Yeah, still no storm chasers live that I work with. Okay, we just got an update on our tornado warning. Still radar indicating it will be expiring in 31 minutes. Yeah, right in there. You can see we got some lighter greens touching some oranges here. When they touch directly, that indicates some tight rotation. So if you were to look at a storm like this, you would probably see a big dark gray mass that you can probably tell with your eyeballs that it's rotating at this point. Very close to dropping. Probably not on the ground yet, but very close to it. Thank you, Mark, for subscribing. I do appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, make sure your devices are charged. That's good advice there. Wonder if it's got a funnel on it. It's possible. I mean, the rotation is definitely strong enough to support a funnel. It's just always hard to tell in the immediate sea. I mean, we do see rotations like this, usually pretty close to a tornado. Sometimes can throw a funnel down. So it wouldn't surprise me if there was a funnel on it. It also wouldn't surprise me if this was on the ground at this point. It's just kind of right on the edge. Okay, new update. Still radar indicated. All right, let me close this. Oops. All right, yeah, still waiting for that latest radar scan. It should be in by now. Let me just do a refresh of the program. Yeah, it's still not in. Usually they come in like once every 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes when the sales scans start to go off. Yeah, still not seeing a definite debris signature. As of our latest scans, right in there is where that rotation would be. You can definitely tell, though, that we have a lot of hail wrapping around that mesocyclone. And also, they've upgraded our severe thunderstorm threat with this storm to 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's a considerable severe weather threat there as that moves off to the east. And our latest scan still showing a pretty tight area of some circulation. No debris right now that I can see, so can't tell for 100% certain if that's on the ground just by looking at radar, but I will say that rotation is strong enough to support a tornado. So it is possible technically that there is a tornado on the ground with this storm. So if you live just north of Little Sioux, back over there near Lois Hills and State Forest, I would be continuing to be in your safe spot as this storm moves off to the north and east. Again, pretty potent supercell here.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Dunlap close to a tornado warning. Yeah, this is going to go north of Dunlap. Unless it turns to the right. I don't think there's much of an environment here to support that. Yeah, decent area of rotation. I'm honestly surprised there is a debris signature at this point. I mean, we're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds that way. Never mind. It's about an 80-mile-per-hour VROT, so it's not super strong rotation yet. Also, back over here near Blair Valley, Utan, this is just to the west of Omaha. We are now getting a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm. That's 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds that is going to be heading into these areas, so I would keep your eye on the storm. Nothing too powerful, but definitely worth being indoors for. And then we just got a special weather statement on this storm in northern Kansas, and that's going to be for Mahuska. So we got a 68-mile-per-hour wind report back over here near Tucumã, Burt, in Nebraska. That's going to be for 68-mile-per-hour winds there. So that was this storm before it went tornado warned. Had some pretty decent winds inside of it. 68-mile-per-hour winds are not significant winds yet, but they are getting close to it. About 7 miles per hour under significant wind category. You has returned from lunch. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Hi, Bethany. Long time no see. Let me see what the cameras in Iowa are looking like around this storm right now. I don't think... I really heavily doubt that we'll even be able to get a view on this storm, but I'm just going to check in the background here. Okay, there is actually something looking at this, so let me bring that up again. Give me 1 second. There's actually a camera that is like right next to this. And there's something suspicious on the left side over there. I cannot tell for certain if that is a tornado or not. But it does look kind of suspicious. We'll keep our eye on that. I mean, that's like right next to the circulation, so. On the ground per Ryan Miller. Who's Ryan Miller? Let me see if I can find them. Ryan Miller. There's definitely a lowering on Ryan Miller's stream. Maybe something coming down and touching the ground there. Yeah. It kind of looks like it's hard to tell. His camera is a little low quality, but it does kind of look like there's something reaching down and touching the ground back there. It's hard to tell. Oh, wait, what the heck? Is this live? Who is this person? Hold on. It's one of those like AI accounts. Yeah, guys, I think Ryan Miller is not a real person. I think that's AI. I think that's AI. Because it just like it randomly swapped to it. So yeah, that's not a trustworthy. I had to look at it for a little while. Thankfully, I looked at it for longer than 5 seconds. But yeah, the Ryan Miller on YouTube is an AI channel that is stealing a bunch of Storm Chasers footage to make a living. So please report that channel. Our latest update over here on radar is we still have a decent area of I wouldn't say decent. It is weakening quite a bit. Weakening quite a bit right now. We do have some 47-mile-per-hour winds, but only 4-mile-per-hour winds on the other side. So we're talking about, 50-mile-per-hour total rotation there. So nothing super dangerous right now. No debris signature, but still keeping an eye on it. Our inflow does seem to be collapsing a little bit on our storm. Not really strong winds coming into that area. And it does seem like the storm is getting influenced by another storm down here. So it might nudge it to try to push some rotation. I think it's still worth watching and still being in your safe spots for. Over there in Pisgah, Moorhead, and Soldier. Name the channel, it's Ryan Miller. Yeah, go over there and report them. Please. Because they are literally just stealing. And they're stealing everybody's content. And I guarantee you they won't get banned because it's probably an AI or some type channel. But hopefully if enough people report them, they will actually ban them. We'll see. Yeah, they're like stealing content, man. That's the thing. It's like just dumb. Just dumb. I can't believe that, there are channels like that out there that are just, I can't even imagine being a storm chaser in that environment on YouTube. People just stealing everybody's stuff. Humanity, man. People will do anything to get a leg up. Gotta be careful. Yeah, latest scan over here near Lil Sioux. Still have an area of some decent rotation on this storm. Looks like it got just a tad bit stronger on our latest scan. Just a tad bit. Talking about 33 miles per hour there. So that's about almost 60 mile per hour total rotation. Again, probably still not strong enough to support a tornado being on the ground, but we have seen technically tornadoes be produced, small ones and weak ones, but tornadoes be produced with this week of rotation. Definitely worth still being in your safe spots there in Moorhead and Soldier. Hate thieves, me too, man. Is it fake? Yeah, it's fake. Yeah, Ryan Miller's fake. It's just a loop of other Storm Chasers videos that I am 100% sure he does not have permission to show. Storm southwest of Lincoln, Nebraska. Oh, you mean this guy back over here? Yeah, I mean, it's there. It's not severe yet. We got a couple of storms southwest of Lincoln. This one's trying to develop near Wilbur, and another one trying to develop near Lincoln itself. But these ones probably won't be severe if they go into Lincoln. This one will go south of Lincoln, maybe just in south of Highway 77 and N2 there. But I don't really see those storms being an issue, at least in the short term. They need a little bit more time. Only other storm that we're watching is this line of thunderstorms over here near Utan Valley in Washington here in Nebraska. But keep in mind that all of these storms are going to continue. If I play this, you can kind of see that the line south of all these storms, it goes like this. And then we'll probably get some more storms fire off of this boundary there near Concordia, Salina, and Hutchinson later today. You can see there's already one firing in northern Kansas, and that will extend all the way down into Wichita, and then potentially as far south of as into Oklahoma City and Lawton, but that'll be a completely different kind of setup than what we're seeing up further to the north. This is more of a cold front, and then a dry line, more of a dry line further to the south. With some capping issues, but some of our models recently have indicated that down over there near Oklahoma City and Lawton, that cap could break. Also got a severe thunderstorm watch back over here in the Minnesota area. We got a couple of storms developing over there near Litchfield, just to the west of St. Cloud and to the east of Redwood Falls. Those are going to be moving off to the east towards Litchfield, New Ulm, and eventually Minneapolis. So keep your eye on those storms. Not a super elevated threat for severe weather, but a couple of those could become severe. Can I show steel highway cams? No. You know what I could do? I could raise the goal up to $10,000 per month, and then if we could somehow hit that every month, we could get a lot more storm chasers and a lot more cameras. But like every single one of those, like little camera companies, like Railfan, like EarthCam, they all require a certain amount of money to pay them in order to show that stuff, and I just don't have that much. $3,000 is pretty much to cover my expenses in the storm chasers that we have. To expand beyond that, we would have to move that goal to like 5 to 10,000, because when you really start to make a bunch of licensing deals, it gets expensive extremely fast. And to you, it doesn't look fake. It is fake. I promise, it's a loop. All right, latest scan on our tornado warning. Looks like our rotation is broadening out. You can see that gray is now working its way in between our greens and reds, so it is weakening over here near Loess Hills and State Forest. So that's good news. So our storm's coming a little bit more outflow dominant. You can see that outflow boundary of cooler air pushing out and ahead of our rotation. So our rotation's here, and you can see that that some cooler air is working its way into our updraft of the storm. Our updraft is over here by a mesocyclone. That cuts off the warmer air that wants to pour in out in front of it. So you can see how that little outflow boundary here undercuts where our updraft is, and that causes rotation inside of it to be weaker. There's a confirmed tornado on the ground north of Little Sioux. There is not a confirmed tornado on the ground with this storm right now. And thank you, Harley, for the $20. Thank you so much. I think we're all happy that you're back. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am happy to be back. And thank you so much for that $20 donation. Let me just double check to make sure none of our storm chasers are live yet. Yeah, the storm's getting choked out. Exactly. That's like the best way to put it. You got to think of like, that warm, moist air as like the storm's oxygen, right? So warm, moist air, storm needs that to breathe. or at least to sustain a viable mesocyclone. And when a big large area of some cooler air shuts that off, so typically you can have some cooler air going behind it, but then the inflow can still wrap in, right? But when that cold air cuts off that inflow and the inflow starts working up like this or like this, instead of going directly into the storm itself, any rotation or any mesocyclone behind that cold pool is going to struggle. And that's exactly why we've seen these reds and greens. You can see red on the south, green to the north, and in between them our gray area has gotten way larger, indicating that we have very broad and weak circulation on this storm. Not really much of a tornado threat right now. But we still need to watch it. These cold pools and the warm air out in front of these storms, it'll be battling for the entirety of the storm's life. And sometimes the warm air and inflow will win again. And that's when we're gonna have to watch this storm again, maybe for a tornado threat. But for right now, the good news for Moorhead is that this is not looking like a dangerous storm right now, at least in terms of its tornado threat. In terms of its damaging wind threat and hail threat, definitely would still consider even being in your safe spot. 70-mile-per-hour winds can knock over medium-sized trees. You get a medium-sized tree on your house. You don't want to be on like the upper floor of your house. You don't want to be in the outer skirts of your house. Definitely don't want to be outside in a storm like this with some hail and tons of lightning with it. It's happening for Joplin. That's gonna be way later into the night if you guys do see storms. It's pretty conditional. Likely tomorrow, maybe a little bit of a better chance in the Joplin area, if like tomorrow early morning, and it'll probably be just mainly like some weaker thunderstorms. How does the storm below it look? Looking not like a tornado threat, but definitely some severe hail, especially back over here just to the west of Washington, Nebraska. This will probably move pretty close to Washington, if not just to the north of it, and then it's going to come pretty close to Calhoun as well. Oh, wow. Look at this. On the southern side of our storm, we can see a lot more storms trying to fire a little bit further to the south. This one's not severe yet. Neither are any of these yet, but still worth watching them. Latest scan has come in on our tornado warning here, and still very broad and weak rotation heading into Moorhead. So good news there. Storm, looking at prior scans, it looked like it had a definitive tornado vortex signature on it. It definitely had, so from a radar perspective, we cannot confirm a tornado just based off a rotation signature, but that does look like enough rotation for a tornado to form, theoretically speaking. This right here is about 60-mile-per-hour winds, and this right here is about 20 mile. So this is about 80-mile-per-hour winds of total rotation, which is still relatively on the, I wouldn't say weaker side, but kind of, yeah, I would say on the just barely in the weaker side of rotations. So this could produce a tornado, or it could produce a funnel. So it's kind of on that line, or it could just be a rapidly rotating wall cloud. So we do get tornadoes with this kind of rotation sometimes. But sometimes we also see it get to this level and then die out, which is what we saw with this, and we don't get a definitive tornado report. Now, we didn't see a correlation coefficient drop or a debris signature on our correlation coefficient, or this we can actually see if storms are lifting up to debris or not, and we didn't see that on radar, so we couldn't confirm it via radar. But given the amount of rotation, you could surmise that a tornado might have dropped there. It wouldn't surprise me. I guess the best way to say it is I wouldn't be surprised if a very weak and brief tornado happened just north of River Sioux, and then lifted before dying pretty quickly. But it also wouldn't surprise me if no tornado report happens or dropped out of it. So it's just kind of one of those on the line kind of storms. Typically you need a rotation just a tad bit stronger. Once you get to that 90-mile-per-hour or to 100-mile-per-hour total rotation, that's when you start thinking and that's when you really start seeing those debris balls pop up pretty consistently. Hey, thank you, Caitlin, Addie, and Logan for subscribing. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome in. This is kind of the broad scale view of what's happening here.
Warning has been issued for these areas.
You can see that we've got a severe thunderstorm watch over here into Minnesota. That's going to be for Mora, Elk River, Minneapolis, Gaylord, and Mankato. Thank you, Justin, for being a member for 13 months. And thank you, Absolutely Happy Guy, for sending 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If you guys get a membership from the Absolutely Happy Guy, make sure you're thanking him. That is a huge help out of the channel. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Also, looks like we just got an extension of our tornado watch back down into northeastern Kansas for these storms that are trying to fire near a little meso low down there. So if you live in Marysville, Minneapolis, in Kansas, Council Grove, Topeka, and Holton in Kansas, make sure that you are weather aware and watching out for tornadoes. Yeah, you can see it's going to be a long line, pretty much all the way from the border of Canada down into potentially Oklahoma. Can we PayPal? Can't do Venmo nor Cash App from Canada. Not yet. I will add PayPal in a little bit to the donation goal, but for right now, the donation goal is just Cash App and Venmo because we get that money immediately. I do have a PayPal account. I just don't have the details ready, and I still have the code for PayPal. The latest scan here, we now have pretty much zero rotation. This is mainly just a damaging wind and hail threat heading into Moorhead and Soldier. So make sure that you guys are still in your safe spots, just in case we see on the next scan some rotation develop. But that will likely allow that tornado warning to expire if we continue to see barely any rotation. You've always used PayPal. Yeah, I just gotta get it in the system. Because this down here, this donation goal is a custom app I built because Venmo or Cash App, they don't have an API. So I had to create a program that monitors the emails that I get from PayPal. I don't know the structure of the PayPal emails, so I had to learn that. But then it should be pretty easy to implement it into our TTS and Cash App and Venmo donation goal. For that area in Topeka, it's right here. Yeah, they actually extended it all the way down into Wichita. So Hutchinson, Newton, El Dorado, Wichita, Eureka, Kingman, Anthony. Actually, let me get the actual graphic for this because it also tells us how strong they think the tornadoes will be. There we go. So here is our latest graphic here from the NWS. Tornadoes likely, few tornadoes likely, widespread hail of up to softball sized likely, and scattered gusts of up to 80 miles per hour is likely. Population 1.5 million people, schools 755 schools. Wow. Hospitals 72. So yeah, watch out there. Softball sized hail is going to hurt. If you're outside, it's going to hurt your car, it's going to hurt your pet, could kill your pet. So you definitely want to be weather aware and making sure that all livelihoods that you hold dear are indoors once these storms come through. As of right now, across the area, we are not seeing any storms in most of these areas, but we are expecting them to eventually initiate here shortly. And they will be kind of acting like these guys up here. They will start off small, then upscale pretty quickly into some pretty strong supercells with a tornado threat. So definitely would be paying attention. Let's come back down and check in on our tornado warning over here near Moorhead. Yeah, good news. Still very weak, almost non-existent rotation with this storm, but still a lot of hail in the northern portion of this storm heading into Soldier. Again, that's potentially up to now ping pong ball sized hail. Hey, Trevor and Sam. 4-7, welcome in. It's like Tornado Pagey rescheduled. Their stream to be a little bit later at 3. So by 3 o'clock, we should have a couple of storm chasers live. I guess they're just waiting. Waiting for the world to change. Waiting for the storms to change. Yeah, Vince goes live at 3:30. Storm Intermedia goes live at 3:45. Pagey goes live at 3, and Jacob goes live potentially in 18 minutes. We might have Jacob Mamillion on first. Yeah, still waiting for that latest scan. Also back down over here near Kennard and Washington. Keep your eyes out. Still got 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading into y'all's area. So it's gonna get a little bit loud and a little bit dicey, especially over there into Kennard. A little bit, but I promise you, if you're indoors, you'll be a-okay. How's Rochester, Minnesota looking? Let me see where Rochester is. You're in a severe thunderstorm watch. Going to be later on tonight, though, when you get the storm. So I wouldn't be too worried right about now, but check in about 3 to 4 hours, and we should have some better timing answers for you. Waiting for the worlds to change. I like that. Whirls instead of world. Pisgah is still dark, watching the clouds move, but no hail or anything near you yet. Let me see where Pisgah is. I think isn't that in Iowa? I think that storm came very close to you. I know it's over you right now. Yeah, some potentially some ping pong ball sized hail and some 60-mile-per-hour winds over you.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Good news is that your area right now is not seeing any rotation. So that lightning, hail, and damaging winds are going to be your main threat. A little extension on our severe thunderstorm warning over further into western Iowa. Talking about Charter Oak, Shellswig, Deloitte, Denison, and Dow City are all under a ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind warning. We'll do a little bit of a zoomed out view again. I love this zoomed out view. What up, Windy gang? What up? What up? Do I think Red Oak, Iowa is going to be more wind than anything? It really just depends. Really just depends. I do think our tornado threat in Iowa is going to struggle eventually. It really just depends on when exactly that happens. But this line, as you can see, I mean, most areas along this line have like zero rotation. Now, that could change. Don't get me wrong. Even in this tornado warning, we have pretty much zero rotation. So this tornado warning will probably be allowed to expire in 1 minute, if I had to guess. As it says, yeah, it just expired right now. I don't think they're going to reissue that until we start to see some stronger rotation on this storm. We also just got an update on this
Wendy
storm.
Moore donated $20.
Hey.
Welcome back. Thanks for the coverage.
Thank you, Wendy, for the $20 donation. Thank you so much. We're now 11% to our $3,000 goal. Thank you guys for being so generous. All that money that you guys have donated today, which is a total of $233 in Venmo and Cash App, goes directly to my bank account. So we're going to be able to use those for storm chasers. We're going to be able to use that to pay bills and to eat and not die. So I appreciate that. Thank you guys for allowing me to not be homeless. Cap is strong. Look at the cap. Let's go look at how the cap is, if the cap is capping or if it's going to really be as the model's foretold. Get out of y'all's way real quick. All right, let's look at our kinematics out there. Surface-based cape. No. pretty much a non-existent cap all the way across the board. See over here in this blue, that's our capping inversion with the dotted dashed lines, and you can see it gets up to 100 CIN, which is pretty intense, but really all the way along the line. Oh, you can see our triple point starting to form too. But yeah, all the way around the line, and in front of that triple point, no capping inversion, really at all. Lower level lapse rates are absolutely ballistic. 7.5 to 8. That is going to be enough to support some very large hail and some pretty strong updrafts. So definitely need to be aware. Lower level shear is also overspreading this area. One thing I am curious about, and the thing that really does depend on a lot, is our forcing for Oklahoma in general. We don't have much forcing in Oklahoma yet, and not much forcing across Kansas yet. But we do have an area in southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma that is moving in with a little bit of forcing, and that might just be enough to kick off some storms. Okay, thank you, Help, and thank you, Corey, for subscribing. All right. All right, let me change my title back. So you said Fairbury, Nebraska. I'm assuming. Well, actually, I don't have to assume. I can just do exactly what you did to make that determination. Yeah, both of these storms, one north of Lincoln and another one over here near Crete, could both be severe. We could see a severe thunderstorm warning for hail with those guys here in a little bit near the Lincoln area. This one is going to make a pretty close approach to Lincoln, so keep your eye on that guy. Back over here near Blair, still expecting 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds to come in. And that is the latest. That tornado warning has been allowed to expire. And Jacob McMillan should be live in 12 minutes. What website or app do I use for radar? We're using a combination here of Aguacero and WeatherWise. And thank you, Karen, for the $19.99. Thank you so much. A super chat. Thank you. Oh, wow. There's a storm chaser live on YouTube. He's got nothing to see whatsoever. Is that like right now? Yeah, if it's Ryan Miller, he's not legit. He is not legit at all. Yeah, thank you so much, Karen. That's very, very nice of you to donate some of your hard-earned cash, especially in the kind of economy that we are living in right now. So thank you. Yeah, that's the latest. You can see our line is slowly spreading down to the south. And again, this line will eventually make it all the way down into Kansas, which is why we have a tornado watch that covers the areas like Salina, Hutchinson, Wichita, Eureka, Topeka, Holton, Seneca, and Concordia. Hashtag no to Ryan Miller. Think about saying his name. We are summoning him. So we should probably not do that. He has 14,000 subscribers, though, and all he does is steal people's content. That's nuts. Like, how have they not gotten banned yet? The latest scan over here near Pisgah and Moorhead, still very broad and weak rotation.
Issued for these areas.
Our newest severe thunderstorm warning is for this storm just north of Lincoln. That's going to be heading into Memphis and Ithaca and Meade here shortly, and I'm going to be expecting this one to get warned as well very shortly. It'll likely be for Molcomb, Emerald, just kind of probably near, or if not over the Lincoln Municipal Airport. Could extend all the way into Lincoln as well. Probably be a similar shape. So it'd be kind of like this, if I had to guess, and then like this, and then like this.
A severe thunderstorm warning.
If I had to guess, so it'll probably cover Lincoln. New severe thunderstorm warning over there near Fairbury. This is the one that Help called out. That's gonna be for Plymouth, Beatrice, DeWitt, and Wilbur. all need to be indoors and away from windows, as 1-inch hail, which has been observed, by the way, is heading towards the Beatrice area. These are our pocket of severe weather right now. Yeah, our severe weather threat for southeastern Nebraska is definitely getting its act together here. Again, not really. Oh, there's our one. Hey,
thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Our polygon was pretty good, I would say. But yeah, Denton, Emerald, Raymond, Lincoln, Waverly, and Greenwood all need to be indoors and away from windows. Ooh, wow. This storm actually has golf ball sized hail. Well, I think that's some of the largest hail we've seen yet today. And that is observed. So that is likely happening. So in this little pink area, that is where the worst of the hail is. Could go north of Lincoln, but again, if this storm kind of gets nudged a little bit to the east, could impact Lincoln, which is why you're in there. Hydration alert, exactly. Kind of nailed it. I kind of did. Pocket full of weather or a pocket full of starlight, which is better? I don't know. A pocket full of weather. That would be like just a wet pocket. Any rotation on these storms? Not that I've seen. No dangerous rotations right now, but we are keeping an eye. We do have something down here that looks interesting, but it's very likely that this signal here, this little red signal, is some sort of contamination. So likely not rotating. And then back over here where we had our tornado warning, this storm has been completely undercut by that outflow boundary and is mainly producing some damaging winds and hail. But that hail could get up to $half sized hail or ping pong ball sized hail, which will be loud and noisy and could leave some dents in the car.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Wow, this storm has just been upgraded to 2-inch hail. This is now significant hail with this storm. So if you live in Missouri Valley, Mondamon, Logan, Woodbine, and Dunlap, you guys need to be indoors and away from windows. That 2-inch hail, that's when you're starting to cross over into that significant threshold. And the reason why they call that significant rather than, 1.75-inch hail being significant is because significant damage could happen with 2-inch hail. You're talking about now you could start to see some cracked windows. Golf ball sized hail can crack windows, but 2-inch hail and above, way more likely, especially if they have higher velocity falling through the sky. And that can be aided by wind to make the velocity a little bit stronger and how fast those hailstones are moving through the air. Also, damage to roofs are a little bit more likely with 2-inch hail and above, and also damage to yourself. Getting hit with a 2-inch hailstone, it does feel different in between a golf ball sized hail and a hen egg sized hail. And that's when you start to get to the threshold of where significant injury could also be possible, especially if you get hit in the head with some of these hailstones. So if you live over there near Missouri Valley, Logan, Woodbine, and Dunlap, I would be indoors and away from windows, as we do have some actual significant hail with this storm. And thank you, Sakai, for the $50 donation. Thank you so much. That is super helpful. It's nice not to have to fight through clickbait titles and crap. Hope you meet your goal. Yeah, thank you. I do appreciate that. Yeah. The goal is Cash App and Venmo, not Super Chat, just in case you guys don't know that. But all Super Chats still are very helpful, but it's just not the goal. Because, again, the Super Chats we're not going to get until April 21st. What's funding us right now is the Cash Apps and Venmo, because we get that immediately. All right, so May 21st, not going to see that $50 until then. Same with the $19 donation before that, which is why our goal for this month, in order for me to be able to pay my expenses, is going to be with Cash App and Venmo, because we get that literally right now. So you send that to me on the Cash App Venmo, I have it in my hand right then. I can use it to pay for storm chasers. I can use it to pay for these radar programs, buy Chaz treats, buy myself food, pay my electricity bill, all that kind of stuff. The super chats, we don't get those until next month, so I can't even touch it. It's there, and I know it's coming, but I can't touch it. Only works in the US. Does PayPal work overseas? The Cash App is on our donation thing on the bottom left here. You see it says Cash App, EvanActOrDie. Yeah, that's the latest. We are starting to get, we have now 7 severe thunderstorm warnings. So things are getting a little bit more dicey with our first significant severe thunderstorm warning of the day. PayPal works in Canada. Yeah, I will get PayPal working. I will make that promise. I don't think that's going to be too hard. Cities in Minnesota again. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. A lot of these are easy. I mean, it's a little hard. Awatona, Hastings, Shakopee. There you go. Yeah, the Minnesota, Wisconsin, and the Northeast. It's where I struggle the most. Where I struggle the most. So far, still no severe thunderstorm warnings with these storms in Minnesota, but these storms, you can tell, they're starting to get these little purple signs or purple little areas inside of them, indicating that some hail might be developing, and we could be getting closer to severe thunderstorms. I still think it needs a little bit more time up there in Minnesota. Owatonna. PayPal works in most countries. Okay, yeah, I'll get that up for our foreign viewers. Doesn't YouTube take 15% from super chats? I'm not sure what the actual number is. I knew it a while ago, but I've kind of forgot. I know memberships it's like 50%. Yeah, YouTube takes 30% cut of all super chats. So not only do I see the super chat money next month, I also get 30% of it taken away from YouTube. Oh, wow, look at this. We had a golf ball sized hail report near Kennard, Washington. And then we had another golf ball sized hail report near Pleasant Dale. It's heading into Emerald. Yeah, it looks like the storm's taking a little bit more of a turn towards the Lincoln, Nebraska area. Storm looks interesting. We do have a developing inflow.
Bjornson donated $35 for storm coverage.
Thank you, Shingen Bornson. I think for the $35, I think my TTS bot probably could say your name better than I ever could. Yeah, gotta keep an eye on this storm. A little bit more discreet, both of these storms are, and the interaction between this storm and this storm could lead to this storm potentially being a little bit more tornadic than it otherwise would have been if it was all by itself. But worth keeping the eye on this storm near Fairbury. One thing I do want to check really quick is taking an HRRR sounding near this storm here, just to see what our environment is like. Yeah, absolutely zero capping inversion. Kind of a weird profile there. It might be simulating some sort of outflow boundary there. Yeah, very wonky wind profile, especially near the surface, which isn't very favorable for tornadic activity, but that's just what it's estimating for right now. That might change off in the future. I would say worth keeping an eye on that storm. All right, is anybody live yet? I feel like I'm going to die of old age before some of these storm chasers go live. Yes, still nobody live. YouTube sucks at notifying people. Yeah. Yep, they're terrible. And they favor the big channels, but I'm not going to go in on that. I'm just tired of worrying about that kind of stuff. Latest scans back over here near Fort Calhoun, Missouri Valley, Logan, Woodbine. Still no rotation, but still up to 2-inch hail. And again, that's going to be back over here near the Blair area, coming very close, if not over California Junction and Missouri Valley here in Iowa here shortly. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
We got a new warning out there. That's going to be for this near Denison, Deloitte, Schleswig, Schleswig, Huron, Arion, Dow City, Buck Grove, Charter Oak, and Ricketts for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That hail is located just to south of Moorhead. It's probably going to come pretty close to the Carter Oak area. Okay, our first chaser is live, and they are near Kansas. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, John McKinney. I have no idea what his status is right now in terms of his independence. I know Connor Croft, Freddie McKinney, we can't use. And Brandon Kopic, we can't use. They have all signed exclusive deals with people I don't want to talk about. So we can't use them. There's a lot of chasers that are signing exclusive deals. So we still have a decent plethora of chasers, like chasers that just don't believe in any of that, like Vince Welty, Brett Adair, Zach the Storm Chaser, Pagey Tornado. Well, I think Pagey Tornado has a semi-exclusive deal with them, but I think they're still technically a free agent. What else is there? Yeah. Carmen, Palerno, CJ, Ziegler. We're going to have all of them today. We got Pagey. We're waiting on Stormrunner Media. We're waiting on... Oh, Vince is live. Yay. Let's get Vince, the Schwelty up. Him and the Rise 26. He is a balloon lover. Do we got any balloon lovers in chat? Because Vince is your man. He loves balloons. Not that they have anything about like to do with, you know, weather or anything. He's just a balloon lover. Who's the chaser that has ducks in the windshield? That's PA Storm Trackers. I don't think they're going to be out there today. I don't see a scheduled live for them. Let's see what he's talking about.
This tornado watch is not changed. So this tornado watch goes until like 9 p.m. for this area. It feels like a severe weather day out here, though. There's a lot of moisture. If you look at the clouds, definitely those types of clouds indicate a lot of moisture.
Maybe you should launch a balloon. Actually, he probably already launched a balloon. He usually goes live to launch the balloon
Looking at a little bit of
first.
data here.
Oh, he said a little bit of data. Does that mean balloon? Let me look up Project Weather Eye.
See what
Project
analysis says.
Weather Eye. Have they launched a sounding today?
I don't know about Southwest.
He creates
Iowa
them
because
himself.
I'm not there and I'm not really focused on it.
Yeah, his last one was April 17th, so he hasn't launched a balloon yet today.
Here, which is going to be the Kansas region. Please start vehicle.
Yeah, he like, well, the balloons I think he gets just from like where the NWS gets balloons. They're just weather balloons, standard atmospheric balloons. but like the soundings, like, and all the data that he collects from the balloons, he's made all of that. He makes all that himself. It's pretty cool. I've seen him create it before. Very cool stuff. He might be a spicy guy, but he's incredibly funny. Yeah, I mean, he's funny, and he's also, you know, he's a good guy. Like it took him a while to come around, to be honest. I mean, but you know, every storm chaser, everybody, you know, depending on what your base morals are, or just like your thought process is, you're most likely going to go through the corporations. But like, he went through the corporations and figured out that like, it's not for me. And that's why we partnered back up, because he believes in, you know, our form of doing things, not taking any corporate sponsors, and, you know, keeping it low hype. And also, you know, our willingness to constantly help others, like not just the people watching the stream, but also, you know, to help people gain traction out there. And like, for instance, you know, I really do think, you know, supporting Project Weather Eye is a really good thing. I really do. He's not paying me to say this. I'm just saying this because I think the project is really cool. And, you know, having as much information as possible is important. This is wxi.org, and super cool project where he drives around. I mean, he's a storm chaser, obviously. But he drives around and also releases balloons into the air, just like the NWS does. Also, we just got a new tornado warning. So let's hop back over to here.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Radar indicated tornado warning has happened with this storm. Kind of hard to see the rotation. We got some side lobe contamination on our storm here near Harbrine. So not very strong rotation right now. Would be interesting to see. I'm sure there's a storm chaser somewhere around this storm right now. But we don't have any storm chasers nearby it. I'm sure they are reporting some rotation with it. So let me see. I have to remind myself. I have some notes of all the storm chasers we have. Okay, so there's Jacob. There's also Cannon, Carlton, Cannon. Let me see if he's going live today. He's going live at 5 p.m.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, no one else is on this storm right now, but if you live over there near Plymouth and Beatrice, I would certainly be in your safe spots out there, as we probably have something reported. Let me see if we have any information from the warning itself. Yeah, radar indicated rotation. I mean, this is the closest radar we have to it. Let me go up and yeah, if we go higher up in the atmosphere, there is potentially some stronger rotation on this storm. And our latest scan that just came in is indicating some rotation trying to pick up on this. It is a little bit displaced. You can see it's mainly just indicating we have a strong inflow. So kind of like
Amy
what
Williams donated $20. Glad you're back.
Thank you, Amy, for the $20 Venmo donation. Thank you so much. And it feels good to be back. It really does. I was dying, literally dying inside on all those tornadoes that happened and that I couldn't be live. So thank you so much for that $20. That $20 is going to help prevent that from ever happening again. So thank you. Yeah, keep an eye on this storm. Definitely a strong inflow on this. And that could eventually form into a tornado. So Harbine, Beatrice, definitely worth being in your safe spots. And this storm is definitely in a tornadic environment that could be semi favorable for maybe even strong tornadoes. Or not a huge chance, but. And again, that's in Nebraska, southern Nebraska. I think Brandon is a good guy. The whole exclusive thing, yeah. I mean, when you got to think, I mean, they're getting a paycheck. I mean, they got to feed themselves. And storm chasing is so expensive. I can see why a storm chaser would do it. I don't necessarily agree with it because it limits the ability for everybody to see it. But I mean, I'm sorry, it's it's impossible to say anything bad about Brandon. He's another one of those really good dudes. Let's see here. New mesoscale discussion. Very to the port. Severe threat continues. Let me see. I'm personally not seeing it yet, but I will keep my eye out for it. Wow, we did have a tornado report over here north of Little Sioux. Interesting. It doesn't surprise me. That was when we had that little couplet there that may or may not have been a tornado there. So we do have a tornado report there. We'll see about it. See if that actually gets confirmed. Sometimes those reports are accurate, sometimes they're not. We'll see. For the beach tree storm from KUEX, site is closest. KUEX. Interesting. Why was... Yeah. It is closest. Let me see what this one's been looking like. Yeah, kind of the same story from it. Not a whole lot of rotation yet, except for our very latest scan. Let me see. This looks like in higher elevations. Yeah. Honestly, it's kind of a surface-based rotation here, just to the west of Harbine. But there is a little bit of rotation there. A lot of that is in the hail core. It's not very strong yet, but I would certainly still be in your safe spots, just in case. Let me, we do have cameras in Kansas, a decent amount, actually. So let me just make sure we're not missing out on any camera views over here. Let's see, there are some. Oh yeah, Beatrice is in Nebraska, sorry. But there are no cameras on that storm, just on the Kansas and Nebraska border. I thank you, Mr. Vogt, and oh my gosh, the longest username ever for subscribing. Thank you so much.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Our new severe thunderstorm warning is just a little update on up here. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds over there near Denison. And we also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for this storm as well in Kansas. That's going to be just north of Washington State Fishing Lake. We'll move into Nebraska very soon near Endicott and Steel City. Yeah, still not very strong rotation really at all on this storm. Very weak rotation still. But gotta keep a close eye on it. Gotta keep a close eye on it. Golf ball sized hail is definitely a possibility, especially just north of Harbine. So keep watching it. Plymouth, Beatrice, I would still be in your safe spots. It's just the environment really that supports this. Probably the tornado warning is probably where they're warning it, an environment-based tornado warning, or maybe we have some sort of storm report that's out there that isn't making it to the public. I also saw a storm chaser harassing cows, including baby cows. That's crazy. That's all I gotta say. Thanks for reporting that, Lynx. Beatrice. Oh, Beatrice. I can remember that, I think. Or we can call it beet rice. I'd rather call it beet rice, to be honest. Yeah, still golf ball sized hail just north of Lincoln. It's like we did get a $half sized hail report near Lancaster, but it looks like the hail has gone north of Lincoln. We do have another storm near Lincoln, Nebraska that is eventually actually, let me check the VIL on this. That might be about to get severe warned as well, so could have some more hail come into more central Lincoln with that southern storm there. And then back over here near Omaha, we still have severe weather trying to make it in. This is kind of our weakest storms right now, and actually the gust front might be all the way out here. Just watch out over there near Papillion. And Logan, Missouri Valley, still some ping pong ball sized hail. And then Dow City near Denison and Deloitte still have 60-mile-per-hour winds coming y'all's way. So keep an eye on that. Still seeing some storms back up further up to the north in Minnesota as well. This one over here near Hutchinson. Let me check on these storms just really quick. Yeah, that one near Hutchinson might be about to be severe warned over there. So watch out near Litchfield and Hutchinson going towards Daysel, Stockholm, and Cokato. Yeah, still some pretty weak rotation on this storm near Harbin. Most likely this is a hail spike here. Likely not a debris signature. Very weak rotation near Harbin. And oh, what happened? All of our warnings disappeared. Okay, they're back. That was weird. Yeah, latest scan, even weaker rotation. That's good. A little bit of a false alarm. But if you live over here in Beat Rice, I'm just kidding. Beatrice, you guys need to be in your safe spots. There in Hoag and Ellis. Cokato, like potato, but with a co and a Kate. Gotcha. I will try to remember that, but it's likely we will never. Probably, well, if we do get a
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these
Would you
areas.
look at that? Over here near Cedar Mills, Greenleaf, Darwin, and Dassel in Kingston all need to be indoors and away from windows. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is just to the west of Cokato. Let's do a broad scale view. You see our storms are continuing to fire here all the way from Minnesota. Now getting severe warned up there all the way down into Kansas. Still not seeing much initiation yet. Maybe a small initiation attempt there just to the south of Salina, Kansas, and near McPherson. Yeah, their warnings are a little slow as well on Aguacero. Not the best radar coverage from Aguacero, but everything else about their app is super cool in my opinion. Latest scan here, still very little rotation on this storm, but still some pretty large hail. Looks like this severe thunderstorm warning has 2-inch hail observed on this north of Harbin, so watch out. Check all our other storms just to make sure we're not missing anything. Yeah, we're still looking good. Go back up into Minnesota. Just check to make sure there's no rotation here. Definitely some winds on the backside, moving just north of Hutchinson there. Definitely our strongest storm there. Do have some more cells trying to develop along this line. We'll probably have a lot more coverage of storms as we go into the later portions of the afternoon. But it's gonna take a while for those storms to really mature, given the fact that our instability profile is a little bit lacking up there. Are they still predicted to fizzle out? There is a chance. If we come over here to storm.net, and then like your tornado risk is really not going to be elevated, but your wind risk could still be possible. So some severe winds, especially over there near like Quincy, Burlington, Galesburg, and Macomb. But well, once it enters into like central Illinois, probably going to fall apart pretty quickly in terms of that wind risk. But not much of a tornado threat there for Illinois. Yeah, I just got our latest scan on our tornado warning. Still pretty much zero rotation on this storm. Large hail, though, heading towards Beatrice. Will they weaken before Rochester? Where's Rochester? Yeah, yes, I do believe so. I do think like the damaging wind threat potential in Minnesota isn't super elevated. But yeah, the strongest winds should be north. So Minneapolis could get some strong winds. And Rochester will probably get skipped over. Yeah, no problem. McPherson? Is that right? Can't be. That sounds like how like a southerner would say it. McPherson. Also sounds like a McDonald's meal. Get a McPherson with some fries, please. Some fries on the side. Will these storms reach DFW tonight? I don't think so. I think your threat should pick up tomorrow. Yeah, there's a very low chance, but tomorrow it's close. It's close. I think there's more of a hail risk for the DFW tomorrow. Yeah, Friday around 6 to 7 p.m. A little bit of a hail threat there, but it's honestly on the lower side. So not overly worried about the DFW area. Wow. Saturday, though, is lighting up like a Christmas tree for hail. There near the DFW area. Check that out. Yeah, for some damaging winds, not as much. A little bit of a tornado threat for Saturday as well, which is interesting. It's been kind of flip-flopping on that. If I come over to our models here really quick, I do want to check that out. See what we do have our latest 18Z. There was supposed to be a pretty stout capping inversion for that day. Yeah, we still don't have the HRRR in range. This is at 12 p.m. on Sunday. Let me check the NAM model, and then we'll check the Rufus model. Okay, the NAM model's not in for there either. We'd have to check the 12Z. Saturday seems like a potentially potent day. I mean, the NAM shows some things firing and then dying off really quickly. Let me check the Rufus model just really quick. Yeah, the 18Z is still loading in. We'll check the 12Z. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Over there near like Oklahoma City. But it doesn't show anything in Dallas, which is interesting. So not really sure if that's going to be accurate, but we'll see. It is saying Saturday, though. Potentially. Could have some hail there. You can definitely tell that there is a little bit of a dry line. If you get enough forcing, you could see some storms fire there. All right, let's come back and check in on our NATO warning. We got a wall cloud report near Beatrice. Latest scan, though, still no strong rotation on our storm. But a lot of hail coming into Beatrice, so watch out. Thank you, Capri.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, they are saying this 2-inch hail is observed near Beatrice, Nebraska. We got another storm with some golf ball sized hail just north of Lincoln. So Lincoln did just get hit by another storm that wasn't severe warned though. So maybe some hail in there, but likely not severe. We got a storm back over here with golf ball sized hail. Looks like we're getting some weird radar glitch here. I don't think that's a legitimate area of rotation yet, but we'll wait for the next scan. This has some ping pong ball sized hail. That's gonna be heading towards Memphis, Nebraska. And back over here in Iowa, we still have a big mess of storms. No dangerous rotation, but ping pong ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible heading into Woodbine, Logan, and Dunlap, and then drop that down to 1-inch hail over there near Dow City, Denison, and Deloitte. A little update over here near Minnesota. Still have the storm heading towards Dassel, now with half-dollar sized hail. About to head into Dassel, Minnesota. That is the latest all the way across the board. Not really seeing too much in terms of strong rotation yet on any of our storms, which is good news. Maybe a little bit of rotation developing here, but that seems to be side lobe contamination a little bit. I would really like to find a storm chaser that is near these storms. Do you guys know of any storm chasers that are near those storms? Down there near Beatrice? It's pronounced beat rice. Yes. Thank you, Liam, for subscribing, and Hugo. Thank you. Thank you. Did it just get started? Kind of, yeah. It kind of just got started. I mean, we had a tornado warning not too long ago. It might have actually produced a tornado. We've had a lot of hail reports. The hail threats are really picking up, and we're starting to see some storms move into Omaha, western Omaha, and eventually into central Omaha, with the potential for some severe thunderstorms, maybe even up to ping pong ball sized hail being possible. Tornado watch should be green. Why? I'm interested in your thoughts on that. Nathan Moore. Yeah, I don't know about Nathan. I don't think I've ever gotten an agreement with him. Let me see. I do have an agreement with Severe Studios. Let me see who's still with Severe Studios. Okay, their map shows 0 chasers. I think it's only Jordan Hall who chases for Severe Studios right now.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Looks like they've done another severe thunderstorm over here in Nebraska. It's kind of confusing, but I think they're warning this storm near Endicott for ping pong ball sized hail heading towards Diller and eventually maybe also into Beatrice. Nice to see you back. Hey, it's nice to be back. Thank you. I do appreciate all the kind words you guys have said.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning in Nebraska again. That's over here near Bennington, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, lots of severe thunderstorm warnings. Got this one over here near Lincoln now as well. With a 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's towards Eagle, Greenwood. All need to be indoors and away from windows. Okay, I think my warning settings are wrong. Oldest first. No, newest first, please. Thought so. There we go. Thank you, Gwen. I appreciate that. Beatrice. Beatrice. Is it Beatrice? Beatrice? Here in Plattsmouth, 20 miles south of Omaha. Looks like that Beatrice cell is coming y'all's way. It's gonna be a close call. Likely to your south. Yeah, I would say likely to your south. I would say your closest call is gonna be from this storm from Lincoln. Yeah, it's going to be a close call. You're either going to get dodged by both of these cells or you're going to get hit by one of them. Oh, I would keep your eye on. I'm surprised they still have a tornado warning on this. This thing still doesn't have really much rotation on it at all. Maybe a little bit of rotation starting to develop here near Rudy and Still City. Not very strong at all, but definitely worth keeping an eye on it. Definitely got some inflow actually coming into our storm right now there near Still City, giving it that hook echo type shape. But again, hook echo doesn't mean tornado. It just means that you have a storm with a rotating updraft. So got to see some more rotation for that to be an actual tornadic storm. I thank you, Megan and Nekin. Don't know how to say that in Russian, but I do appreciate the subs, the subscription. Hey, thank you, Gypsy, for the $10 on YouTube. Thank you so much. Glad you're back. I appreciate you. I appreciate you too. Thank you. You like to pronounce it as beet rice? Me too. That's my preferred way of saying it, but I'm sure the people in beet rice would not appreciate that. $13% through the goal. Yes, sir. 13% through the donation goal. Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate it. Let's come back over here in Minnesota. We still have this storm near Dassel. Check to see how it's doing. Yeah, still most likely. Yeah, definitely still severe here heading into Darwin. So watch out for that $half sized hail. Let's come back over to here. Workflow, go back to broadcast. Check to see if any other of our storm chasers are live. Okay, Tornado Pagey should be going live any moment. Let me get her set up and ready. Okay. Yes. Good to go there. Who was just stealing people's content? I think that was Ryan Miller was his name. All right, new warning update on this. It expires in 12 minutes. Still radar indicated, and they made the warning polygon a lot smaller. And really, the only people that are in this, so they took Beatrice out of it, and Hoag is next in line. And coming back over here to Omaha, we still have storms just off to your west. A little gust front's about to come through. These storms are pretty outflow dominant, which is what you want to see. Definitely, mainly just a damaging wind threat over there near Omaha, at least for now. And Lincoln, Nebraska is still getting a pretty decent storm here. From 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Perfectly safe indoors with that one. So I wouldn't be too worried about it. Just don't be outside, please. Good to see you too, Mr. Andrew. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, you can come out of your safe spots there in Beatrice. Oh, you know, we're not going to be doing political content anymore. Just to let you guys know. And that's from my own decision. It's just, I don't even know what the heck's going on, to be honest. And it gives me a headache trying to keep up with it. I can't balance weather and news. I thought I could handle it, but I can't. It's too much. New MCD for Oklahoma and Texas. Yes, I see. So we got a new tornado watch possible, 60% chance in central Oklahoma. That's going to include areas like Oklahoma City and I think Wichita Falls there in Texas. Peak tornado intensity could be strong. Some very large hail is possible, and 60 to 80, so almost above hurricane force winds on average, are possible out over here in Oklahoma and just a small sliver there of Texas. Oops. Hello, hello, hello. Trying to let my ads play as long as possible to help out. I'm too poor to donate, but I'm doing what I can. Yeah, I mean, that's a great way to help out, and I appreciate that, Basehead. I mean, even if you play them on mute, I still get more ad revenue if you play an ad all the way through. So I do appreciate that. That is a unique way to contribute, and so thank you. Wolf City is weird, Hannah. We're still unsure about Wolf City. You could get some pretty strong storms, and you might not. So it really just depends. It's a pretty conditional day. It would likely be Saturday. This is the day that you have to be worried about. I thank you, Alexander, Popeye, and Christina for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, still not seeing any dangerous rotations across the board here, which is fine. We like that. Be a little bit of a stronger hail signal popping up over here near Havelock, though, northeast of Lincoln, Nebraska.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
This is a severe thunderstorm warning over there near Woodbine for ping pong ball sized hail. And we also had another one over here in Nebraska. That's near Irvington, just to the north and west of Omaha. With 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So watch out. See if we're starting to see any storms fire in Kansas. Yes. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're actually seeing a decent amount of initiation trying to happen from Salina through Abilene, Junction City, and Manhattan. You can see we have a couple of areas of green, even a lightning strike south of Junction City. Another area just in between Salina and McPherson as well. That is even got some yellow on there. So some rain and storms trying to fire. Nothing around Wichita yet, though. What is Vince doing? Curious. What's the Vince man doing out here? Is he getting ready for a balloon launch?
Works. There we go. That'll work.
Hey, thank you, Carol, for becoming a WIMD member. Does the storm in Minnesota have a rotation? No.
Maybe not.
Just some strong winds coming through Dassel. The storm should go to the west of Cokato.
It's so windy out here.
What you doing, Vince?
We need the big tripod.
I think he might be about to launch a balloon.
Because it won't get blown over.
Does anybody know what Vince is doing? He's doing something suspicious here, which is making me think he's about to launch a balloon.
At least I hope it don't get blown over. Alright, let me grab the cleaner. Probably should put the windows up and clean them too, shouldn't I?
Vince is checking things out. Is he about to launch a balloon, though? I want to see a balloon launch. I want to see a balloon, bro. We demand balloons, Vince. We demand balloons. Well, we'll keep checking back in. He's gonna probably launch a weather balloon out in front of these storms, which will give us a really good understanding of what the environment is around the Wichita, Kansas area. Oops. Like a separate channel for it. I would probably do that. Yeah, mixing it with weather did not give the result that I thought I would do, and also it was just, yeah, Impossible to balance them both. We do have a little bit of something developing here in this area. This back over here near Diller kind of looks like a little bit of contamination. Kind of hard to tell. It could be also a rain-free base there without any precipitation around it. I think there is a chaser near this. I don't think we can use them. I do want to see what it looks like near there. Oh. Yeah. There was a storm chaser near there, but I can't even find them on YouTube. I think this tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire though in between Beatrice and DeWitt, but we are probably going to get some pretty large hail out of this storm still for Pickerel.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning extending off to the east near Parcia. It's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 60-mile-per-hour and 1-inch hail, I think. Let me just double check. Yeah, 1-inch hail. So nothing too bad, but would be indoors and away from windows there. A lot of little severe thunderstorm warnings over here, with our bigger ones being back over here with near Woodbine and Dunlap. Come check back over with this severe thunderstorm warning near Dassel. Yeah, definitely going to go to the west of Cokato. Still some stronger winds over there near Dassel, but you know, honestly, probably a lot of lightning, probably a loud storm. Definitely don't want to be outside for that one, but honestly, on the weaker side still. Looks like it has weakened since the last time we looked at it.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Like they issued another warning out over here for 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds for the same areas there near Dow City, Denison, and Deloitte. Don't always work out, but you're good at weather reporting. I do appreciate that. All right, this tornado warning is expiring in 2 minutes, but it looks like they're expiring it right now. They're saying the tornado threat has diminished and the tornado warning will be allowed to expire, which makes sense. Storm really never really had that much rotation on it in the first place. But I think they were warning it just based off of the environment, but the storm has been struggling. Also over here into Kansas near Junction City, we are starting to see a little
thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
A little baby thunderstorm.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Looks like they are extending this severe thunderstorm warning off to the north and east, still with that $half sized hail heading into Kimball, South Haven, Annandale, Clearwater, St. Augusta, and Luxembourg. Again, not too crazy of a storm. That hail will be loud, but it shouldn't do that much damage. Maybe some very small, barely noticeable dents for cars that are outside. Definitely wouldn't have your pets outside, as it won't kill them, but it'll be annoying and might leave some bruises. Then back over here near Iowa, we got a warning over here near Storm Lake, Alta, Rembrandt, Sioux Rapids, and Marathon. Let's come over here and look at our wide scale view. We hardly knew it. Well, it's good that it's gone. I am curious how I do want to check back in on our environment again. We should have a new mesoscale analysis. And thank you, Regina, for the $5. Thank you so much. Send a small contribution to the greatness in the making. Keep doing what you're doing, Evan, and the bumps will smooth out. You rock. Appreciate you much. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do. Thank you. I'll do my best for you guys. I promise. All right, so let's look at our environment. So, still completely uncapped with 2,500 joules per kilogram, making it all the way up there into Nebraska. That's 3,000 joules per kilogram. I apologize. Yeah, decent amount of instability out ahead of these storms, which is why we're seeing every now and then some storms being able to produce some pretty large hail. I'm interested, though, to see where our forcing is. So yeah, we still have some forcing picking up over here into Oklahoma. So will it be enough to fire some storms down there? We still don't know, but I think it's still important for Oklahoma to monitor the potential for some pretty big storms, or a couple of really like 1 or 2, maybe 3 big storms over there into Oklahoma that could carry some very large and significant severe weather. So I would be very careful there in Oklahoma. The good news is the forcing does not appear, at least as far as I can tell, to be strong enough to support that kind of threat yet. But as we move later into the evening, that is something that we will continue to watch out for. Also, a little bit more forcing is popping up over here into Kansas. Forcing pretty much is just things that are going to allow storms to fire and intensify and to initiate. So we're going to be watching for that over there in northeastern Kansas. Something we're probably going to start to see a lot more now that forcing is there. A lot more storms pop up there in northeastern Kansas, and they're going to try to work their way down to the south near Wichita, where we do have Vince Welty, one of our storm chasers, or not our storm chasers, but one of the storm chasers that's in that area. Thank you, Auntie Liz, for the $13.99. Thank you so much. That's Canadian money. Saying all the best. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, but that's the latest on our environment. Everything else is looking pretty decent. Our lower level shear is ready for these storms. Unfortunately, there in northeastern Kansas to fire, and we are still seeing initiation try over there near Salina and Chapman. And we're seeing a lot more cells pop up there because that forcing, that spreading apart of our wind vectors in this area is kind of creating a void. And what fills that void is moisture and instability, and those create updrafts. And so right over there near Chapman, Manhattan, Westmoreland, Marysville do need to be, paying attention to the weather now as these storms are developing and are starting to intensify. Thank you, Jared, for the $1 donation. Thank you. That is also very helpful. All right, so that tornado warning is officially gone. So let me change my title back. Okay, Pagey Tornado is also now live, and there's something going on over there. Something's happening over here. I think we're getting some sort of storm chaser meetup.
It didn't hurt at all. This was like my least painful tattoo.
Oh yeah, the forearms aren't bad.
No, I could get
That's
that
why I got
one.
mine first. Like literally the first things I got covered when I was like, oh, these don't hurt at all. I'm just gonna get my arms done. Now all I have left is like the real painful areas.
Okay, they're all like, LOL.
I'm gonna run across
Amanda
the street.
Varner donated $20. For I enjoy the stream from quiet person.
The Florida is new.
Okay, well.
Hey, thank you. I missed that on the screen, but thank you, Amanda, for the $20 donation. Thank you so much. I can actually, let me pull it up like physically on my phone. Let me see, where was that? Is that? I don't think it was Venmo. It sounds like it was Cash App. Yeah. Thank you, Amanda, for the $20 donation on Cash App. They said, I enjoy the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, latest scan down here. Still have some pretty big storms near Beatrice well, actually, never mind. They're actually kind of small. The hail looks a lot worse than what they're reporting on these. That definitely seems like it could have some bigger hail than 1-inch hail. So I'd be keeping your eye out for maybe a little bit bigger hail than that in Beatrice, but we are pretty far away from our radars there. And then we have 1-inch hail observed near Waverly, Nebraska, that will eventually move into Ashland, Nebraska. It's like Omaha is getting kind of skipped over. Look at that. but skipped over for now. That storm that looked like it was about to go into Omaha looks like it just shimmied off to the north, but we do still have a cluster of storms that are going to be trying to move into the Omaha area here shortly. So if you live in La Vista in Omaha, I would still continue to be indoors and away from windows. Let's come back up here and check in on Minnesota. They're near St. Augusta. Yeah, still no rotation on this guy and still the same type of warning. So I would still be doing the same thing you were doing before, staying indoors. All right, let me take off this now. We got a lot of chasers out there, not really doing much. I actually want to check back in with Pagey and just see where they are. Okay, they're in Oklahoma near Ponca City. Is that right? Yeah, Enid, Oklahoma, and they're near Perry as well. Might have been a new mesoscale discussion near there. Yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on it. Oh, there's a dog back there. Look at that dog. All right, sorry. I got a little bit distracted. Yeah, a lot of our chasers are down here. So we have Vince. Oh, we are starting to get some convection firing over here near McPherson, Kansas. And this storm just south of Junction City is developing some lightning still falling. I think Gwyn. The hail is average. Okay, so it's not too bad where you are. That's good. But yeah, we are starting to see our dry line actually on radar here in Oklahoma. Actually, we'll be able to see that better over here. We'll come there, and then we will bring up our layers, turn on next rad, turn on nearest next rad radar. Okay, so you can see that boundary right there. Now watch this. We can turn on dew points. Boom. Right there. You see, this is our measured dew points. So this map is created by weather stations that are in the area that are, and you can like see very dry area. And this is actually kind of a little bit of a dry line bulge there. And then you can see on radar, that little thin line, that is our dry line. That would be our initiating boundary. Eventually, if we do get storms fire here, we're not expecting those storms to fire until later. But when they do, they could be nasty. Could be pretty bad. So we're going to keep a close eye on this area. There's not a guarantee. Again, it's pretty conditional. The storms might not fire. There's three kind of scenarios. There's one, we get storms to fire. They sustain, mature, and become potentially strong tornado producers, very large hail producers, potentially up to 3-inch hail being possible, with up to 80-mile-per-hour winds also being possible as well. Or we can see zero storms. That's another scenario. No storms fire. It's just clear skies all day, blue skies, and you don't have anything to worry about. Another scenario is kind of in between. You get storms to fire, but the cap still holds, and they might produce some hail. They might try to get to severe intensity, and then they die. So there's three different scenarios with these storms, but it's really cool to be able to see, the radar here and the actual synoptic pattern that is around this right now with that dry air really working its way back in here, and that dry air gradient with this moist air, which is in the blue here. That's 60-degree dew points. This back here is probably in the teens. Yeah, teen dew points there. Really indicates, kind of our focal point to where storms could fire today. When you have that tight gradient between the dry air and the moisture, typically you have a little bit more forcing. And the interesting thing about looking at this is that you can see this little thin line that we can see on radar is most thick or higher reflectivity values in the areas where that dry line and that moisture is at its sharpest. So that's pretty cool. Be able to see that in real time. So huge shout out to Aguacero for all you guys do. Not sure what happened to all their warnings. Let me refresh this later. And then we'll go to edit layers, and we'll bring back up our broadcast layer here. Did they just let a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings expire? No, I mean, they're still, Yeah, Aguacero has some work to do in the live coverage part of their app. All right, Denison, Iowa, get ready. Storms are coming in. Back over here near Loveland, 1 in channel, 60-mile-per-hour winds still there. Near Denison, they did downgrade this a little bit to $half sized hail, and then near Storm Lake, still 1 in channel, 60-mile-per-hour winds. They'll probably go north of Storm Lake, honestly. So the same thing up there. Actually, the velocities on this storm are a little bit weaker now, but still potentially some $half sized hail in this storm in Minnesota. And still monitoring these storms over here in northeastern Kansas. But that is the latest. Not really sure why it's showing so little warnings. All of a sudden. It's interesting. But since we're using the warnings on the other one, we don't really need to have the warnings up. This will allow us to see the storms even better, taking off the warnings. But this is the live view here with the satellite and also our radar overlaid on the same thing here. It's pretty cool. Thank you, Michaela and Zafirna, for subscribing. I do appreciate that. Thank you, Sarcastic. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're from Bixby, Oklahoma. We will be watching out for you, I promise. From Omaha, yeah. Omaha, you got skipped by some storms, but you got some more storms coming in there. You can see all this purple here. That's about to come into the Omaha area. So I would expect some severe storms here shortly. If you come over to weather-wise, it's not technically severe warned right now, but it could get severe warned. There could be some hail in there, some damaging winds coming into the Omaha area. I did hear about that help. And apparently some people in Arkansas also felt that earthquake.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa. That's going to be over here near Battle Creek for $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. No rotation on that guy, just some pretty decent hail, 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Is that Matthew Capucci?
Who should I be? Yeah, slide it to the right.
We got a Matthew Capucci sighting.
Oh, hey Max, what's up? Yeah. Oh, one sec. I think I got you in trouble.
Oh man.
Am I fired? You got him in trouble? Yeah. You're fired. I'm fired from the place I don't even work.
Well, he's there, I promise. I saw him on the corner of my eye. That guy's funny. And he's really good at discerning and calling out misinformation. Good guy, good guy.
A severe thunderstorm warning has
A little bit
been
stronger
issued for
of
these
a
areas.
storm over here near Washington. Let me go take a developing there near Washington, and probably gonna be heading close to Hanover. The storms are still struggling though right now in the Kansas area. Maybe not enough forcing just yet to overcome some of the parameters down there. Checking in from Manhattan. Let me check Manhattan. Yeah, Manhattan's all right. You do have thunderstorms developing near you. And I would be weather aware. You're in a tornado watch, and we got a lot of little cells out here coming your way. So I would keep an eye over there. None of them are big or bad yet, but they could get pretty mature and pretty dangerous as this line fully initiates here. We've got to watch. I think, let me come back over here to this and then bring up our dew points. I think near Manhattan. Yeah, a little interesting thing is happening here. Our dew points are kind of struggling near the Westmoreland and Alma area. Maybe a little bit of over mixing is happening here, which basically means that our temperatures are probably pretty high out here. So let me, do we still have temperature? No, we don't. Let me get, let me add a layer for some temperatures here. RTMA surface, 2 meter temperatures. What is our temperatures out here? Yeah, we're in the 80s and there's a lot of sunshine out there. So it's drying out our atmosphere a little bit. Drying out our atmosphere a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see how these storms react to that. Still could see some pretty large hail though with these storms. Even in less dew points, and we still have some decent lower level wind shear as well. So definitely worth watching these storms near Lindsborg and Westmoreland, even though a little bit of you see those dew points are in the 58. We typically look for 60. So around these blue areas is where we, you know, look for severe weather to be able to sustain and also to become tornadic. But we'll keep an eye on it, obviously. Where's our satellite? Where'd our satellite go? What the heck? We didn't lost the satellite somehow. I don't think I deleted it. Maybe we can only have so many at one time. Geocolor. Getting that all the way down there. There we go. Yeah, that's the latest. Latest out there. And thank you, Tessa Pantalonis, for being a member for 2 years. And thank you, SC Gilmore, for being a member for 12 months. They say, glad you're back. Looks like we'll be spending a lot of time together this week. Yeah, it's going to be a busy week. Some days might not be that bad if the cap wins. But, you know, if the cap loses consistently, we could have a pretty active couple of days. And then as we go into the future, could get even stronger storms after that. So we'll see going into Sunday and Monday what ends up happening there as well. All right, for Omaha, Nebraska, some storms are starting to move in kind of really right along Highway 80. And it looks like they did decide to pull the trigger again on a severe thunderstorm warning. And now this includes La Vista, Papillion, or Papillion. It's either Papillion or Papillion. Going into Omaha, Carter Lake as well. So if you guys live here, make sure that you are indoors and away from windows. A storm to respect is coming. Now, it's not too strong. We're only talking about $half sized hail, but you don't want to be outside. You want to respect this storm. You want to be indoors, and you'll be all right. Just make sure you get your pet indoors. And if you don't want like small little dings on your car, probably best to bring your cars indoors as well. But that is the latest out here. Let me check for rotations. So we haven't really seen any dangerous rotations in our storms in a while. And it looks like that trend is continuing here. So that's good news. I do want to check up in Iowa too. Yeah, good news. Just mainly wind and rain and hail. Yeah, no notable rotations on any of these storms. And then back over here in Minnesota, still have this little batch of hail. Going to go just north of Annandale, heading close to St. Augustine. Might spread into Annandale eventually with some smaller hail, but that $half sized hail is likely going to go either just to the west of Annandale or into western Annandale. Hopefully the cap wins. Absolutely. I'm team cap. What about you guys? All right, let me see if they fix their alerts. Yeah, according to Aguacero, there is one warning. And that's it. But that's not true. I'm gonna do one more refresh. Oh. Apparently they released a new version of Aguacero. What's new? Import custom files, import max bop styles, sharp. Speed of alerts has been greatly improved. New radar sites.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay. Okay. That's exciting. And there we go. You know what? That's probably what it was. The warnings weren't showing up because they had just released a new update. So that makes sense. They're saying the warnings are faster now. So that's cool. Yeah, Aguacero WX is something cool. I wish I could get like I wish they had like a logo that I could like always show. All right, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning in, so let's check that out. That's over here into northern Kansas near Hollenberg. That's going to be 4 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So this continues to kind of be our line, like the most southern extent of our line. And it's been like that for a while, but we are still seeing some storms try over here near Junction City, and we also have some initiation trying to happen over near the Hutchinson, Wichita area. We'll check back down here near Oklahoma. Still have this dry line down here that's very present, but not really doing much yet. That's the latest. Cool. Now that they have the warnings, we can do the broad scale view here. Let me make these warnings just a tad bit thinner, if you guys don't mind. If I can just do that really quick. Let's see. We make these 2. There we go. We'll do that for that. And we'll make this 2 as well. There. Now we can see the warnings and the storms. Not much of an issue. Perfect. Sorry. Climate is still very eerie right now, and Omaha just feels off. Well, the good news is
A severe
for
thunderstorm
Omaha
warning has been issued
is that the
for
tornado
these
threat
areas.
right now is pretty disorganized, but you know, some $half sized hail is coming. So that eeriness you're feeling is coming from a place of apparently science, because this storm is near you and it is going to bring some loud storms to your area. Now, the good news is this is not the kind of storm that's going to destroy your house or, you know, destroy all your lovely trees. It'll likely maybe knock over a couple of small branches. You're definitely going to hear some loud hail, but the hail damage also won't be too intense. So I would definitely be indoors from this storm. Wouldn't have your pets outside. But I don't think it's anything that Omaha really has to worry about. Now you really got to zoom out to get all the storms. Yeah, let's go back in and check on all of our storms again for any rotations. What's up, Alliance? Is that your name? Yeah, good to go.
A severe thunderstorm warning.
This
has
right here
been
is
issued for these
contamination
areas.
100%, so I'm not worried about that. Let's come back up to here near Omaha. Yeah, just some strong winds definitely about to come through. Oh, and they did upgrade the, so ping pong ball sized hail. Now that's gonna, you're pretty much right on that line of maybe being able to see some small dents in your car. And definitely now is gonna be a louder storm for Omaha. So make sure that you are indoors and away from windows there. Back over here in Iowa, we're still watching these storms. We got one storm down here that's not as bad with some 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and then another one further up to the north, just south of Dunlap, near Panama, Portsmouth, Westphalia, Defiance. There for some ping pong ball size hail. So what we said for Omaha also goes for you guys over there in Earling, Iowa, and then Denison also with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind. So a little bit of a downgrade there. I also have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings up here into northern Iowa. They're near Holstein, Storm Lake, and then also back over here near Ruthven, Gillett Grove, Webb, and Dickens as well. And we're still monitoring the severe thunderstorm warning up here in Minnesota near Allendale. Does kind of look like a little bit less serious on radar in terms of that hail core. So maybe a downgrade coming with that hail. But for now, expect $50 sized hail. If you don't get that, then, you know, pat yourself on the back. You got your daily dose of luck for today. And thank you, Grifter, for being a member for 15 months. Thank you. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. All right. Let me restart our music real quick. Lots of lightning. Yeah, there's a decent amount of lightning. You can see all these little lightning bolts in the area. Let me refill my water. My throat's getting a little parched.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
All righty. Yep. Here it comes, Omaha. Let me see what your timing is looking like. Storm track. Omaha, apply. Oh, didn't get Omaha in there. Hold on. Probably this portion of the storm. We'll do Carter Lake as well. So yeah, Omaha in 12 minutes, Carter Lake in 15 minutes, and Council Bluffs in 18 minutes. That's in Iowa. So here it comes. They did just upgrade this to golf ball sized hail. So now we're getting into hail that might even try to crack your window. So watch out there. That hail is getting a little bit more dicey. So definitely worth protecting your lives and property a little bit more now with that storm as it continues to intensify. Back over near Rockford in Nebraska, near Lewiston, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 1.5-inch hail heading towards Lewiston and Tecumseh, so watch out. And storms are still trying. It looks like we're actually starting to see some pink pop up on some of these storms over there near Gibson. Let's go over to our vertically. Yeah, still no severe weather capabilities yet with that, but still worth keeping an eye on. Get some water. I just got water. Let's move this over just a tad here. Here it comes. Just got super dark. Yeah, let me double check to make sure there's no like live cameras in the Omaha area that we can use. I feel like Omaha would be an area that might have a live cam. Not there. Maybe their traffic cameras. In some states, their traffic cameras get a little bit more live as they go actually into main city areas. Man, my throat is getting scratchy. It is very annoying. Yeah, no live cams in the Omaha region, as far as I can see. I think they might have let that severe thunderstorm warning in Minnesota has been allowed to expire. So that's good. So looks like our little assessment of this storm was correct, but still some heavy rain and some lightning and maybe still perhaps some small hail. Still possible. And this storm over here near New Ulm is looking interesting here in Minnesota as well. Close to being severe. So I wouldn't be surprised if that got a severe thunderstorm warning eventually.
A winter storm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, nothing really to note in terms of hail right now. I mean, not hail. Why can't I hear you?
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Everything's running smoothly over here. Is anybody having issues with the stream? Let me do a refresh stream. If having issues, it's on YouTube's side. There we go. All right, check in with our other storm chasers. So Jacob McMillan, still near Wichita. Storm Runner Media is live in 26 minutes. CJ Ziegler is live, I think. Oh, no, he's not. Live in one. Cannon goes live in 71 minutes.
A
Patrick
severe
is live
thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
near Arkansas City, Kansas. Yeah, we'll keep him up and keep monitoring him. New severe thunderstorm warning back over here. Let's see where that is exactly. Yeah, back over here near West Side and Arcadia, Aspinwell, Manning, Manila, and Halbur. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming your way. They just extended that out to you. What is going on Paige's stream? They are just doing too much. Oh, it's Edgar.
I just usually get a box of cherry Pop-Tarts.
Edgar O'Neill.
But I can't.
And there's Matthew Capucci on the left.
Cherry Pop-Tarts.
What?
Yes.
I'll put this back up.
Okay.
Crispy fries, made to order. Ooh. What does that even mean, made to order? Like, you would hope they make it so that you order it. Is that what that means? What does that even mean? As you can see, the current conditions out there is still blue skies in the northern Oklahoma area. This is Vince Welty. He is more closer to Wichita. Let me see if he's launched a balloon. He still has not launched a balloon. Surprising. Yeah, he is. Looks like he's still monitoring the situation out there.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these
Hey, thank
areas.
you, Zinroth, for being a member for 23 months, almost 2 years. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Twins Cities. Twins Cities. Minnesota. Looks like you guys are going all right. There are some storms developing off to your west, though. None of them are severe or close to severe, but some thunderstorms activity is definitely possible over near the Twin City area. Is Augusta, Kansas going to get bad tonight? Let me check. Augusta, Kansas. It's definitely possible, yeah. And we are actually, look at this. Our storms down here in Kansas, the last few frames are actually getting close to severe. Let me see what it's looking like on this. And not quite there yet, but they're getting close. They are maturing. And this is our storm initiation we were going to be watching out for. This is potentially, you know, our best tornadic environment down over here near like the Wichita area. So we got to watch these storms pretty closely as they continue to fire and mature. And you can see we already have some storms back out over here that are a little bit more on the discreet side, although still technically a little baby storm. Definitely a storm to keep an eye on. Made to order means the food that you are ordering is made after you make the purchase. Oh. Okay. Okay. I can support that. That actually, jeez, sorry, keep coughing. I don't know what's causing. I've been dealing with this for like the past few days. I don't think I'm sick. I don't feel sick. I just have like this weird scratchy throat. And thank you, Jim, for being a member for 15 months. Thank you. Man, I gotta watch these storms over here in Kansas for sure. That's like Omaha is officially getting schmacked right now by this storm. Downtown Omaha near Creighton University is also about to get hit by this. It's still ping pong ball sized hail. So they did downgrade it actually a little bit. That's good. We like down the grades, but still, I mean, that's probably enough to be pretty noisy. So please continue to be indoors and away from windows. And this is about to move into the Iowa area. We're talking about Council Bluffs, McClelland, also Underwood, and Neola and Minden there in Iowa. So watch out for the storm. It's coming and probably should be indoors. Lots of flash flooding now. Where at? I'm guessing in Omaha, because I could definitely see there being some flash flooding there. Pollen, probably. Grass, trees, flowers, probably. I have been outdoors a lot. And some pretty decent hail about to come into the Holstein area with some ping pong ball sized hail there. Oh, look, Vince is on the move. Let's see if he's talking about anything.
Really easy on this car. Super easy to take the seats out. Every Chrysler I've ever worked on has been easy to do the seats. Like the interiors on these like Chrysler vehicles seem to be really easy to work on.
Holy seat.
Which I can appreciate. But you have to pull the seat back. Again, not a huge deal, but you pull the seat back, and then you gotta remove the seat pan because the connector for the occupancy sensor, it's up between like the seat pan and the seat cushion. Which removing the seat pan on this is actually really, really easy. But it's just one of those.
Question mark? Seat pan? like a bedpan. I'm just kidding. JK. I was hoping he was talking about the storms, but he was talking about seats, which is just as interesting, or could be interesting. Maybe we should have listened in further. Curious. Let's go over here to Aguacero WX. Wondering where our dry air is over here. Oh, look, there's our little triple point. Ah! What'd I do? Sorry about that. Yeah, here's a little triple point. You can see right over there near Huntsville, Kansas. And there's a dry line. There's a little mezzo low here. You got storms firing up there near Gibson. Any storms that really fire in this area are going to have elevated tornado potential over there near Wichita. That's that little triple point we've been talking about and monitoring. It's not as sharp as the NAM said it would be, but it is there. Great to see you again. Greetings to you from sunny Massachusetts. Well, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate that. My profile pic is that storm. All right. Tree pollen this year has got to me. We've got a whole eye garden to worry about. Yep. Kind of looks like a storm initiating near Wichita. I think that's where Vince is. We've got a blip alert here in the Wichita area near Park City. In between Park City and Riverview. This is going to move away from Wichita, but that is what this is on the left side of the screen. Do you see a little tower going up?
I think it's like their programming of how they want it to slip for gas mileage and stupid stuff like that. Because a lot of these newer transmissions, they actually tell the torque converter to slip when you normally wouldn't want it to slip.
Honey is great. I do have some cough syrup. If it continues, it's weird. I think it's not.
I can't.
I don't think it's allergies. I think it has to do
so light that it doesn't know what to do
with acid reflux.
And you feel like you're driving over rumble strips.
Oh yeah, look at the little storm has a tiny little storm base too.
Torque converter in like second gear, which is stupid. But if you put it in sport mode, it doesn't.
Yeah,
I don't think it locks.
That's super stupid
at all, unless you're over 45. So
I know what he's talking about.
That's how my Tahoe was too.
You know, torque converters.
That thing wanted to lock the torque.
They convert torque
15 miles an hour, just and slip it. You know, that's how these vehicles that have like cylinder deactivation, like 4-cylinder mode, 8-cylinder mode, whatever. That's how they smooth out that transition, is by slipping the torque converter, but it also wears out your torque converter. But
honestly, this could be a completely different language. I know nothing about cars.
Stupid 4-cylinder mode with a button.
So maybe it's a good time to learn.
Change the fact that they've got the torque converter programmed to slip. But if you put it in sport mode, it just seems to drive a little nicer. It raises the shift points. But it's another button that you got to push when you start it. So I got to push like 20 buttons. There's like
a bare minimum about.
It's kind of annoying, but.
Yeah, Vince is definitely in Wichita. This is that little blip.
Auto start stop. My truck.
Okay, we might have a storm actually getting close to severe potential here in the Kansas area. Look at this over here, just to the west of Hutchinson. Yeah, that's probably gonna get a severe thunderstorm warning on soon. So watch out over there near Mound Ridge. Probably got some severe hail popping up on this storm here near Bueller. Check a little bit further up to the north too. Maybe this one over here near Abilene, Kansas as well could be about to get severe warned. So watch out. The storms are popping up and getting a little bit more intense over here near Hutchinson. So keep an eye on that. And then back over here near Park City as well. That is what we're watching from Vince's perspective. I think a good vibe for the 10. What time do I think it's going to be bad for St. Joseph, Missouri? Let me find out where that is. Is there like a... Can you search on Aguacero? You would think you could. Customize map style, name markers. I don't think so. Maybe if I right click, search. All right, let me
A severe
check.
thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa. Let me check on that first.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for
Portsmouth,
these areas.
Tennant, Harlan, Westphalia, Kirkman. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's in Iowa, western Iowa. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm near Gibson, Kansas. That's gonna be for 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and we're likely gonna get a new one on this one probably within the next couple of seconds, if I had to guess. St. Joseph. I know where St. Joseph is. Wait, isn't that on this road? No, that's St. James. Hold on, I'm gonna find this for you. St. Joseph. Okay, yeah, you're over here. Just north of Leavenworth. Okay, so it's right there on that little area there. So we'll come here, Model Madness, edit layers. Oh man, it took off some of my parameters. That's annoying. Turn that to GFS, mesoscale, HRRR. Okay, there's St. Joseph right there. We gotta go to the 19Z HRRR. There we go. So yeah, likely enough instability there to support some severe winds by around 8 to 9 p.m. there near the St. Joseph area. So keep your eye on that. But that's about it. Severe winds and maybe some hail. I wouldn't be too concerned, but you know, the winds could get a little bit dicey at sometimes. And thank you, Eva Lococo for the $2 super chat as well. Thank you. Is that OP Screen Welty? What? You mean Vince Welty? Yeah, this is Vince Welty. He's near Wichita, where we are seeing some storm initiation near Park City. And you can see we got a pretty healthy looking updraft there. Tilted a little bit with the wind profile in this area. You know, the updrafts, you know, you would think that they go just straight up, but they actually don't, especially when you have some higher, you know, when you're in lower wind shear environments, that's when you usually see those, you know, very straight looking updrafts. But
go over head toward Newton, folks.
This one's a little bit tilted, as you can see.
Storm should be moving about 35 miles an hour today.
Because of that wind shear that's in the area. It gets a little tilted and stretched.
I'm definitely interested in this storm, though. I'm not saying it's going to be the one, but it might be the one.
He's not saying it's going to be, but it might be. Big difference. Big difference. And that's why I like Vince. He likes to talk about storms accurately. He's not going to sit here and call, you know, lowering a wall cloud unless it's actually got, you know, decent rotation on it, you know. And he likes to just stick to the facts. He's very much like me in that aspect, and that's why I really like Vince. He'll tell you how it is. You know, somebody might look at this storm and tell you they think 100% that's going to be the one, but he is honest enough to say maybe, that he's unsure, which takes a lot of guts to say, because that's not going to drive viewership for a long time. But he's not worried about that. He just wants to make sure that accurate information gets out there. And, you know, huge shout out to Vince Welty and also his project, the Rise 26 project, Project Weather Eye. Super cool stuff what he's doing. All right. Enough glazing.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
They
for
also
these
extended
areas.
this severe thunderstorm warning off into this storm near Holland, over there into Kansas as well. That's just to the south of Abilene for some 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So that severe threat for Kansas is picking up as our line also continues to move off to the east in Iowa towards Harlan. Gotta watch out for some hail and some damaging winds. And then further up to the north, HELP is saying there might be some broad rotation near Becker, and there's a little bit of broad rotation, a little bit of convergence here. You can see that we got those grays in between the reds and the greens, indicating that we have some broad rotation, some weak rotation, but worth keeping an eye on over there near Becker. O-Rock, just to the west of Princeton as well. Need to be watching that. This has a tornado possible tag on it. Not a big chance for a tornado, but worth monitoring.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued out in Iowa again. That's going to be for this storm near Ayrshire, Curlew, and Emmitsburg.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning again. Back over here in Kansas, they have finally put a warning on this. That's going to include McPherson, Mound Ridge, Galva, Canton, Lehigh, and Hillsboro are all in that severe thunderstorm warning as this storm tries to mature. Look at that little baby storm here on Vince. Look at that. Little baby base.
He's so cute.
It wants me to go this way.
Who's a cute little storm base?
I guess I'll go. Oh, wait a minute. That's not even. There's not even a freaking on-ramp over there, dude. What are you doing? You stupid. This is the stupidest detour I've ever seen. Let me make an illegal maneuver here.
I'm calling the cops.
I don't know why it's trying to detour us that way, because that doesn't even get back on 135.
I'm calling the
I have
cops.
no idea what they're doing
I'm just kidding.
with that detour whatsoever.
I do that stuff all the time.
You guys spun back around. There we go.
Nice. We'll keep an eye. There's a little baby, little cute little storm trying to pop up over here north of Wichita. It looks cute now, but it might look a little once it gets all grown up. I have to keep an eye on that. Still not a whole lot of convection or heavy rain with that one yet, but it's trying there near Park City. We'll check down over here near Oklahoma. Yeah, very obvious dry line still there near Fairview. Watching for initiation. Shouldn't happen until about 5 p.m. if we are going to get some. Clouds look worse where you are in Iowa. Yeah, there's a decent line of storms coming into Iowa right now. Near Harlan and Manning, all for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, except for this one that just went through Omaha, where we had reports of 1-inch hail. So it's probably still around that 1-inch hail range, but there could be some isolated spots there of some half-dollar sized hail going into Neola. So I definitely keep an eye out on those. We still have these storms over here near Tecumseh, Nebraska. Not a whole lot of rotation, but some bigger hail in these guys, potentially up to ping pong ball sized hail is heading over to Tecumseh. So I would keep an eye on that. Definitely don't want to be outdoors for some half-dollar size or from some ping pong ball sized hail. I'm going to check back over here in Minnesota where we had a broad area of rotation. It's still there, north of Becker. Still not dangerous yet for tornadic activity, but worth monitoring. A little broad view. CB safe right now? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, Council Bluffs. Isn't that like right next to? Yeah. I wouldn't say safe. I would be indoors and away from windows. Not going to get tornadoes, but some pretty decent hail of up to ping pong ball sized is, well, let me just double check. I think that might be a little bit behind. Yeah, of some quarter or $half sized hail. Let me just refresh weather-wise as we're getting a disagreement here. Yeah, $half sized hail coming into McClellan, Underwood, and Neola. Looks like that is observed now, so there is some $half sized hail in that storm. All right, storms are still trying to mature here in Kansas. No dangerous rotation yet, but still keeping an eye on these guys. Honestly, the only thing I'm worried about is the tornadoes. I can deal with the hail. Yeah. Hail is, you know, the smaller hail is dealable. I mean, once you get into that like ping pong ball size, like 2-inch hail, that's when I like can't even, you know what I'm saying? I do not like hail that big. I can deal with the smaller hail. That's not going to really do much. But that like that you know, once you get close to that significant sized hail, like it's loud as heck. You hear the lightning by Council Bluffs Airport. Nice. Thanks for the report. You know, they said in their new update that the warnings were faster. They're still lagging behind. I'm gonna talk to these guys because I'm pretty sure my radar and warning system is faster in weather circle, so they could probably use some tips. And storms are getting a little bit stronger over here in Park City. Not quite mature storms yet. Still no rotation on any of these storms in Kansas. Come over to Beatrice. Yeah, still looking pretty disorganized over there near Tecumseh. Still a damaging wind and hail threat. Looks like Vince is in the rain on that storm near Wichita.
Man,
See if there's any
it
hail.
sucks when somebody on YouTube says something. Good lord. Follow you around all day and armchair quarterback everything you say. Holy smokes.
Is he saying he likes armchair quarterbacking?
Definitely watching this.
I think that's what he's
but I'm not
honestly
committed
saying.
to it. Like, I'm not in a hurry, other than just getting out of town.
I'm just
I
kidding.
don't want to get stuck in a
He's
traffic.
saying he doesn't like it. Don't go over there and do that.
We just got to get out of town.
No hail. Just rain right now north of Wichita. Tell me if there's any tornadoes. Well, thank you. Hopefully I do that before you do that. Hopefully I tell you there's tornadoes. That would be like the whole point of me doing this. Near Holland, Kansas. Where is Holland? Oh, over here. Yeah, a little bit. Super weak, but a little bit of rotation there. I agree about the most infinitesimal rotation that you can see and say exists. And thank you, Travis, holy moly, for the $50 YouTube donation. Thank you so much. Thank you, good sir. That is a huge amount of money. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Travis. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of little storms going up over here near Manhattan too. Keep an eye on those. Twin Cities again? Sure. Yeah, back over here near like the Brooklyn Park, Twin Cities area. We do have some storms with like some broad and weak rotations, but none of them have been able to tighten up, thankfully. Still keeping an eye on this storm over here near O-Rock and Princeton, but this is mainly just a severe threat right now. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. A lot of little thunderstorms near you, but nothing like nothing dangerous. But some of these storms near like Gaylord and Mankato could eventually become severe. Let me check in on them right now. Yeah, that one near St. Peter might be about to become severe, so I would keep an eye on that near Le Sueur. That is the latest. Just a lot of severe thunderstorms right now. Some worse than others. Most of them, though, thankfully, are on the lower end. But we do have some storms out there, like this one with 1.5-inch hail heading into Underwood and Neola. Yeah, you see like most of them are 1 inch. And then we have this one back over here near Tecumseh with that ping pong ball sized hail coming through. So keep an eye on that over there, but definitely be indoors and away from windows. But thankfully, the tornado threat on a lot of those storms are pretty low at this moment. What's going on with Pagey?
Tavi Smith donated $20. I appreciate your honest, calm coverage. You lower my storm anxiety.
Thank you.
Thanks for all you do.
Thank you, Tabby Smith. I appreciate that. For the $20. I do my best. I like that's the whole point of this channel. I know it's not the most entertaining thing to watch. And in fact, I know the best way to do this in terms of making a ton of money. And that is to, you know, freak the crap out of everybody constantly, no matter what. Calling every storm significant. I understand that, but you know, I feel like there's too much of that in today's world, and I'm glad that what I'm trying to do here is actually making an impact, that you have a little bit less anxiety, because that's really what I want for you. I understand that these storms can seem scary, but in all honesty, none of these storms are going to kill anybody unless you're outside or driving. So if that's what you fear for, if you are out there fearing for your life with these storms, I'm here to give you the real deets, the real tea, which is probably not going to do that. None of these storms are going to do that. But you know, if we start to get some really dangerous storms, you know, obviously I'm going to you know, up the wording a little bit, but I'm not going to sit here and call a severe thunderstorm warning with 1 inch hail significant, or, you know, tell you that, you know, your life is in any danger. You know, it's only in danger if you're outside. You know, if you tell me you're outside, I'm gonna get a little bit panicky for you, because that's not good in any of these types of storms. But if you're indoors and away from windows, these storms are not going to hurt you. They're not going to hurt your property, most likely. Worst case scenario, you have an almost dead tree in your yard that gets blown over. But the most likely scenario with a storm like that is tree limbs down, smaller ones. And maybe if your infrastructure is pretty weak, some power outages. Oh yeah, mobile home as well. Yeah, mobile home's got to watch out. Unlike every storm, but you're gonna go on the roof now? Don't do that. In St. Paul, is that? Yeah, that's over here. So some thunderstorms might come your way. It's going to be pretty hit or miss. These should organize more into a line segment later on today, but as of right now, they're going to be a little bit hit or miss. Yeah, some stronger inflow coming into the storm near O Rock. So no strong rotation on it, in a little area of convergence over here near Silver Creek.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning back over here in Iowa for some 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be going towards Templeton, Dedham, Wiley, and Carroll. But that is the latest out there. I am confused. There is a severe thunderstorm warning in Minnesota. It's a little bit glitchy. They have some fine tuning to do over that Aguacero, but man, once they get this part of their app good to go, we're probably going to be using Aguacero for everything. I just love their app. So much potential. I use WeatherWise and Aguacero. So Aguacero for like storm visualization, also models, unbeatable in terms of models, and just overall customization. But for radar, WeatherWise is still the best.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
They are extending the severe thunderstorm warning for 1 inch hail.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
And 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Chapman, over here into Kansas. And then we just got another observed warning back over here into Iowa for some ping pong ball sized hail. Still 60-mile-per-hour winds, but ping pong ball sized hail, that's getting enough up there where it's going to be pretty loud up there into the Iowa area. Honestly, they're charging for their app. I think it's free for some parts, and then other parts are charged. I pay $15.99 a month for both WeatherWise, and then $15.99 per month for Aguacero. So it's $30 a month. Hype up nearly every storm, which make people complacent. Yeah, I mean, it's something that takes a while. But if you do it enough, you know, if you act like everybody's going to die every storm, obviously that's going to cause some trust issues. And over time, people are going to sour onto that. But I mean, in the end, it is a tactic to keep you watching because, you know, it's more interesting that way. I mean, it's more interesting, you know, if you go, oh my gosh, Tecumseh is about to get obliterated, you know, someone from Tecumseh is not going to turn off your channel. You know, is it technically true? No, but is it a good tactic or the meta right now in the weather sphere? Yeah, it is. So maybe a couple areas of convergence over here on the leading edge of our line, heading into Arcadia, Breda, Carroll, Whitley, Dedham, and Manning as well. Maybe a little bit of rotation. Nothing too concerning, mainly just some winds converging there. Yeah, still nothing overly concerning up here in Minnesota. Still just some strong winds and some, and that's about it. We got a 1 inch hail report over here south of Abilene. Oops. Kansas. And a storm over here near Wichita. So it seems like these storms are struggling a little bit. I'm wondering if there's that capping inversion is still kind of hanging in there. And down here in Oklahoma, we still haven't seen initiation off of the boundary yet. How do you get the warning thing you see on the bottom of your screen? That I made. That's a custom program I made. CU's developing in Oklahoma. Oh, really? Oh, you mean this? Yeah. It is still looking pretty dry out there, though. That dry line seems pretty strong.
A thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning in Nebraska. Back over here near Tecumseh, ping pong ball sized hail still coming into the Tecumseh area. They did extend this off to the east towards Syracuse and Johnson, Nebraska. And then, yeah, that's the newest warning. A little broad view of what's happened so far. Oh, wait, I think I know what's going on. Their radar only updates like once every 10 minutes on the MRMS side of the... Whoa, hold on. Quick little detour. Look at that.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
That's such a small little storm to be that dark. So interesting. This is Vince Welty, founder of Rise 26 balloon launching program out here storm chasing north of Wichita. And look at that. It's not a big storm, but it is got a little bit of rain and it's looking a little dark as it blocks out some of that sunlight. Yeah, I think the problem with Aguacero is that the warnings are updated maybe with the loop. And so if the radar doesn't update fast enough, the warnings don't come in. I think that's what's happening.
I wonder if we're about to get screwed and it's going to be Oklahoma. How much you want to bet? We got to move fast.
Is he having second thoughts?
Just in case.
Is that thunder back in there? I saw a little flash.
It's very possible it's still Kansas here.
Could still be Kansas. Let me try to help him out a little bit. Well, not help him because he's not watching the stream, but let's look at our latest mesoscale analysis and figure out our opinion on all this. Our storms are firing back here, a little outside of our greatest wind shear. So a little bit lagging behind some of our best kinematic environment. Man, if we had storms over there firing near Kansas and Missouri, that would have been a tornado outbreak. Very fortunate that these are firing where they are firing. The level lapse rates are, wow, in the 9s, where that storm is just north and west of Wichita, which means that very strong updrafts are possible there. 300 millibar analysis. Yeah, very little forcing. That's the problem. Oh, yeah. He might be right about Oklahoma. The forcing is increasing in Oklahoma in the 300 millibars. That looks like a hot spot right there. That would be just south and east of Woodward, Oklahoma. Did that dry line as well? Could see initiation down there. Got to keep an eye. Looking like it's possible. Looking like it's possible. That's what we were wondering, if we would have enough forcing down there. And that's at least a sign in
issued for these areas.
At least a sign of unfortunately some promise for some storms down there in Oklahoma. Yeah, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, Barnstein, Liberty, Virginia, over here in Nebraska need to be watching out. We just got a new little update over here. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, still heading towards Harlan there in Nebraska. Still not seeing any dangerous rotations, just broad areas of circulation. Some strong winds potentially over here near Shelby, Iowa. At least some stronger winds. A little bit of a gust front here, surging out in front. You want to check back up here just to make sure. Yeah, I mean, there's actually still some very weak circulation here, but it's mainly just some stronger winds about to come into Princeton or very close to Princeton, Minnesota. And the storm over here near LeSueur seems to be struggling. That's good news. But yeah, these storms that are in Kansas right now are lacking forcing, but they're still getting that forcing from the either cold front or dry line, which is allowing them to fire here. And those lapse rates are pretty good, are pretty favorable for some pretty large hail out here if these storms can actually mature. But down here in Oklahoma, we are getting some forcing out here. We are getting some forcing, and instability. The environment's uncapped. It's very possible that we could see a storm fire near the Oklahoma area, and it could mature. So we got to keep an eye down here near Enid, Watonga, in and around the Oklahoma City area, as well, as it does seem like the environment is trying to eke out a storm down there. We shall see what happens. Yeah, huge shout out to everyone that has donated today. We are now 14.3% of our monthly target, and it's only been 2 days. So you guys are absolutely knocking it out the park. You are slowly, completely destroying the anxiety I get from the YouTube algorithm. Because I won't care, you know, as long as we can survive, that's all I care about. I do not care about views. But obviously we can't do this with no money. So I do appreciate all of that support so far today. You guys have been awesome. So thank you. For Central Oklahoma, it could, yeah, but you know, it could potentially still fire earlier. The models aren't always right in initiation, and the fact that the forcing is starting already, it could be a little bit earlier than 7. A little bit of an area of convergence here north of Tecumseh. A really weak broad circulation that tries to, if that tries to tighten up, worth keeping an eye out on that storm near Tecumseh. Still mainly just a hail and damaging wind threat for right now. It did allow that severe thunderstorm warning over there near Elk River to expire as well. Just a little heads up. Much easier system to navigate and understand. Thank you. Do appreciate that. Have a problem with them maturing into a volatile environment as the night comes? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, these storms that could fire in Oklahoma would be the biggest and baddest storms we could possibly have today. Even though it's the the SPC outlook out here isn't like slam dunk forecast, because it's still very conditional. So, you know, you don't have that 10% hatched risk all the way down in Oklahoma. But, you know, if the storms do fire and they can mature, you could get some very strong storms develop. So, yeah, but again, it's not guaranteed. You know, the fine line between storms and blue skies is so thin. So, thank you, Tabby, by the way, for being an EF5 member for 22 months. That is a huge, huge amount of support from you, and I do appreciate that. Donation goal box is a great idea. When we were worrying about storms, we need a visual reminder to help support the guy helping to keep us safe. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I mean, honestly, I want to be able to do this. And so when I thought of the idea to do that, I was just, I don't know. It's just kind of something, you know, I don't have sponsorships or anything like that, you know, and I want to be transparent about how much I'm making, at least from like, and how much I have cash ready right at the moment. Like right now, I have about $1,700 in my account because I just got my latest YouTube check. I paid a decent portion of my bills already, but I just want you guys to know, like, okay, because like I don't want it to be a surprise like last time. You know, it was probably a surprise to a lot of you guys that I just stopped streaming out of nowhere. Then I released a post like after the fact I stopped streaming. And a lot of you guys probably didn't think it was real because I made that announcement live on air during April Fools. But yeah, I just, oh, what is this? Oh man, we've got a just a big upgrade on this storm. This is now a significant and very dangerous hailstorm. We're talking about baseball-sized hail being possible with this storm into Tecumseh, Tamalgi, Brock, Lorton, and Dunbar. Watch out. This is a strong storm moving off to the east here towards Brock and Julianne. So please be in your indoors and well away from those windows, as this is a very strong storm when it comes to hail. Now, it's not the strongest. You can get bigger hail, but man, there's not really much difference in the sound that the hail makes from baseball sized to softball sized. Definitely want to be, you know, bringing your cars in, making sure your pets are indoors immediately. Even if you, honestly, I hate to say this, but even if you got to go out there and get them in the middle of the storm, I would still recommend it. Obviously, wear a helmet, put like a mattress over you, but don't leave them out there. Even if you forgot and it's already storming, go out there because, you know, you might still have time. But hopefully you didn't forget. Hopefully you heard that thunder and brought them inside. But just in case, that's what I would do at least. Thank you so much for that $5 donation on YouTube, thank you. Mark myself on your app. I'm having trouble loading my app with all these other apps open. I know it's working probably fine for you guys, but 3 radar programs appears to be my computer's limit. Let me see if I just don't touch anything, if it'll all load. Okay. It has loaded. That's good. Check out the Hangout. If we get a bus, I will crash out. That's a good thing, dude. Okay. Well, I got it up. Hopefully it doesn't destroy my computer or the stream. Is the stream still running okay? This is 3 radar programs. That's kind of a lot. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave it up. We'll check weather circles. So if you guys do have like storm reports, come over here to weathercircle.app and we'll check them out every now and then. One thing that I do want to code into weather circles, like a little widget that pops out that shows the posts when they go, just so I can monitor that while looking at other apps. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. Did Evan abandon the app? No. Man, big old hail, man. That baseball sized hail. And that's observed. So that means it's in there. Good news about today, though. It's been mostly just hail. Oh, what is that? That's weird. There's like no precipitation there. I think that's a glitch. Well, weird. It's definitely an area of convergence. Kind of makes you wonder if there's like a rain-free area of rotation here. Yeah, look at that. That latest scan just came in and there is some precipitation trying to wrap around there. That's a very odd place to have rotation on a storm, but we've seen weirder things. I would keep an eye on that. I wish I had somebody like right next to that storm to understand exactly what it's going to do. I appreciate you with that, Daisy. Thank you. Tuned your stream over the tornado severe weather channel. Relaxed and chill, but also accurate, important information. So many people appreciate you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, if anything, it's like a detached mesocyclone. It's kind of in such a weird spot. I wouldn't really believe it unless I saw a chaser that was like actually on it. Let me see if we do have Kansas cameras, and Kansas cameras are pretty decent. So since we have storms firing in Kansas, we should probably get the Kansas cameras up. Let me get that set up. I thought I had them up, but let me just, hold on. Should be here. I think this is Kansas. Yes. Can drive. All right. Over here near McPherson. This camera could be looking at it. Got some rain and looks like some hail falling here. This is near McPherson. Maybe this could be looking at it. No, we can't get eyes on that little weird spot. Do have storms in and around this area, but we got cameras, but not a whole lot of stuff to look at yet. I'm getting a little dicey over here near the Chapman exit 170 west southwest. I appreciate that. I am staying positive. Oh,
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
oh yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, radar indicated tornado warning. Not a whole lot of rotation. right there. They must have someone reporting on this storm down there. Let me see what we got here. Yeah, it's mainly just radar is why they issued this. Let me see if there's another radar. Look at this. Yeah, that right there might be what they're looking at there. Not crazy rotation, but I'm sure there's like a storm chaser somewhere over here that's giving some reports of some rotation. The radar's just not seeing because it is a little far away from the nearest radar. So if you live over there near Johnson, Brock, Tamalgi, Julianne, and Lorton, I'd be in your safe spots. This is mainly a very large hail threat, but there is at least a strong inflow on this storm. Not a whole lot of organized rotation, though. So if you live in Johnson, Brock, Tamalgi, Julianne, and Lorton, make sure that you are in your safe spots out over here in Nebraska. You just check on all the chasers that are live right now. You get Jacob heading down into Oklahoma. Storm Runner Media still is around 18 minutes from going live. CJ Ziegler is 48 minutes of going live. Cannon 18 minutes. So we're gonna have a lot more storm chasers here in a little bit to choose from. And Patrick Panetta is out there as well in Augusta, Kansas. We'll be keeping an eye out for him as well. Gossel, Kansas has a very interesting looking structure on radar. Gossel. Yeah. It's a little interesting. Definitely got that little bean shape there. It does seem like there's some little boundary here too. A little bit of increased vorticity off of that little boundary into that. Maybe some convergence. Yeah, I would say worth keeping an eye on this storm for sure. I mean, it's trying to organize. It's running into some issues. A lot of storm mergers happening
Brandon
at
Morrison
once.
donated $15 for watching from North Central Ohio.
Hey, thank you, Brandon Morrison, for the $15 on Cash App. Thank you, thank you. That's a huge help. Thank you. That brings us to 14.8% to our $3,000 goal for the month. Thank you. Birthday cakes in the chat for Brandon. There's TTS now. Yes, there is. Every $10 donation, at $10 or above donation on Cash App or Venmo will get TTS. To be able to get your voice on the stream or a simulated robotic voice on the stream. All right, let me change my title here on YouTube to Tornado Warning in Nebraska. All right, latest scan.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Very untornadic looking storm here. Looks pretty outflow dominant right now. But I'm sure there's some sort of report or a chaser on this that's reporting something different. So if you live near Tamalgi or Brock or Julian, I'd still be in your safe spots just in case. But on radar, it's looking pretty unimpressive. Let me check just another radar. Yeah, both radars are not really indicating much with this storm. So it's definitely still a very large hail threat. Again, baseball-sized hail is nothing to mess around with. That's heading into Cook. Eventually, it's going to be heading into Tamalgi here in a little bit. If we draw a storm track from that dangerous hail to Tamalgi, we were talking about 7 minutes, T-minus 7 minutes for Tamalgi, and then Lorton. Let's see, for you guys, that is 5 minutes for Lorton. And then back over here near Brock as well. Gonna have some dangerous part of that storm is coming towards you in about 11 minutes. So keep your eye out on that one. But yeah, I mean, definitely a dangerous storm for sure. With that very large hail threat coming towards Lorton, Tamalgi, and Brock, but that tornado threat still seems pretty minimal, at least that I can tell on radar. But I do not have any storm chasers on this in Nebraska,
Warning
so I couldn't really tell you if there's much rotation there. New severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Red Oak. That's going to be for Wind and Tail going up towards Elliott. That's in Iowa, so make sure you guys are indoors and away from windows. But that is the latest out there across the board. Still no new severe thunderstorm warnings over in Minnesota, but we do have a storm about to come into the Minneapolis area with some lightning, some thunder, and also some storms over there near Malika. Also got some thunderstorms coming into Wisconsin as well, heading into Eau Claire, Whitehall, La Crosse, and Prairie du Chien. None of those are severe thunderstorms, and not really expecting those to be severe. A little area of some weak rotation here near Strahan. Also some broad circulation over here near Rockwell City, not too concerning, and definitely some stronger winds here near Harlan. Pretty far away from the radar, so it's hard to judge whether or not that's making its way to the surface. We definitely got like a Boeing segment here on our wind profile, so I'd watch out over there near Jacksonville for some maybe a little bit stronger winds than what that storm is warned for, maybe 65-mile-per-hour winds. Let's check back over here. Still have a very broad area of circulation there, but no tight circulations inside of that yet, and still some pretty decent wind coming just north of Johnson there. But main threat with this storm still remains to be that baseball-sized hail, where we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning ongoing just north of Tecumseh, and that is coming towards Lorton, Tamalgi, and Brock. Good evening, Janice. Welcome in. Storm chaser Ryan Scholl have a nice big cloud. Yeah, I can't use Ryan. I think he's exclusive. Yeah, storm chaser Chris. Not gonna speak on it, but I am not showing him on stream, although we could. But I'm not gonna show him on stream. Check back down here in Oklahoma. Any initiation attempts? Not yet. So far quiet in the Oklahoma area. And barely any rotation back over here, but still some wind and chill 60-mile-per-hour winds heading into the Canton and Hillsboro area. These storms that fired near Wichita are struggling to keep their act together. Looks like Vince might be heading south. Yep, Vince is going south. He has made his decision on Oklahoma. I thought he was going to be
Stella
talking about
Gaston
something.
donated $50. Thanks for keeping us updated.
Oh my gosh.
Has been issued for these areas.
Thank you, Stella, for the $50 donation. Thank you so much. That is a huge help out to the channel. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Stella. Our newest severe thunderstorm warning is back over here near Shady Brock. That's going to be for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's heading into Hope, Shady Brock, and Woodbine. Watch out for that. If you send me $20 on Venmo, would you analyze my tornado video? I was thinking instead of buying a forecast on Weather Circle. Sure.
A severe thunderstorm.
We don't have any tornadoes on the ground right now, so I'd be open to do that. Although, actually, that might change. Our latest scan here is indicating some stronger rotation now on our storm. Still, I would say stronger than it was before. Definitely tighter than it was before, but still relatively weak. We're still only talking about 60 to 70 mile per hour in total rotation here. So Still low on my rotation scale, but keep an eye on it for sure. Latest scan just came in. 37.48, a little bit higher. We're now at about 80 mile per hour winds, or 80 mile per hour total rotation right there. No debris signature, but we're pretty close to this thing being able to produce. So if you live near Tamalj, Brock, and Julianne, I would be in your safe spots. Our storm is trying to become a little bit more tornadic. A little bit more tornadic. I appreciate that, Peter. I do appreciate you putting us all in the same category. It means a lot. Yeah, keeping a very close eye on that. That is close. 80 mile per hour winds in total rotation is, in terms of non-tornadic rotation, is getting stronger for sure. It's about as close as you can get to a tornadic or tornado without actually having one. But that very well could maybe even be tornadic. Wouldn't surprise me if we had a tornado on the ground right now. And there's just no debris signature, given that there doesn't appear to be a lot of structures out here that could be possible. So I would treat it like, I wouldn't say treat it like there is a tornado on the ground, but definitely treat it, have respect for it, in the fact that it could have one and we just can't see it on radar. So if you live there near Brock and Tamalgi, please continue to be in your safe spots. All right, back over here near Lehigh and Canton. Still not seeing any rotation, but some decent hail. 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds are still happening there. Back over here in Iowa, our hail threat isn't as bad as it was earlier, but we still have this storm over here near Oakland with the potential for some $half sized hail heading into Avoca here soon. And then near Audubon, Manning, and Carroll have 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds possible over there as well. So nothing too crazy in Iowa, but I would be indoors, please. All right, latest scan rotation got a little bit weaker and a little bit broader here. See, our concentrated reds are there, our concentrated greens are there. A little bit on the broadside, we have some grays in between, so they're not touching. If you measure the rotation, at least that's touching right now, is now down to about 70 miles per hour of total rotation. So a little bit weaker there, and still no debris signature. So either still right on the edge of being tornadic, the trend right now is at least weakening for the short term. We'll see if that changes. And thank you, Tornado Alley Deb, for being a member for 8 months. Thank you. It's a lot of support. I appreciate it. My mic is weird. It like slowly lowers throughout the day. Very slowly. Okay, so we're about to get a couple more storm chasers go live here in just a little bit. It's gonna be Storm Motor Media and Cannon Carlton. They're both gonna be chasing, pretty much everybody's gonna be chasing the same storm, it seems like. We do have someone that I think is gonna stay in Kansas, maybe. We'll have them up at least. This is Storm Chaser Patrick Panetta. He's over there near Wichita still. Maybe he stays up here. Maybe he goes down south. I don't know. All the storm chasers that I have are chasing the same storm. Or are going to the same storm. So they're either all going to see something or all going to see nothing. They're in Oklahoma. We'll see. To be fair, there's not much to chase further up north. There's a lot of severe weather, but that's about it other than that tornado warning there in Nebraska.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Our latest scan, still a little bit of a rotation here near Brock. Talking about, though, 54 miles per hour in total rotation. So definitely weakened there north of Brock. No debris signature, still very large hail with this storm still. So if you live near Julian, I would still be in your safe spots from that hail as well. Thank you, Biddy. I appreciate that. I do appreciate you guys coming over here. Try to send $10 via Cash App, but I don't think it took. I'll check on that for you. Ooh, my phone is dead. I'll just check my email. I don't even care about my phone anymore now that I've stopped using the algorithm. Yeah, it doesn't look like it went through. Verify your bank first. Yeah, that's probably what it is. We do have some storms about to come into Pawnee City here in Nebraska with some wind channel, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, other than this, like every other storm other than this storm specifically near Nebraska City is on the weaker side of things. This is really our only significant storm right now.
Issued for these areas.
All right. Yeah, latest scan over here near Brock, still sitting at around 56 miles per hour in total rotation. You know, still relatively on the weak side. That new severe thunderstorm warning that came in is for Iowa. That's over here near Manson, Palmer, Gilmore City, Unique, Pioneer, and Clare. So watch out for that. That'll be coming up towards you guys shortly. McMahon. We don't have an agreement with her. Yeah. So like the chasers that we use right now are our friends pretty much. But there's a lot of chasers out there that we just can't afford. And then there's like three categories. There's the chasers that are friends that are, you know, give us really good deals, honestly, so that we can do it and not go homeless. And I do appreciate those people. Huge shout out to Storm Owner Meteor, Paige G Tornado, CJ Ziegler, Brett Adair. They all could charge me way more and they don't. And I do appreciate that. They just believe in what we're doing here. Same with Vince as well. And thank you, Relic, for the $10. Thank you, or 10 euros. My apologies. But yeah. And then there's the ones that are sign exclusive deals. Those ones we can't work with. Those are like Connor Croft, Brandon, Freddie McKinney, Corey Gherkin. Not sure about John McKinney. I'm not sure what he's doing anymore. He's kind of, I think Ryan Scholl signed an exclusive deal. I'm not sure. So don't take my word on that one. Yeah, latest scan here just came in on our tornado warning. 29 miles per hour there. And we're back up to around 62 miles per hour of total rotation. So a little bit stronger than it was before, but still, as far as we know, not strong enough to produce a tornado yet. Yeah, keep your eye out there in Julianne. A little interesting signature here, but that could also be hail, so I can't confirm that as a tornado. But yeah, Julienne needs to be in their safe spot still. Brock can come out of their safe spots. Tamalgi, you can technically come out of your safe spots, but you're going to be coming up into some very large hail. So if you do come out of your safe spots, please continue to stay away from those windows.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Apparently our dry line has some rotations. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it could be some land spouts in there. But dry lines typically have circulation. I saw this cool thing what Trey was talking about that I didn't know. Is that the comparison to the moist layer in front of the dry line and the dry layer, depending on how close those are together. Oh.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
Oh, wow. Apparently we got a report out from local law enforcement that this tornado could be on the ground here. Not really seeing much evidence of that on radar. But if you live over there near Gray, Dedham, Templeton, and Wiley, this has been observed by your law enforcement. So make sure that you guys are in your safe spots. It doesn't look like there's strong rotation with this. So if this was a tornado, hopefully it's on the weaker side of things. But if you live in Gray, Viola Center, Dedham, Templeton, and Carrollton, and Willie, all need to be in your safe spots there.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Composite reflectivity shows a blip near Wakita. Okay. New severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas. That's going to be just to the west of Alma, Kansas. Moving off to the east near Junction City. 1.25 inch hail. That's half dollar sized hail and 60 mile per hour winds.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, latest scan here. That's where that tornado would be, near Gray. Again, it's a law enforcement confirmed tornado. They're not trained to spot tornadoes, so sometimes they can make mistakes. But you know, they also a lot of times get it right. So it's kind of hard to tell. I can't confirm this on radar, but I would treat it like there's a tornado on the ground. Let's just trust them until the storm passes. That's usually my thought process in that. Wakita, that's where the Twister grandma lived. Really interesting. All right, so apparently we have blips in Oklahoma. Sounds like a song. I'm not seeing them. Where are these blips? We getting lied to? Yeah, we might be getting one guide. I don't see any blips. Yeah, increasing inflow over here near Summerfield. Over here near Julienne, still have a little bit of rotation, but it's definitely weakening here, just north of Julienne.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Well, they decided to extend this, but that rotation is struggling. But if you live over here in Hamburg, Riverton, and Sydney in Iowa, I would get to your safe spots just in case it strengthens later. Yeah, still waiting on that latest scan over here near.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
That warning is going to be for Scranton, Jefferson, Lorville, Rockwell City, Callender, Gowrie, Moreland, Callender. All need to be indoors and away from windows. 60 mile per hour winds, 1 inch hail are possible with this storm as it heads towards the Fort Dodge and Jefferson area. Oops. I'll take that off. There we go. Do a little bit of a wide view here of all of our storms. Man, for some reason, I like this pillow because it helps me with my posture, because I'm trying to work on my posture. But it like hurts my neck. Because my posture is terrible, so my neck has to re-support all that weight that it's not used to doing. Look at this little cloud going up over here near Blackwell, Oklahoma.
Right now.
That's pre-blip. We're getting some pre-blip action
that's
here.
That's pretty impressive, I ain't gonna lie. With a supercell here, just like we were saying earlier, on the Kansas-Oklahoma state line.
I wouldn't get that confident just yet. This is still one of those kind of environments where you can get a storm to try and then die, but we'll see.
At this point, what else are we going to do? Right. They can't really put us out of position to go look at it. No. So just burning gas and taking part.
No, I think that's flat. I don't know how tall it is. We're just seeing the cloud top here, but it looks like it's pushing up into the cap. It has to be. If it's not, then it's all the way up into troposphere. You know, gas prices over there are actually pretty low. Wow. Tornado watch will be posted for portions. Okay, so yeah, tornado watch will be posted soon in Oklahoma. Actually, a flash of lightning has come out of this storm in Oklahoma. Yes, there's officially a blip up there too on radar. You know, flash of lightning. I think that came from this storm.
Back on the cooler.
Yeah, nice little update there from Bryce and Tornado Paging. Thank you for showing that to us.
A severe
Let's come back over to our observed tornado back over here. Ooh, now that's a little couplet there. That could support the report a little bit more there. Still not seeing a debris signature, but his little couplets on the leading edge, they don't really have to be that strong, and they can produce look really weak tornadoes, but still tornadoes. So yeah, latest scan though, that went away. So I wonder if that was legitimate, but this latest scan looks like mainly a damaging wind threat. I'd be pretty doubtful that there's still a tornado on the ground with this, but if you still live there in Viola Center in Dedham and Wiley here in Iowa, I would be in your safe spots. Still, Gary can come out of their safe spots and Templeton can come out of their safe spots though. How's Rochester? Still looking good. Got some storms coming your way. It'll probably be these ones in Iowa that are going to come close to you. I'd still be weather aware. It's still got a long time before that gets to you, though.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Golf ball sized hail over here into Kansas is being warned near White City. That's where that hail is going towards, near Dwight and White City. It'll probably go north of Council Grove. Wow, this storm over here near Lincolnville has been upgraded to tennis ball sized hail.
Has been issued for these areas.
So watch out there in Lost Springs and Lincolnville. This is a very dangerous storm here. Tennis ball sized hail. That's significant hail that can break windows, damage roofs, and really hurt you or your pets. So please bring them indoors. Both of you. Both of you needs to be indoors. Oh, wow. Look at this now. This is our little blip over here on the Oklahoma and Kansas border. This could be the storm of the day. Another one to its south, too, potentially. Actually, we got 3 blips now. One over here near Caldwell, another one south of Wakita, and another one near Nash. So it looks like our little theory about that increased forcing in this area is enough to at least cause some initiation. Now, keep in mind, that doesn't mean we're going to guarantee see tornadoes down here. regardless, you know, you're probably hearing a lot of different people saying that, oh, here we go, everything's are getting started. And that could be true. That very well could be true. But the thing that we have to focus in on is that there is still a south cap inversion in this area, and these storms are going to have to battle that. Okay, so keep that in mind as we move forward. But the storms are trying to fire, and if they can mature, they will be a significant severe threat and also potentially a significant tornado threat down here. But again, big ifs. Back over here, a little area of rotation actually over here near East Shore is there. Not very strong, but something to continue to check in on and monitor, especially if you live over here near Lincolnville. And then a little update on this tornado warning over here near Hamburg. Still some very broad and kind of unconcerning rotation. Still mainly concerned about our hail threat, which they have downgraded a little bit. But let me tell you, there's not much difference between tennis ball sized hail and baseball sized hail. So still take the storm seriously there in Nebraska City. And eventually that's going to head into Hamburg and Sydney and Riverton in Iowa. We are continuing to have a view here from Pagey Tornado of that one of those blips, and maybe multiple of the blips.
Is that a new MD? No, we just got the tornado watch. All right.
Oh, tornado watch.
We're in, okay.
Tornado watch has been issued out over here. Let me get a graphic for that. All right, here's our tornado watch. This is for Ponca City, Stillwater, Enid, Guthrie, Oklahoma City, Norman, Purcell, and Lawton. All need to be watching out for tornadoes. Also, Skiatook and Bartlesville as well. A few tornadoes, likely scattered hail up to apple size. I would say a few tornadoes possible. Scattered hail of up to apple size, likely. That's if we do get storms to mature. That is also possible. And scattered gusts of up to 70 miles per hour is also possible there. Hey, thank you, Schmoll Melon, for subscribing. Welcome in. Yeah, that's our latest information here. You want to check in on this really quick, our Echo Tops. Okay, this blip over here is a little bit stronger,
A severe
little bit bigger.
Warning
Okay, we're getting a view. Hold on.
These areas.
From Tornado Pagey again. I just want to keep an eye on this storm structure. That updraft does seem pretty healthy. This is the storm that's about 41,000 feet in the air.
Oh, but he's still driving on
Oh
it.
my gosh, guys.
Oh man, no, don't do that. You can't make it to the next exit like that. The thing's about to catch on fire.
Uh-oh. We got a pop tire?
Just pull it over.
We got breaking news, a pop tire on a truck, and it's still driving, but it's pulling over. That thing was smoking.
Well,
Wow, that smells right.
it does. That stinks.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, a blip is like this. A storm that isn't mature, but is initiating. And so we call them blips because they are... It's a good way to describe like a really baby small storm. But these blips, they don't stay blips for long if the environment is right. And as you can see, that one is a little bit more than a blip. This is near Caldwell, Kansas. This storm is officially in the Kansas area right now. And actually, on radar, check this out. Getting some reds and a little bit of pink on it. And some more lightning. This one's really trying to do it. So we're going to keep an eye on these storms. The environment is pretty favorable for tornadoes down there. In a little bit more of a discrete mode, too.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Potentially some stronger winds over here east of Junction City, Kansas, too. Check back in on our tornado warnings. Yeah, this one has turned into a very broad circulation, mainly just a very large hail threat and damaging wind threat with this storm near Nebraska City. All right, Chazzy. I'm going to go check to see if you have food still in your bowl. And if you do, We are not giving you more food. Let me check. 1 second. Gotta feed Chazzy, but he hadn't eaten his food.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
All right. I am back. Okay, they have downgraded that tornado warning in Iowa, I believe. It looks like they did. Yeah, they downgraded it to radar indicated, so no longer being reported on the ground, thankfully.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay, new radar indicated tornado warning over here near Manhattan. Yeah, a little area of circulation there. Not very strong. Maybe a little bit premature on that tornado warning, but we'll see. If you live near Ogden, Ashland Bottoms, in Manhattan, Zedendale, and Wabansie over there in Kansas, and go into your safe spots. We do have an area here that could become potentially more of like a QLCS line here, but and we're seeing some rotations. None of them are very strong though, so not overly concerned with them right now, but definitely some strong winds coming. If we do start to see some rotation, I'll be the first to let you know if it's looking like it's about to drop a tornado. Back over here, we are still seeing these storms try to mature in Oklahoma, where we have 1, 2, 3 storms that have initiated off of our dry line. And over there near Caldwell, this is the strongest storm right now.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
That warning is issued back over here. This is going to be for Alma, Kansas, for some 70-mile-per-hour winds and some golf ball-sized hail over there near White City, Council Grove, Alma, and Wamego. Blips becomes bloops. They become something sometimes. Again, not a guarantee that these do, become the storms of the day. But man, that storm on Paige's stream looks healthy. I'm not gonna lie. The updraft is still looking pretty healthy.
Matt's in Arkansas City.
Yeah, if you're in Arkansas City, I would definitely.
This is what those blips look like.
Storm over the next 1 to 2 hours, as it could be severe by the time it gets to you. It could be tornadic by the time it gets to Arkansas City.
There's a tornado warning for Manhattan, Kansas now.
Up on I-70.
Fort Riley.
With that line passing through there.
So if you're in Manhattan, Wabansie, Wamego, Louisville, I don't know how you say it here, in Kansas, that is tornado warned. Our Wakita storm just got lightning. I'm wondering if it'll converge together.
Definitely looks like it will.
original twister. Yeah, see, the echoes are touching. Topsies. You know, I think it was a water tower. Was that a water tower back there? I think so. Back there.
The big tank?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cooper, the location is down in the bottom left hand of the screen there, Brahman, Oklahoma. We are on I-35. Well, we were on I-35. We just turned a little bit off of that.
We're on 177, about to approach the Kansas state line.
Yes. Yeah, if you look from OKC radar.
Yeah, it's going to be a supercell.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, not really a very organized base of this storm yet, but it's not definitely no mesocyclone on this thing yet, but it is a storm to keep an eye on for sure over there near Brahman, Oklahoma. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Check back over with this tornado warning. Yeah, still some pretty weak circulation over there near Ogden. Not really concerned about that. Little area of rotation further to the south, though, that looks kind of interesting.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
I'm going to keep an eye on that. Another severe thunderstorm warning has been issued in Minnesota, by the way. It's going to be near Medela and Lake Crystal. That's going to be for half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Got some thunderstorms moving into the Minneapolis area. Could be some lightning.
A radar-indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
All right, looks like they decided to pull the trigger on this little area of rotation. Again, probably not strong enough to produce a tornado right now, but maybe a little bit premature again on this, but we'll see what these storms end up doing. But again, over there near Alma, McFarland, a little area of rotation. We're only talking about... let me check the storm relative. Yeah, we're only talking about, probably around 40 miles per hour total rotation there, but we'll keep a close eye on these. I would say worth being in your safe spots in case these storms do try to get their rotations together a little bit more than they are. I mean, there's a decent amount of wind shear near these storms, so it is worth it. All right, let's come back up here to Iowa. Oops. Yeah, there is a little bit of rotation here near Fenton. This is really far away from the radar, so it's hard to tell if that's near the surface, but I would be careful out over here. There might be a tornado warning issued for this, just out of precaution there near Swee City, Bancroft, Gurlid, Lakota, and Ledyard. Thank you to Help for pointing that out.
A radar-indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Speaking of, back over here near Lone Rock, Bancroft, Gurled, Ledyard, and Lakota, there is a tornado warning for your guys' area. Make sure that you are in your safe spots. Back further to the south, looks like they're going to be allowing this tornado warning to expire without extending it, as it doesn't seem like there is any strong rotation on that storm right now. Just changing my title really quick. Okay, good to go. All right. Check back in on this tornado warning over here near Hamburg. Yeah, still very broad, diffuse rotation. Main threat with this storm continues to be the hail. My goodness, look at this view. God rays coming in like crazy over here near this blip on the Oklahoma-Kansas border. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful view there.
not sure. Said if it could be as bad as the 2013 storms. You just never know. You never know how it's going to be. The ingredients for a stronger tornado are there, but you truly never know what it's going to be like.
Yeah, will the storm take advantage of those ingredients?
Yes.
Is the question.
Yes.
Yes, that is always the
There's so many
question.
things that go into this that, if I could tell, if I could tell the future, that would be amazing, but I can't.
Facts. Don't you wish?
Cows! Jared, the cows are here.
Bye.
They heard you say that.
Cows. We love cows. Big cow supporters. I think Patrick might be a little bit behind here. Let me fix this. There we go. I don't know why my thing still says observed tornado. It shouldn't say that. I don't think we don't have one that is observed right now. Currently have 6 tornado warnings though. Let me try refreshing, see if that helps. No.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Not really sure what causes that. I'm gonna have to fix that eventually, obviously. Yeah, latest update on this. They're still keeping this tornado warning for a little bit, for 18 more minutes. The only people that still need to be in their safe spots is Riverton and Sydney. Rotation is still relatively broad on this tornado warning right now. Let's come check back over here near Algona. We still have an area of rotation north of Lone Rock. If you live in Bancroft, Gurlid, Lakota, and Ledyard, still would be in your safe spots. What is this? Okay, that's going to be allowed to expire. Check back in over near Alma, Kansas. Yeah, still not a whole lot of rotation with any of these storms. They don't really seem to be taking advantage of the environment that well right now. Still keeping an eye on them. And then back over here near Oklahoma, our storms are still trying to mature. Let's see if they're getting up there a little bit further into the atmosphere. Yeah, I mean, we're seeing almost 50,000 foot cloud tops on that guy. So that one near Codwell is definitely making an attempt at being a storm to worry about. So down the line will be like Wellington, Winfield, and Mulvane from this storm. So I would definitely keep a close eye on it. These areas of convection, although they don't look too bad right now, if they can mature, if like Bryce and Paige were saying, if they can mature and take advantage of the environment that is out there, they can become some very dangerous storms. So that is the big question, is whether or not they are going to do that or not. And I still think the debate is out there. I don't think it's a known fact yet that those storms are going to do what they technically could do. It's like Vince Welty has the base of one of these storms. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's come here. Let's go listen into him real quick. He's on the base of that. You can see the base of the storm, the one that Brycey and Paige are a little bit farther away from. And this is what the base looks like. It's just south of Wellington. Still pretty smooth.
HRRR does have this storm.
Say what?
HRRR actually has this storm on the latest run.
All right.
Doesn't have anything south of it though, guys, but there's definitely stuff south, so I don't know what's gonna happen. Just gotta be patient, which I'm not good at. I don't know what to do. But these storms are just a little bit ahead of the dry line, so that dry line's providing a little bit of forcing here, as to be expected.
We shall see. We did just get a new mesoscale convective, mesoscale discussion here, saying isolated supercells will be capable of a very large hail and tornadoes over there near Lawton and Chickasha. So they are highlighting an area further to the south where we are seeing some convective initiation over there near Monday. Look at this.
A
Little area,
considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been
little area
issued for these
of the
areas.
thunderstorm popping up near Monday. They're just west of Wichita Falls, so they're issuing a potential for those types of storms today down here in that area. So keeping an eye down there too. That was the area that the HRRR had those storms earlier. These are the main ones that are firing right now. The HRRR had these storms on previous runs and not the most latest runs, but it looks like the latest run, as Vince said, and I wanted to check that out, that the latest runs might have storms back up there. It makes sense given the fact that, yeah, right there near Codwell goes towards Winfield. Yeah, that could be a dangerous storm there if it can fully mature. And then back down further to the south. Yeah, it looks like these storms struggled the entire time, at least according to the latest HRRR. But the environment's technically there to support these to mature further. We'll just have to see if these storms can actually take advantage of that. Again, there's a pretty strong capping inversion down there, for even further to the south. So we shall see. It's a wait and see kind of day. You would still target Oklahoma here, but those cells may be able to persist all hazards. Yeah, for sure. The latest scan here, a little area of convergence there, but no strong rotation. And then further to the south, zero rotation on that. So I think they were a little bit premature with those tornado warnings, but you always have to be on your toes when it comes to a day like today. Back over here near Riverton, we still have this tornado warning with some broad circulation coming into the Riverton area. Still no dangerous rotation, but still very dangerous hail potential. Actually, no, the hail has been downgraded to 1.5 inch hail, so some good news there. But they allowed that tornado warning in southwestern or kind of western Iowa to expire. Still an area of rotation here near Bancroft. Probably our strongest area of rotation right now. Heading towards Gurled, Lakota, and Ledyard. Again, hard to tell just how strong this is near the surface, but given that we're seeing this much rotation aloft is an indication that that could be reaching down to the surface. So watch out over there, and I would definitely consider to still be in your safe spots. Back over here near Medela and Lake Crystal, we still have this storm near St. James with some $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds right now. And then we do have some thunderstorms moving into the Minneapolis area near New Hope. Also, a lot of thunderstorms over there near Mora, Cambridge, and still some thunderstorms working their way into Wisconsin with maybe a little bit stronger storms over here near Viroqua with some 40-mile-per-hour winds possible. Wow, Patrick's view is actually looking pretty good. Look at that. He's in Walton, Kansas.
Oh yeah, we're gonna catch it. It's got the look. We are gonna catch it. 300%.
We have a really weird storm report. Over here south of Council Grove. Tornado report. Out in the middle of nowhere. No, maybe like a dust devil or something. That
A severe thunderstorm
doesn't make any
warning
sense.
has been issued for these areas.
And we get a special weather statement now issued for these storms near Medford. These storms are struggling a little bit. They're not really, they're not even severe warned at this point, but I would say still worth keeping an eye on them, as the HRRR does indicate that these could mature into something big and dangerous. So I'd watch out over there still near Wellington, but not quite at that. And there's that little, and these are the little storms, the convective areas of convective initiation that the SPC just issued a statement about. So we're going to watch these guys get some new blips down in Texas. Let's do the round robin on our tornado warnings, as we should have some new scans in. Yeah, over here near Bancroft, still a little bit of rotation there, but it's not as strong as it was. Still would be in your safe spots. No more. And then another tornado warning down over here in Iowa. Yeah, broad rotation here still. Not strong enough to really concern me. But Riverton should be keeping an eye on that. Some side lobe contamination here near Peru and Watson. Kind of hard to tell what's happening here near Sonora. That could be legitimate. It's just hard to tell there in Watson, given that we're, again, pretty far away from our radars over there. And then back over here, our 2 tornado warnings in Kansas continue to be a non-threat for tornadoes. Just some stronger winds
for these areas.
But they are extending this tornado warning off to the east. Still broad circulation heading towards Farragut, Shenandoah, and Essex. There's got to be like a storm chaser or something on this that's giving them information that we just can't see via radar. But I'd keep an eye on that. Look at this storm here in Peabody, Kansas. This is the one near Marion and Florence. This is the tail end Charlie. Look at that. St. Paul might see some lightning, yeah. Does kind of seem like a little mesocyclone trying to develop on this storm near Peabody, Kansas. So that is this storm here near Marion, trying to form a hook echo. Little area of convergence as well here.
A severe thunderstorm
and inflow is trying to work its way into this storm. So this is a little tail end Charlie. Might have to keep an eye on that near Marion. Thankfully, we have a chaser out there. And then back down here. Storms are still struggling to get their act together to come over to most of our chasers.
Ever started any sort of Kansas chase? Usually we make it out here.
What those blips look like now.
A little bit.
Definitely could tell there's some precipitation falling out of the storm, but if you look, very smooth base.
Brother stopped on the shoulder of that road right there.
Very smooth base.
We'll go to the next one. Holy crap! Not on that side, but the other side. Jesus. Everybody picked the same spot.
Oh yeah, I see that help. All right, thank you for pointing that out. So help has pointed out something out over here near Dwight. Some areas of convergence here where we have some stronger winds that could pose a brief tornado threat here near Dwight. We have 3 areas, nothing very strong yet, but just given how they've been issuing tornado warnings here in Kansas today, those might get a tornado warning here shortly. But they did allow that northern tornado warning near Manhattan to expire. So if you were under that one, you can come out of your safe spots. This one's still going. And we also have an area of some stronger winds, at least no rotation, but some stronger winds heading towards the Alma area. That is the latest. Latest severe thunderstorm warning is an update over here. Observed 1-inch hail now heading into Humboldt and Schubert there in southeastern Nebraska. Yeah, latest scan, that rotation is weakening over there near Lakota. I'm going to check along this line here. Yeah, still looking good along this line. We'll keep checking in on that, but the main threat right here is 60-mile-per-hour winds pretty much all the way up this line from Dakota City down into Fort Dodge and Guthrie Center.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
And thank you, Apricot, for the $20 donation. I do believe that is an awesome. So thank you so much. Apricot Rose. for the $20 donation. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Apricot. That is a huge help out. Thank you.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Ooh. This storm over here near Wellington has officially been severe thunderstorm warned with some golf ball sized hail. So 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Wellington. So watch out there. Storm is trying. This one's also trying. Look at over here near Orquídea. Kind of got that hook shape to it a little bit. Trying to form an inflow. We will keep an eye on those. Those can be big and bad. As you can see, this storm's barely even started, and it has golf ball sized hail, so could be not so great. We'll keep an eye on it though. Still a chance that it falls apart, even though it has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. Looks like they did allow that tornado warning in Kansas to expire, so our only tornado warnings left are over here in Iowa. Let's check this one over here near Shenandoah. A little area of tighter rotation there, but that appears to be side lobe contamination, as that is out. Yeah, that is out in the clear air there. Let's come back over here near Lakota. Yeah, still not really seeing much rotation here near Lakota. They might allow that to expire there if it doesn't come back. In about 2 weeks, yes, sir. Happy to be back. Patrick is back with this view of this severe thunderstorm warning near Peabody, Kansas.
So back.
A little bit of a smooth base back there. It'll be interesting to see if there's any noticeable rotation that messes
Got a good look.
by the time it comes towards Patrick.
I'm trying to go surface base. You got a good rotation signature up here too. I'm trying to.
So we will keep an eye on that.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
A little bit of a strengthening inflow here. This is the storm that... So Patrick is over here near Peabody. He's pretty close to this storm. We'll see what it does. It is trying to get that inflow together. But this area of rotation appears to be in the clear air. But as we get closer to that storm and hopefully get a better look from Patrick, we'll be able to see it a little bit better and see if that rotation is showing up on the clouds themselves. Because there doesn't really seem to be a whole lot of rain around that. So maybe it's kind of in the clear air. It's kind of hard to tell, but yeah. Keeping a close eye on that storm over there in near Florence, Kansas. That could get tornado warned if that
A severe thunderstorm warning has
okay, why
been
does this
issued
still
for
let
these
me
areas.
try to fix this real quick. Hold on.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
I don't know why it still says observed tornado. We don't have any observed tornado warnings right now. Oh, we do. Never mind. It is not broken. This has just been upgraded. Sorry. This has just been upgraded to now an observed tornado over there near Farragut. Let me see which one of these circulations it is. So this is emergency management confirmed tornado near Nebraska City. Not seeing any debris signatures on radar, so I can't confirm it on radar, but the emergency management in the area is thinking that one of these circulations has a tornado on it. Let me check to see where that is. Tornado will be near Shenandoah and Farragut.
A severe thunderstorm
Where's
warning
Shenandoah?
has been issued for these areas.
Okay, so it's this circulation. We also have another circulation to the south as well that we would probably need to be monitoring. Latest scan, yeah. Here's a good example of how much rotation you need for a tornado. Sometimes not that much. This is around 60 something knots of actual rotation. I will say the emergency management isn't always 100% accurate, but there is a decent area of rotation there, and they're reporting that it's on the ground. So I think we should respect it and treat it like it's a tornado on the ground here for just north of Farragut and Shenandoah, Summit, and Essex. Also, some strong winds out of this storm still, and a little area of convergence still back over here near Dwight, moving towards Alta Vista, Kansas. Keep your eye on that. Again, probably not going to be a tornado, but hey, maybe a brief tornado is possible there. And also, just to the north and west of Alta Vista, another little area of convergence there as well. Potentially a little bit of rotation. Stronger winds are still pushing off to the east towards Alma. Again, these are warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds, and I believe it. Looking on radar, certainly seeing some stronger winds being depicted on this storm. So could get some power outages over there. Watch out. Storm over here near Marion is still showing some decent inflow on the storm, but as you can see, that's still in the clear air of our storm. Looks like it's trying to do something. Kind of looks like a little bit outflow dominated. I'll check back over with Patrick.
This is just 77. Hell yeah. Okay, see that scud cloud over there? Question is it rising? Is the scud rising? Kind of looks like it's rising. If it is, we're still in business. If it's not, we can always just go south this way until we catch the next storm. It does look like it's rising. Don't come into the intersection. All right. I think it is rising. See it?
Scud.
There's a little bit of rotation there too.
Well, there's definitely scud and some rotation popping up on radar. So worth keeping an eye on that. All right, little update on our storms back over here near our main area where we're kind of expecting something to happen maybe eventually. A little bit of rotation is actually popping up on this storm near Clyde, and this has officially gone severe warned with ping pong ball sized hail, and that's going to be heading towards Renfro in a little bit. So watch out for that. Our storm near Wellington has also got some pretty decent hail on it, some golf ball sized hail. So please continue to keep these keep an eye on these storms. They do seem to be maturing now. And strong winds still pushing towards the Alma area. Those little areas of convergence are still there. We just got our latest scan. And there's one, there's another one. Still pretty weak rotations, but still keeping an eye on them. And some pretty strong wind picking up just to the north and west of Volin, Kansas. That'll be heading into Alma in a little bit. East of Maryville, mainly just a hail threat of potentially tennis ball sized hail heading towards Axtell. Watch out. That's a dangerous storm. Back over here near Essex, where we had a confirmed tornado, according to emergency management there just to the north of Farragut. So please continue to be in your safe spots over there near Summit and Shenandoah here in Iowa. Further off to the north, they did allow this tornado warning near Buffalo Center to expire. Let's take a little bit of a broader view of what we're seeing here. Look at this. Wow. See those storms, and you can even see like the cloud tops. Look at that. And a shadow on these storms. That's pretty cool. Yeah, very dangerous storms. It looks cool on satellite and radar, which is what I mean by that. But wow. And all of these severe thunderstorm warnings have gone away again on this app. Looks like they're still trying to nail it down. It is hard to get that right, I will say. The warnings can be quite annoying. Yeah, latest scan just came in. Still a decent little area of rotation there just to the north and west of Shenandoah. Still keeping an eye on that. And thank you, Brittany Waters, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Maybe a little bit of a rotation trying to happen here. That area of strong wind. Keep an eye on it. It's not strong yet, but worth monitoring. Yeah, storms are still trying over here. Let's go check in our storm chasers that are near this storm. We have Vince Welty. Let's see what he's saying. He is observing. Wow. Look at that. Base looks a little scraggly on this one. Not very wide base. Typically, you want to see a storm with a wider base. That could change.
Where are we?
Yeah, no problem, Brittany. Thank you for tuning in.
Call this Wellington, I guess.
Beef Wellington.
We'll get closer. Give me a minute.
Is that rotation getting stronger? Okay. Looks like help is reporting that that rotation might be getting stronger near Alma.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, it definitely is getting stronger. Do need a tornado warning for this just to the west of Alma. Right in there, a tight little area of circulation. No debris signature, but that is pretty close to producing a tornado there. So again, Alma, Allendorf, McFarland need to be in their safe spots, and also another one to the south of that as well. Which that actually might be, it looks like a debris signature. Could be a little brief tornado there, just to the east of Alta Vista. There's just not enough convection there to really know. We do have a close-up view back over here. This looks interesting.
Tornado producing region of the storm. I'm going to start rolling my cameras on this.
This is near Marion, Kansas. Definitely some broader circulation in this area. Not seeing any rapid rotate. Well, no, there's definitely some rotation in there. You can notice a little bit. But we'll keep an eye on that area of the storm. That's just to the south of this potential storm over there near Alma. But this one is looking pretty interesting, I will not lie. You can definitely tell it's starting to get that hook shape. It's got an inflow there. And oh, there's that tornado warning.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Tornado warning for Alma, McFarland, Newberry, Paxico, and Allendorf. All need to be in their safe spots. Again, this is not a confirmed tornado yet, but could very well be one by the next scan. So definitely worth being in your safe spots. Again, that's the lowest, most interior portion of your house with as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. A tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. Get my pillow back here. I mean, it did look like clear air, but It also could have been just enough reflectivity on that southern one to technically call that a tornado. But you see how the reflectivity... Oh, never mind. We can't see that anymore. We'll see. We'll see if that gets confirmed. Yeah, still waiting on our latest scan. Should get our new velocity scan any minute now. Yeah, still looking non-tornadic down here. Definitely got an interesting look to this storm, though, near Medford, but that is not indicating any rotation on it yet. Come back over to our observed tornado here in Iowa. Over there near Shenandoah and Essex. Still an area of some decent rotation heading into Shenandoah right now. That will eventually push into Essex next. So if you guys live in this area, definitely worth respecting this polygon and continuing to stay into your safe spots, as a decent little area of rotation there near Shenandoah, then also to the south of Shenandoah as well. Chat died. Let me get him back. Can I just say thank you for not having ridiculous loud alarms when you announce a storm? So many others use sirens, etc. It hurts my ear. Thank you for not doing that. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I'm glad that you guys find utility in that. All right, latest scan, a little bit broader here, but it looks like we might have a small tornado on the ground here near Old K18. There is some debris there. It's hard to say for 100% certainty, but that could be a tornado. Wouldn't surprise me if it was a little tornado over here. So make sure that you are continuing to be in your safe spots here near Alma, Kansas.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds is now heading towards Eskridge, Dover, Rossville, Silver Lake, Grove, St. Mary's, and Emmett all need to be indoors and well away from those windows. Power outages are pretty likely as this pushes towards you. We did also get an extension of our watch here, but as a severe thunderstorm watch. Over there near Olaf, Kansas City, Chillicothe, Trenton, Bethany, Des Moines, and Kenny, Marshalltown all need to be keeping an eye out for some severe weather. We got a big line of storms coming your way. Not too strong, but it's definitely a longer organized line. I mean, pretty much the entire state of Iowa is going to be hard to miss a severe thunderstorm warning. Back over here in Minnesota, near Mankato and Cortland, still have 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming y'all's way. There's that tornado report from emergency management at 5:38 p.m. I'm still waiting for that latest scan. We have our latest debris scan and not seeing anything 100% on it that indicates a tornado still. So still uncertain whether or not this has produced. Might have briefly produced, but kind of hard to tell. I would say give it about a 50-50 chance. We'll be looking out, though, to see if there's a tornado report there. Also still a little rotation further to the south here near Alma, just to the south and west of Alma. Again, this is heading off to the east towards Newberry. We just got an upgrade on this severe thunderstorm warning over here for some baseball-sized hail. Officially has been confirmed. So this is observed warning for that baseball-sized hail reported 4 minutes ago here in Marion. That is heading just north of Florence and just north of Cedar Point, heading towards Elmdale. So watch out. Big hailer here. Looks like the rotation is staying somewhat manageable. This is our view of that storm with potential baseball-sized hail. Oh, audio's a little glitchy, but you can definitely tell they're getting smacked by some hail here. Ooh, ow. Oh my god, he has the average gas price on his stream. I love that.
We're basically right in the path of this thing.
His monthly expenses only account for a couple of refills of his gas tank when you factor in those gas prices. All right, let's come back over here, check in with Vince Welty. A little interesting thing I just noticed. We just got a new scan. I do want to come back over to here. Right here, this little debris signature. There's also a little area of some pretty tight rotation. That also could be a brief tornado there. It's not the most organized signal. If that is a tornado, that could be just a very brief and probably on the weaker side of tornadoes. They're just to the south of Highway 70. So watch out if you live just to the north and west of Alma near the Highway 70 area. That could be a tornado on the ground there. And then just south of that, that's our circulation we've been monitoring. There is still something there technically too. So
a radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
It looks like they decided to pull a trigger on this area of convergence and some rotation there, just to the west of Hessdale, heading towards Eskridge, Keene, Dover, Kansas. If you guys live in this area, make sure that you are in your safe spots. We also have a report out from here of a wall cloud on the storm from Daniel Petrie. So watch out over there in Eskridge and Dover. Definitely a decent area of circulation over there as well. Let's check in on this storm here near Shenandoah. Look, our areas of rotation are a little bit more disheveled, but we do right there to the east of Shenandoah, an area of some rotation is there, just south of Essex. And Essex also appears to have a little bit of rotation around it as well, but that should miss Essex. But this one to the south of Essex is going to come pretty close, so I would still be in your safe spot. Shenandoah, Bingham, and Summit can all come out of their safe spots, but you know, you're going to be coming out of your safe spots likely in a lot of hail. 1-inch hail is possible in this storm, and there's probably a lot of it falling, so keep your eye out for that. Let's go over here and check out Pagey Tornado now. They're near Wellington, Kansas, where this storm now has been upgraded to tennis ball sized hail as well near Wellington, so watch out.
And I guess they both could.
Yeah, that rain in Wichita shouldn't be too bad. That storm is a little weak right now.
Really trying to. I don't know. They both kind of are.
Might be about to get some hail here. Turn them down just a tad. Oh, that's too much. Was Big Line stay together? Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Hey, Fuzzy, what's up?
There should be a pretty decent severe chance in Iowa, and then eventually just making it into Illinois before it really dies.
West of Wellington, Kansas. North of Caldwell.
That's the latest from Pagey. Here's Vince's view. Oh man. Every time we go to Vince, I check over in Alma, and then we have to go back to it really quick. Right there. Definitely some stronger rotation still up there. That very well either could still be on the ground or just off the ground, but I mean, that's enough rotation to support a tornado. It's a little bit on the broad side, but I think that's just because we're close to our radar and it's making it look like that. But just south of Highway 70, a pretty decent area of rotation. Wow. Tornado report out of Alma. A funnel cloud was reported near Alma, Kansas, apparently. But it's interesting. Not a whole lot of rotation there to support that, but maybe that was some scud. Could Cincinnati get some rain? Maybe. I'm gonna say it's theoretically possible. I wouldn't put a high likelihood on it though. Definitely wouldn't. It would likely not be severe weather though. Man, these storms are struggling over here near Wellington. And they're still battling that cap, and then they're also a little bit clustered here. Their cloud tops though are impressive, and the hail that they're producing is impressive as well, but they are struggling to organize into a tornado threat, at least for now. Check back over here near Lawton. And these storms are not maturing at all right now. They tried though. All right, a little update with this baseball-sized hail just north of.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh wow! Tornado warning over here near Tarcario. Interesting. We are pretty far away from our radar, but there is a little area of rotation. I typically chop that up to side lobe contamination when it looks like that, and it probably is, given that it's in the clear air. But since we've already had a tornado report out of this line, I don't think it's a terrible idea to warn it. So if you live in Claremont, Burlington Junction, I would be indoors. I mean, in your safe spots for sure. I do want to check back in with this storm. There's your area of rotation, and it does appear like we have a new debris signature on this storm yet again. So that would technically be either it's been on the ground this entire time, or it would drop maybe a brief tornado and then recycle, and it has dropped another tornado over here near Alma. But that does seem like a debris signature just to the north and west of Alma, just to the south of Highway 70. Let me see if any of our Kansas cameras are near Alma. Where is it? Is this right? Yeah, it is. Near Topeka. There's Topeka. Here's Alma. There are some cameras near Highway 70. They don't seem to be loading though. Oh, like we might have another tornado in progress over here near Hestdale.
Has been issued for these areas.
We are starting to see a debris signature right in that area where that rotation is. So this is likely another tornado on the ground here in Kansas. So that's two tornadoes on the ground in Kansas. Not good. Oh, these don't seem like very strong tornadoes, I will say. This one up here maybe could be on the stronger side of things. Just went over Highway 70 there. Wow, you can even see there's like kind of like a donut hole here. Well, that goes all the way up too. A Buer here, like an embedded Buer. Very interesting. There, right over Highway 70. Let's come back over to this camera, see if we can confirm anything here. It'll be very close to this camera. But like close to this one. We'll watch this one for just a little bit. See if we can see anything inside of there. There's definitely some heavier rain. That's about it. There's a car in the middle of the road too. Decent amount of lightning. Wind doesn't seem too intense here. We'll go just north of Alma on this one and wait.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these
Yeah,
areas.
this is still, there's still a debris signature here. Right there, there's your debris signature. Still ongoing there, just north of Highway 70. And then back further down to the south, still waiting on that newest scan for there. Like this storm over here near Renfro is trying to get its act together. A little bit of a hook echo indicating that we do have inflow trying to form on this storm near the Renfro area. These storms a little bit further to the north continue to be a big time hail problem. This has been upgraded to 3-inch hail. We have 3-inch hail on this storm. About to head into Wellington. Watch out. That is a very, very dangerous hailstorm that can cause a lot of damage. We're talking probably not any windows surviving in that storm. So please watch out. Just got a new update on this. They're still saying this is radar indicated, but I don't think that's accurate. Still potentially a debris signature here just to the south of Hesdale. Still potentially could be in progress. And latest up here near 70. Don't have the latest scan there. So we're still waiting on the latest, at least our velocity scans on those storms. Further up to the north, still got a couple areas of rotation. Near Hepburn, this storm has a history of producing a tornado. So if you live in Hepburn, Villisca, and Stanton, continue to be in your safe spots. And then back down over here with this tornado warning. Still kind of hard to tell what's happening. We have a couple of areas of a rotation along the leading edge that seem to be in the clear air. But again, given the fact that this line has produced a tornado before, I think Elmo, Burlington, and Claremont should be continuing to seek shelter from that storm. All right, latest storm scan over near Hesdale. Not as strong as rotation as before. Not as definite of a debris signature, so that might have lifted there near Hesdale. And then near Alma, we still have a pretty tight area of circulation now just to the north of Highway 70. So still keeping an eye on that. That could still be in progress, because we do still have a debris signature there. So that's probably likely still a tornado on the ground. Well, look at Vince's view here. Near their storms near Wellington, Kansas, this storm has very large hail of up to 3-inch hail on it. So watch out here. This is Tornado Page's view. They're a little bit off here. And then over there near Florence, Kansas, that is Patrick. Nobody's really near these storms. We do have this camera near Alma. I do want to see if I can get maybe just a little bit out ahead of this storm to maybe see something with this tornado, but it's kind of hard. It's been kind of elusive. Our tornado would be technically nearest to this camera. Yeah, they still haven't observed that tornado. They haven't observed either of these tornadoes in Kansas. They're being a little bit conservative on that tag, but I mean, it's pretty obvious that we've had a couple of brief tornadoes in the Kansas area near Alma. So we will keep a look at it, but we haven't been able to get a sneak peek of that storm near Alma.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
That's the latest there. I do want to check a little bit further north in Iowa, just to make sure we don't have anything surprising ongoing. Yeah, we're looking all right. Yeah, looking pretty good there. I want to check. Oh, wow. We got a little wall cloud report over here near Mankato. A little area of broad circulation there. Probably just some scud at the base, to be honest. It's easy to get a wall cloud reported out of any storm, as it's kind of hard to identify them. Yeah, that's the latest across. This is a zoomed out view of everything that's happening right now. You can see that our line of storms is continuing off to the east, heading more towards central Iowa. Areas like Des Moines, Indianola, and Mason City still need to be watching out. The storm near Mankato will make a close approach to St. Paul, our southern Minneapolis over there. And we have a couple of tornado warnings. Oh, they did just observe this tornado warning near Eskridge and Dover. So they have finally observed this. Still potentially a tornado on the ground just to the north and west of Eskridge. That's going to be heading towards Keene next. So if you live in Keene, Kansas, please continue to be in your safe spots. Back over here, just to the west of Newbury. Looks like that debris signature has lifted just to the north and west of McFarland. Still a little bit of a viewer, though. Still be a tornado somewhere in there. Would still continue to be in your safe spots on both of those warnings. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning is still ongoing near Wellington. Again, this is a very strong storm moving up to the north and east. Wellington, you need to be far away from those windows. This is as serious as it gets. Man, holy crap. Look at that. Look at all that correlation coefficient drop. That is that very large hail falling out of this storm. My goodness. And that is the signal of a very powerful hailstorm. The good news is no rotation on this thing yet, but that is a concerning look when it comes to hail. Back over here, we're starting to see an RFD develop just to the south of Renfro and still have an area of circulation trying to develop near Renfro. Right there, there's your inflow coming into this storm. And yeah, definitely worth keeping an eye on this one. This one's in kind of in its own environment.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
I do want to check back down here. Getting another initiation attempt over here near Vernon and Seymour, Texas. Still nothing yet. Wow, look at Vince's view. Got a mesocyclone, rain-free mesocyclone. This is of that Wellington storm. Look at that. Yeah, apple-sized hail.
It's got striated banding in there. Those like layers almost. It's basically the rotation in the storm.
Wow.
So, oh man, and it's taking that little forward flank merger thing too. Man, I wonder if this would end up. I don't know. I would be surprised. I don't think this is actually a left split. Maybe somebody can look at a longer radar loop than I am, but I don't think it's actually a left split.
And to all units, if you are taking the
Well, the storm that
Logan Road
came from the south was there. We haven't had any splits yet. No.
There's a number of
He's right on that.
this road you really got to watch out for. Fairly deep.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we won't be on it, but noted.
Wow, look at that structure.
I wonder if he had another pothole from hell.
Beautiful storm and a very dangerous storm at that.
He's got that horseshoe-shaped base under there too.
This is a completely rain-fearing mesocyclone. This does not show up on radar.
Yeah, no, I just finally got back on the
So we could see the radar presentation increase. Hey, thank you, Gina, for becoming a WIMD member. Welcome back.
Here, but I'm kind of poking along here just in case.
Yeah, Vince is the OG YouTube storm chaser for sure. Oh, my food has arrived. Let me get that really quick before it gets cold.
Really fighting the signal through here, guys. See that cloud matter condensing into it here on the right. Very tilted updraft base.
All right. Wow, look at that.
I don't know what to think.
Classic
Whatever we
looking
do, I'm sure it'll be the wrong
mesocyclone.
answer.
Only kind of see these kind of storms in Kansas because there's
I
just
like
like
the way it looks, too.
usually rarely ever trees in the way. But wow, great view.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
And then back out over here near Medford, still keeping an eye on this guy. It might be trying to still. This one probably has a decent mesocyclone on it as well. Still some very damaging hail over here near Florence and Cedar Point. Still want you guys to be indoors and well away from those windows.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh. All right, let's give it an update on these storms over near Newberry. Yeah, still a decent little area of rotation over there near McFarland. Looks like that tornado is lifted though, near Newberry, but I'd still be in your safe spots just in case that tries again. And this one is still wrapping up here near Keene. That very well could still be on the ground. So if you live in Keene, Kansas, please continue to be in your safe spots. Still a dangerous storm heading your way. Look at this view from Patrick. This is of one of those storms. Look at that. Shelf cloud developing over here near Burns, Kansas.
Okay, cool.
Thank you for that view, Patrick. Wow. Crazy view there. Really cool. All right, we do have a new tornado warning over here near Wasilla, Hepburn, and Stanton. You guys need to be in your safe spots there. And another one down over here near Clarinda, Shamba. This is in Iowa. A couple of areas of rotation along the leading edge of this storm. So if you guys live in any of these areas, please continue to be sheltered in place. And then further back down to the south, another area of rotation heading towards Burlington Junction. And also another area of rotation heading towards Bradyville or Bradyville. So multiple areas of rotation. This rotation is in Missouri. All these two rotations are in Iowa. So Iowa and Kansas are our main storms right now, but we have a very destructive supercell back over here with that baseball-sized hail still falling out of it as it approaches Bella Plain. And you can see that very clearly on our correlation coefficient. Still no real tornado look on these storms just yet. All right, I'm gonna hide my camera while I eat. Can anybody in chat guess? What I'm eating? What in the... Okay, I thought that was... Low precipitation hook in Kansas? You mean in Wellington? Yeah, that's the one that Vince is looking at. Chicken and rice. Wangs. Someone got it. Someone knows me best.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New tornado warning has been issued in Kansas. Let's check that out. That's over here near Wasilla in Hepburn. You guys need to continue to be in your safe spots. Wait, no, that's Iowa. What the heck? Oh, it's this one. Near Dunlap. Not a whole lot of rotation on it yet, but there is a decent shear environment around this storm. You can see that inflow is really starting to get its act together. So if you live over here near Dunlap and Bushong, Allen, Admire in Kansas, you guys do need to be in your safe spots. Oh man, they didn't give me any napkins. Hold on.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
All right. Sorry about that. I am back. Okay, latest scan over here near Newbury. Actually, we still don't have the latest scan. Why is this radar so far behind? This is the first time I've ever seen WeatherWise's radar
A radar
almost 10
indicated
minutes
tornado warning
behind.
has been issued for these areas.
Did this radar die? That radar might be dead, y'all. Yeah, all the other radars are... Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, strong rotation over here south and west of Cedar Point. Watch out. This is not observed yet, but definitely strong enough rotation to support a tornado if it's not already on the ground. So watch out over there near the Cedar Point area and Mayfield Green. I think Storm Chaser Patrick is really close to this. Let's watch him really quick.
Yeah, the cellular towers out here has seen better days, y'all. We got a tornado warning. No, there was a land spout here, and earlier. So we just saw a land spout tornado off to the west. It was a very I got photos of it, so I'll share that with you guys. Yeah, I'm not moving anywhere. Just to recap for you guys, we just saw what is a land spout tornado. For those of you guys who do not know what that is, a land spout is a it's a non-supercell tornado. We got a tornado warning for right here. As you guys can see, we've got some strong rotation in the clouds right up above us. So
wow,
this is likely to be a supercell tornado. You'll also notice that we're directly in its path, so we are going to have to move here probably in a couple minutes. Yes, it is. You can see it coming down, though. It's trying to go surface-based. So I can't tell if that's a crawler or if it's a... No, that's just a crawler. That's not a funnel cloud, y'all. That's nothing special. We do have some rotation up in there, though. Let's check that tornado warning and see what it's all about. So, anyways, just to reiterate, we saw a land spout tornado earlier. Cute little guy, cute little tornado. The tornado is to the west. Well, the tornado was to the west of us. This thing right up above me, I believe. Hold on, what is tornado warned right now, anyways?
Apparently, we have another tornado on the ground. Where? Americas? Kansas? Oh, Interesting. Okay, so this is being reported on the ground right now, in between Dunlap and Americus, according to some storm chasers that are in this area. So if you live in Bushong, Allen, Admire, and Miller, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Continuing with this storm, apparently it is on the ground. That is just the word on the street. Wow, the southern storm is starting to look a little bit concerning. Starting to see a little bit of an area of convergence here on our southern storm. You can see we got a stronger RFD on it as well.
Tornado warning has
been
issued.
Oh my goodness.
These areas.
Yeah, this storm is trying to do it. This storm is trying to do it. Got to keep a close eye on this storm in northern Oklahoma. Watch out if you're over there near Brahman. Could get a tornado warning as well with this shortly. This one here near Wellington is struggling. Yeah, apparently, chasers are reporting that this one's on the ground. Back over here near Topeka. So we have still some strong winds. Not a whole lot of rotation in our line right now, but Topeka, Minokan, Silver Lake, and Tecumseh needs to be in their safe spots. This storm does have a history of tornadoes, and it could very well reorganize and try to drop another one again. So definitely worth being in your safe spots. They allowed that tornado warning in Missouri to expire. Clarinda still needs to be in your safe spots, and Villisca as well. A couple areas there of some weak rotation. Large line of storms, though, is coming into the central Iowa area, where severe winds are definitely possible, of up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So watch out as it approaches Boone, Jewel Junction, Clarion, Stewart, and Greenfield. Warned 60-mile-per-hour winds all the way across the board. Some hail could also be in that. Yeah, this storm looks dangerous. We'll see what happens. Area of rotation there. Strong inflow pouring into our storm. See, it's just wrapping up, trying to mature with some tennis ball sized hail. Let me see if any of our storm chasers. So Cannon's about to be on that storm. Let me put Cannon. What about Pagey Tornado? I think Pagey Tornado is also about to be on that storm. Never mind. Oops. Oh yeah. Yeah, they got a view of that storm right now. This is what it looks like. Let's go ahead and listen in. You gotta watch this storm closely. This could be the kind of storm we were warning about earlier today that could be possible down here. It looks like it has a wall cloud too. We're probably gonna get tornado warning on this any moment. Media's on it. Let me see. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. This thing might be about to drop here. We got a view from Storm Runner Media. I'm going to replace Patrick with them. Look at that. That thing is spinning like a top. We're very close to a tornado dropping here north and east of Medford, Oklahoma. Look at that rotation.
Clear lane vibes.
Wow. Yeah, watch out. This just got tornado warned. Bremen, Oklahoma needs to be in their safe spots, and Newkirk. Probably gonna get this extended into Kansas as well in just a little bit. But that is some strong rotation.
Now that's what I call a tornado sky, guys. Yeah, it's gonna. Holy smokes! It's about to plant.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a strong tornado imminent. It's warned. It's warned. Yeah, but it is warned. Yeah, I was trying to get something on Facebook. I have no service, so I'll just let it be. Just making sure my phone has enough storage on it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't want to get too close to it. I mean, we're almost right on the edge.
Wow.
We're good.
Hang back here. Yeah, I'm not going.
I'm surprised there's no ground circulation yet.
If you guys are underneath it, you guys need to get out of there. I think this could plant a really strong tornado.
Yeah, it's definitely got the rotation to prove that this could be a strong tornado producer. I do agree with them there.
It's moving east.
It's all by itself.
Unless it really deviates south, we can back out.
All we need is like a little nudge. Holy crap. That is rotating like a top. If you live in Bremen, be in your safe spots.
Gonna do it. Once this thing consolidates, I'll feel comfortable actually getting close.
See, we could see the edge of the mesos clearly in front of us. We're good.
Yeah, I just need to see it on the ground.
We're good. We're good. The edge of the mesos in front of us. We're good, Garrett.
So surprised there's no debris signature. I mean, no.
Oh my gosh, this is so incredible.
Wow. Is that a funnel in there?
This is about to plant
Folks, this is not a time lapse, by the way.
Why is this not
Funnel come down.
Oh. We're saying a funnel's coming down?
I have my road to the north is just like a mile, half mile. I'll go on it. Okay, yeah, we're safe.
Wow.
Now.
Okay, it's on the ground. Dancing vortices. I see it. Dancing vortices.
Okay, this is now officially on the ground. Getting reports of dancing vortices. Bremen, watch out. This could be a strong one.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we're about to get I think we could get a violent tornado.
I mean, we gotta just make sure that we're being safe here, Ben. I don't want to.
No. We're good. We're clear. We're in the clear. We're in the clear. Probably some massive hail on the back end.
I haven't seen any dancing vortices on Storm Intermedia's feed, but oh, there's some debris flying.
Trust me, we're good. We're just going up here, a third of a mile. And
Man, look at that spin! Are you trying to drive into it? Is that even a question? I mean, they're storm chasers. They like to get close. Sometimes they do drive into it, though. Man.
Alright, guys, I just changed the audio.
We need to change the audio back.
It's exactly where I want to be. Behind it, it's moving away. Right? That's exactly where we want to be.
Echo!
Oh, right here. No. Oh, yeah, you can do. You could do two. Right now, you can.
Proceed to the route.
But this is being switched because I have no storage up here anymore.
There we go.
Somehow we ran out of storage on this.
Already? Okay. Well, good call to switch it quick. Anticyclonic radiation here, right on the back side of this.
Nah, I'm surprised this hasn't dropped yet.
What was that question for?
Technically, it dropped a brief tornado. According to somebody, they saw
Right
vortices dancing.
Right here.
But I haven't seen any vortices dancing.
Gravel. I'd say it's good unless it's rainy.
These guys are filming.
I don't really need to check velocity.
Back to the west here, right underneath the collar cloud.
We're seeing the velocity live.
I see it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, big time feeding into it from the north.
Wow. That is just ripping.
It's anticyclonic Friday, so that's watch for.
Whoa.
Let's go. That's what it looks like right now.
Holy.
It's not
consolidated, the entire updraft.
everything it needs to just plant a big.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, whenever on my cue, you can fire up.
This looks like a time lapse.
Hopefully it's in focus.
The rotation on this storm is berserk.
Let me see.
Okay.
I have no idea how this is not a tornado on the ground. This is just nuts. I don't think I've ever seen this much rotation in a wall cloud without a tornado.
Oh gosh, dang it. Okay. I don't know how to fix that, honestly. It's all jacked up. Let me try to.
Yeah, velocities are definitely strong on this storm, by the way, on radar.
What is your deal, bud?
There is a CC drop. This thing might be an uncondensed tornado.
I don't know what that thing's deal is, so it's really.
Yeah, Brahman, Oklahoma needs to be in their safe spots.
I think it's just 14.
This could be a strong tornado producer if it can plant, but something's keeping it from planting a tornado.
We have enough of them, so just turn it on and off again. And
But it might be picking up debris underneath it.
See if that helps anything.
Wow.
Turn it on and off, and then try to zoom and unzoom the lens.
That's some crazy motion to the left here.
I'm confused what's going on here.
This is nuts. Very strong rotation on radar, by the way. Strongest rotation we've seen all day.
Got it. Focus. Good. Good job.
Little update for Topeka. Still not worried about you guys, and not really worried about any of our tornado warnings right now, other than this one. Just weak rotation on all of them, except for this one in Oklahoma.
Looking at the radar and looking at what's in front of us, you've got to think it's.
This thing's about to do it right now.
I don't think it's in picture mode.
That's why it wasn't focused.
It's in picture mode right now. It's not in camera. It's not in
You
video.
switch it to video mode. Dial on the top left. Dial on the top left.
Wow.
Oh, here we go.
Little funnel.
Yep, right here. Here it is.
We have a beautiful shot.
And this is Storm Runner Media on YouTube if you guys want to go over there and just watch him instead of me. But I mean, wow.
We're gonna get a very photogenic tornado if this goes down. It'll be a very top tier photogenic tornado here.
Yeah, I mean, they're completely rain free.
There's still not that many.
Man, this thing wants to drop, guys. I would be in your safe spots.
Get ready, guys.
In Bremen, Oklahoma. It's coming right at you. Oh my gosh, look how much rotation it's. Like that has to be a tornado.
We have a nice grid here to our east.
It's rotating so fast. I wonder what's keeping this thing from planting. This is crazy.
I didn't even know that was spreading.
No?
No.
You didn't know?
There's an anticyclonic circulation right above their head. I just saw that briefly.
Next Midwest chasers here.
This is concerning to say the least. But the good news is there doesn't seem to be a tornado.
Yeah.
We had a report of some dancing vortices earlier, but we couldn't confirm that.
Anticyclonic funnel to our left.
Yep. They're seeing the anticyclonic circulation now.
3 tornadoes on the ground at the same time. 2 tornadoes.
Gotta be careful. 2 twins. Gotta be careful here.
Twins?
We're in good position on this one. We don't want to get out of position on the other here.
Oh yeah, I see that tornado over there on the ground.
Very weak.
Okay, so there's a weak anticyclonic tornado near them.
I'm gonna keep going east for now. I think I'm good.
I wouldn't say it's a satellite. It's anticyclonic.
All right, guys.
Oh!
Idiot, dude.
Dan, what the hell?
It's not my fault.
What just happened?
He's parked in the middle of the road. I'm going around him, and then he swerves out in front of me.
The heck?
Gosh, dang it.
Dangerous thing in the choice.
Just got in a wreck with Channel 9, being an idiot.
Storm chasing Bill, by the way.
This mezzo's wobbling like crazy. Oh, it's in the field right in front of us. Very close range.
Parked in the middle of the road, does a U-turn in front of us as I'm passing.
Very close.
Not good, guys. Not good. Thankfully, I was paying attention, able to stop the accident from happening. Man, it's about to produce to our left too. We got 2.
Oh yeah, look at that. Debris. Oh, there goes the connection. This is now a confirmed tornado on the ground. Let me check our other chasers. Oh my gosh, Pagey tornado and them are right next to this. Hold on. Look at that. Ground circulation. This thing is on the ground. If you live in Bremen, you need to be in your safe spots. I'm just hoping the storm dies, man. It has that look to it. I do agree with the chasers. It doesn't necessarily mean it's 100% going to produce a strong tornado, but it does have that amount of rotation that is very concerning.
Okay.
And if nothing disrupts it, it will probably produce a strong tornado. But there are some mergers approaching from the south. My goodness. And that may help the storm or hurt it. Only time will tell. But my goodness.
Yeah, there's a lot of...
That looks like a pretty dang large circulation.
Not yet. But there's a lot of...
Wow. Oh. Okay, so this is a totally different area. Look at this. From Storm Runner Media. That is not the same thing that Pagey's looking at.
Here we go.
This is a whole nother tornado.
Guys, this is it right here.
Gotta get a bigger one now. We're gonna play. This is not one that I don't think we don't want to get close to this. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play this. This mezzo's too big to risk it.
Dude. There's so many circulations around this.
Massive mezzo. We don't want to play around too much.
Hey, this one's on the ground now. Look at that ground circulation underneath it now.
I'm just not a big fan of whoever this is.
Yeah. Hey, footage will show what happened. So
I mean, you could definitely see that.
It's on the ground. It's on the ground, guys. It's on the ground.
Wow, look at that.
Full control of this.
From Pagey tornado, a vortice on the ground there. Look at that.
So I can't even zoom. I can't even.
And if you live in Bremen and Honeywell, you need to be in your safe spots here in Oklahoma and Kansas, southern Kansas, so right on the border.
There it is, guys.
Oh yeah, look at that little funnel extending all the way down to the ground.
Just approaching very cautiously right now, guys. With this.
Interesting.
There's another one to our left.
Not very strong.
There's a big tornado coming down to the left now.
Not very strong yet.
Yes, I see it.
It might have multiple tours on the ground.
Yeah, probably multiple tornadoes. Wow, look at this, Storm Runner Media. A lot stronger vortice near them though. Look at that. Oh, they're in a weird spot.
I'm gonna sit right here for now, but.
Oh boy. I don't like the spot that they're in.
I think we're about ready to get into this thing.
They need it. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're in it.
We just gotta back up.
Look, the tornado.
I know. We're not in it. We just gotta back up a little bit. We're good.
That's scary.
Diving south, guys.
Yeah, it's diving south. This is a dangerous tornado for chasers.
Why? That's not one I want to mess with. No one behind me. We're good. Okay. I think we're about to good. I think it's gonna pass right in front of us here. This is very storm. We don't want to play around with your life. Here.
It does not have to condense to be on the ground, no.
Can't see behind you.
I can see. I got my mirrors.
Okay, they're safe.
We're good.
Man, that was close.
What is happening? There's
There's
two
like
different rotations.
Yeah,
It's
two
just
different
trying to,
rotations and
do something
multiple
wild.
tornadoes, all rotating around the same mesocyclone.
Look, about to drop two massive areas right here.
Wow. What's Vince up to?
Trying to drop.
Yeah, he's still trying to get there. Here's a little bit of a different view from Pagey tornado. Look at that.
Yep, I'm passing it ready.
This is a lot closer to that area here.
Scott, how is that road? It's very good. I'm with Freddie.
So far, I mean, you can see it's going near that.
And Jaden.
None of these tornadoes have seemed very strong yet.
Literally blew my hat off inside the car.
But you still see that rotation aloft. Look at that. Oh, there's Channel 9. There's the dumb aces.
Look how big this mezzo is, chat. Look how big the mezzo is.
Yeah, if this thing can consolidate all of those rotations into one, we have a dangerous situation. But so far, it's struggling to do that. If you live in Brennan, though, I would treat this like a very serious situation. Even though we don't have a what looks, we haven't. It doesn't seem like any of these tornadoes have been large tornadoes yet.
We didn't get it.
But very well, if this thing can consolidate, we could get something stronger.
No,
So
I meant if anything happened with that situation.
Oh, yeah, I mean the almost car wreck. Yeah, this mezzo is massive. This thing means business. So
there are mergers getting adjusted into the storm right now. Let me take a quick moment to show you guys on radar. We don't really need it, but it's good to kind of get an understanding.
Warning has been
So you can see the rotation is still pretty broad right now, but we have a lot of little circulations consolidating inside of that broad mesocyclone. The storm also has very large hail, a baseball-sized hail, and we have mergers coming up from the south. This will either help or hurt our storm. So I don't think it's done yet. We have a tornado warning over here near Sedgwick, where we have a couple of little rotations over here near Ebring. Burns, Whitewater, all need to be in their safe spots. Some of those might be on the ground there, so watch out near Ebring, Whitewater, and Burns. And then back over here near Maracus, we have this storm, which has some rotation on it. Still could very well be still on the ground here, pushing off to the east, eventually towards Admire. That's also a pretty dangerous storm. Not very strong rotation, but a little tiny tornado could be in there. Topeka, not really seeing much for your storm, so I'm not too concerned. Definitely some damaging winds. I'd still be in your safe spots just in case we get a brief and brief tornado there. And we still have one tornado in warning in Iowa near Gravity that has some weak rotation. So out of all these storms, this one definitely has the biggest potential. That's why we're giving it a little bit more attention here. So let's keep on tuning in.
Chad, I'm very, like I said, I'm very flustered, but I'm very annoyed.
We still have two mesocyclones. We gotta be careful.
We might be getting a split from this storm right now. That might be what's happening. We could have two. These very well could be two storms.
The camera goes out of focus for you guys. It's never done that to me before.
Thank you, Lauren, for the gift of membership. Thank you so much.
But see, for me, it doesn't look like it's out of focus. It looks like it's totally fine on my side.
Looks like we're gonna get another satellite tornado to the north again, guys. Or they'll just consolidate into one.
It's gearing up again. I think it's cycling.
Yeah, our storm is interacting with some mergers right now, keeping it at bay for the moment. And it might be going through a storm split as well.
Was it that one or that one?
I don't know. Either way.
But we just had like 3 or 4 tornadoes drop
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that.
in a span of about 10 minutes.
It was the guy. So probably Val.
Yeah.
Man, look at that motion.
Trying behind us.
Holy.
The further east you go, the drier it is. It's on the ground in front of me. Vortices down.
Wow.
It's got to be out there to our left.
Just got destroyed.
We had 2 areas. That area in front of them is rotating. The area to the left is rotating.
Yeah, she's coming back down.
Just so many different areas of rotation.
And that's why I'm not. That's why I'm not going any farther. Right there.
I don't think we have a new tornado on the ground yet, though.
Farther here.
The storm is about to get nudged by these mergers. This could be about to do it here. We have, I think we do have a storm split happening.
Looking at that back one right there.
But we're getting a nudge on the backside of this storm that will really help kick this storm off, I believe.
It's still not. It's not moving much. I don't feel comfortable right now going on it.
Man, very strong motion still.
I could get way out ahead of it as well, but I'd rather sit behind it.
God, if we somehow get away from not getting a strong tornado with this storm, we're so lucky. But Bremen, Oklahoma needs to be in their safe spot. This is right on the border of Oklahoma and Kansas.
I think it's holding on to this over here, and that's why it can't fully.
Again, this storm has already produced potentially up to 4 tornadoes, maybe even more, in a very small period of time. Just really goes to show you how much rotational energy is underneath this storm right now.
Yep, look at that. Look at the sinking motion right there.
Right under that spot?
Yes.
I see.
It was right there. There's rapid sinking motion underneath that.
Wow. You can see the clouds.
Yeah, I see the vortices back there by the windmills.
Okay, we're getting vortices here, so it's back on the ground.
Yeah, it's throwing stuff right north of me.
It's been, guys, it hasn't fully
There's an anticyclonic tornado to the south of the circulation to the north.
Oh, wow. So,
Right here.
twin tornadoes on the ground again.
Look to your north. Are you on the road I'm on, Jaden?
Guys, look at there's a tornado in progress.
Tornado that's in progress right now. Where's the anticyclonic
Oh, yeah.
one?
Look at that. Anticyclonic.
Spitting out tornadoes left and right.
Can't miss it.
This is spitting out tornadoes
It's
left
north
and
of
right.
that road that we're just all on. I see that one, but you said there was
So what are we
This is heading towards Bremen, and it'll likely head towards Arkansas City in Kansas next.
Okay, I thought you said there was two now. My bad, we're good now.
It's still just a little bit to our west.
Wow. Yeah, very dangerous storm. So this is our storm right here.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for
Wait, is
these
Pagey
areas.
in this? What the heck? We got debris flying around Pagey. Are they inside of it?
Without a doubt. Oh, we're about to have a dust storm. Look at this.
I think there's just strong RFD. It's hard to tell. They might be inside one of those little vortices. These little vortices haven't really been too strong yet. But if this thing consolidates, man, we got a big problem. We've been lucky so far. I still want Brahmin to be in their safe spots.
Yeah, really weird looking storm right now.
Okay. Do you want to go back to radar? So back over here, looks like this rotation on this storm has fizzled a little bit. Storm north of Emporia is also fizzling a little bit. There is still a little rotation there, but I think this tornado has lifted. This storm can definitely try again, though. It is a semi-discrete storm and still has a healthy inflow, so wouldn't rule out it trying again. Back over here near Topeka, still monitoring. It looks like that leading edge, though, of the gust front is making it through you guys right now. So your tornado threat's about to drop to 0 probably within the next 3 minutes. And then back over here in Iowa, still have this tornado warning, but not a whole lot of rotation on it. Here's our line of storms currently moving into western Iowa, about to go through central Iowa. And then these storms back down over here into Kansas is also making its way towards Emporia and Ottumwa. That is the latest on our storms. Has come back over here to Storm Center Media, who still has a magnificent view of this developing supercell.
Yeah, it's showing.
It's right there.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, it's starting to get going again. Alright, I'll dive a little east. Or if this ever, this is definitely not glued, so just out of the way.
Oh, it's rattling in the wind. You hear it rattling back there? Mm-hmm. I don't know what that rattle is, guys. I do not know what that rattle is. Now, everybody, we have stronger than 28-mile-per-hour winds, so.
Alright, I have a good fork in the road here. I can go any direction I want, so I'm just going to veer the car north and look at it while we get our distance. We're being safe about this one. The mezzo is too big to mess around with. These large mezzos will rapidly shift on you. Yeah, that's our that's where it would be.
Wow.
Right there.
This is still looking like a pretty dangerous storm.
Consolidating its rotation. but
Honestly, it
it's
does look like
really
the
rapid.
motion is a little bit slower. But it's honestly, it's all relative.
Spot on the left too that keeps wrapping around.
Because slower in comparison to what it was, it's still dangerous rotation. Okay, yeah, our rotation is consolidating again on radar here.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these
Strong rotation now picking up again just to the west of Brahman. Guys need to be in your safe spots there.
Got a river.
It's from local weather data, guys. That's where we get our data from. It's the local weather stations.
Got a river near Brahman that could become a slight issue. But
Who's this?
Starting route to 15,000.
Those wrapping rain curtains, holy moly. That's on the ground still. That is back on the ground here with Pagey Tornado. Oh, yep, debris is getting lifted up. Look at this. Holy, that was lightning. And if you're just now tuning in, this is a tornado that is in progress here in Oklahoma, northern Oklahoma.
no, that's tip, yeah. Don't tell me it's getting wrapped in rain.
It's going to get wrapped in rain for a little bit. A merger is coming.
Usually.
Can't really tell anymore. Let's come back over here to Storm and our media. And they're pretty far away here. There was a storm chaser that had a decent view on our storm. Where was it? CJ has a pretty decent view. He's away. Oh, yeah, Cannon. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Still picking up debris in there. It's Cannon Calton on YouTube. It's still definitely on the ground. And they're like right under this thing. Pagey Tornado in them. Let's come back over to here.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
There's your strong area of rotation on this storm. Still a very dangerous looking storm, but I mean, you can see that we don't really have a consolidated tornado as of right now, but they just, in my opinion, it's still definitely picking up some debris. What happened here? Oh, he's gone. Oh, what is this? Something's dropping on Tornado Pagey's feed.
Are we really gonna do that?
Okay, this is approaching Brahman. Need to be in your safe spots. This is just a couple of miles to the west of Brahman. It's coming right towards Brahman, Oklahoma.
See that?
Oh yeah,
I think that was down the way, look.
definitely.
Rain-wrapped view from there. Here's Cannon Calton's view.
God bless the fact that Wi-Fi cuts out during the tornado. Thank you.
Or Cannon. Yeah, CJ still has a pretty good view of this storm. Let me go over to him. We will put him in Pagey's spot. Actually, we'll put him in Vince's spot. Vince is a little bit off of this storm.
Also, the tornado's coming our way, so.
Look at that.
It's hitting, I think, right for us.
That is still on the ground. I mean, you can see those rain curtains wrapping around. This is still in progress, heading towards Bremen right now. You guys need to be in your safe spots. Storm developing over Vernon, Texas. Okay, I'll check that out in just a moment. Oh, yeah. That's coming all the way down.
Look at that. Look at those wrapping winds.
Holy. Yeah, that's pretty much fully condensed. Look at that.
The nerves haven't kicked in quite yet. What is the distance from the tornado?
Wow. Again, Bremen, you need to be in your safe spots. This thing is rotating strongly. This is likely a strong tornado in progress. Heading towards Bremen. It is fully on the ground. We have a cone tornado and a satellite tornado to its right. Look at that.
Once we get to the next road, we'll turn around.
Oh my gosh. It's getting a little big.
Tornado on the ground, right next to us.
2 tornadoes.
Here we go.
I apologize for his sound. I can't control it.
Right next to us.
2 tornadoes on the ground at the same time. Holy.
Subvortices. Satellite. We have a satellite
very strong tornado heading towards
tornado.
Brennan, you have to be in your underground with this. This is a very strong tornado.
Satellite tornado. Satellite tornado.
My goodness.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Look at that.
Wow.
Right here, satellite tornado going around this. This is a strong tornado, guys. Strong tornado.
This is bad, guys. This is officially the worst case scenario for today happening right in front of our eyes. We have a very strong tornado in progress. Large cone tornado heading directly towards Brahman, Oklahoma. If you live in Brahman, you need to be underground. Underground. This is likely a strong tornado. We now have a PDS tornado warning. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress here in Oklahoma right now. Oh my gosh, his audio is crazy.
Sending a video in to Max. Someone can look at that. Is this that PDS tornado warning?
I'm really hoping this lifts before it gets to Brahman. This is going to be a very, very close call for the city of Brahman, Oklahoma. After that's going to be Dilworth, Oklahoma. You guys need to be in your safe spots, preferably underground. We have a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress here. Very close intercept.
Tempting to send a video.
Oh, look at that vortice. Multi-vortex. Tornado.
Look at this.
Oh my goodness. The wind farm is surviving.
Discord's breaking.
Wow. Those vortices are areas of the tornado that are likely stronger than the circulation themselves. These vortices can be very tight, packed circulations with even stronger winds than are actually in the main funnel. Wow. Right now it is currently over a field, but it is heading quickly towards, again, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado heading towards Bremen, Oklahoma. Again, very powerful rotation here. We have a total combined rotation of 130 30 miles per hour. Man, he's getting close to that thing.
Tornado on the ground, guys. Tornado on the ground. You need to be in your shelter already. You need to be ready in your shelter. Tornado's on the ground.
Wow, look at that. Is that the tornado itself, or is that another like vortice? Wow. It's a cone tornado with a needle tornado. Very interesting. Still appears to be a strong tornado. Again, Bremen, Oklahoma. Let me show you guys. Bremen, Oklahoma. This is that tornado right there.
I'm gonna get the heck out
You
of
guys
here.
need to be in your safe spots here. Wow. Not good. Not good at all. Wow, look at Tornado Pagey's view now of this tornado. They are right next to it. Look at that.
On this stream.
Holy.
It just hit the power line.
Oh my god, that's huge.
Wow. Not good. Again, this is heading directly towards Bremen, Oklahoma. You need to be in your safe spots. This is coming right at you guys. So far, it doesn't look to have impacted much other than a field, but that could change soon. Again, Bremen, Oklahoma needs to be in their safe spots. There's no homes near the storm right now, but in about a couple of miles, there's going to be some homes out ahead of it.
It's coming right here.
This storm is officially getting nudged by the storm behind it.
No, we're good.
Wow.
Oh, softball. Yeah. I want to get out and get that kind of. But I really don't because. Yeah. Okay.
Holy moly. That is a very large tornado, folks. This is potentially an intense tornado right now. We may never know how strong this tornado truly was, given the fact that it has so far, thankfully, only impacted what appears to be farmland.
No.
Wow. Look at Cannon's view as well. He's losing service. It was pretty good just a moment ago. I won't wait very long. We'll come back later. This is definitely the best view that we have of the tornado here near Bremen. Again, please be in your
Emma
safe
King
spots,
donated
preferably
$25.
underground. Thank you,
Thanks
Emma,
for the stream.
for the donation. Man, look at that motion.
Marshall Lewis donated $20. Weather.
Hey, thank you for the donation there. I appreciate that, Marshall. Oh my goodness.
We're gonna be going that way.
Okay, so I'll be out the back. Yeah.
This is not good.
Oh my gosh.
Please lift before Bremen. Please lift before Bremen. We come back over to our radar view here, folks.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been
There's
issued
Bremen
for
right
these
here.
areas.
There's that strong rotation in that large tornado. We just have to hope and pray that that misses Bremen. Seems like it might be getting a little bit deviant on its motion, though. I will say, it seems to be a little bit deviant. Let me check our latest.
Doesn't look to be fully condensed anymore, by the way.
Okay, it's not fully condensed anymore.
I can see space in between the dust cloud and the, oh, no, it just came back down. It's a rope. Yeah. Okay.
Not really sure what's going on over here, but this is Patrick's stream over there in Powin, Kansas. Maybe some land spouts there.
Okay. use your goggles.
Gotta be near the storm near Burns in Whitewater. So watch out there. Yeah, the Alta. One of our radars is down. The KT, the radar near Topeka is down.
Big stovepipe thing. Okay.
I do want to come back over here. This radar over here is down, but a radar far away is still indicating some pretty strong rotation heading towards Osage City. They've allowed this tornado warning near Topeka to expire. We have a tornado warning over here just north of Des Moines, where we have a circulation trying to consolidate into a tornado. Will likely be able to do so. If you live in Madrid, Slater, Cali, Huxley, Ames, you guys all need to be in your safe spots.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning has just been issued back over here near Winterset. If you live near Winterset, they have an area of rotation here in Iowa. It needs to be watched very closely. There is a tornado somewhere back in there. It's getting a little bit hard to see.
That thing is buried in the rain. You can still see it though. Wow, look at that thing.
Lots of mud.
Do you need four-wheel?
Nope, we're good.
You still barely see it in there. It's still on the ground. It was what it appears, but that's getting harder and harder to tell. We'll keep an eye on it though and see if any of our other chasers can get a view on it.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh, wait. CJ. Yeah, CJ still has it. A raindrop has unfortunately...
they're blocking the freeway over here. Good job to them. I-35 is closed right now.
Oh, that's good. I-35 is closed for the path of the tornado. There is still a tornado. You can see it right in there, just barely in the rain. There's a raindrop, unfortunately, in the way. There's still definitely a tornado in progress. Again, coming very close to Brahman. Again, if you live in Brahman, you need to be in your safe spots. There is that circulation, and that is where our tornado is located right now. Also, looks like Cannon also has a view back on this tornado. Let's watch in. Still continuing the PDS tornado warning. This is still a large tornado in progress. There it is. Wow. It's a view from Jacob McMillan. Look at this. Jacob McMillan live on YouTube.
What is happening?
Large tornadoes still in progress. Very large tornadoes still in progress here. That is Jacob McMillan on YouTube. It is now rain wrapped from his perspective, but we still have Cannon very close to this tornado. We'll come back to him again. Here's our update from radar. As you can see, very strong rotation, just about to cross over Highway 35. This is still on the ground here, just to the south and west of Brahman, Oklahoma. Further off to the north, this tornado warning doesn't look as bad anymore, so that's good news. We're going to let that one expire. This one, fortunately, still have a trouble figuring out just how strong this rotation still is on this storm. But if you live in Osage City, would be in your safe spots. That tornado warning's been allowed to expire. We still have 2 tornado warnings over here. We got a decent area of rotation still north of Winterset. Keeping an eye on that. And then just north of Ann Kenny, still have this area of rotation north of Zook. Could very well produce a tornado near Slater. Man. Really hoping for Brahman here, guys.
A tornado warning indicating a
It's going to be a very close pass.
On the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
Oh, wow. This has been observed. Huh. This is the storm where Patrick is nearby. So I'm wondering if they're confirming some land spouts on this, or those are actual tornadoes on the leading edge. But if you live in Park City, Bel Air, Towanda,
these areas.
Madison, all need to be in their safe spots there in Kansas, including northern Wichita as well. And we're getting a heavy merger on our storm right now. It's going to be pretty hard to see this storm. It's like Pagey Tornado might have a view.
We can go north.
Well, we're about to be on the thing, so let's keep going east while we can. It's right south of us. We can shoot out east and then hop down.
Yeah. I can see.
You live in Newton, it's just land spouts? Okay. Yeah, no visual yet on our tornado. And it's getting completely rain wrapped. We have this merger coming in from the south and west, and that is dumping a bunch of rain into our circulation. You can see it just gets shrouded by rain. Oh no. Brahman, we've been telling you guys all day, and it's still the case. It's now crossing over 35. You guys need to be in your safe spots. It's just the bottom line. This is not good. This is going to probably go into Brahman, if not just barely miss it, but I would be preparing for a direct hit here in Brahman, Oklahoma. Again, a very dangerous and powerful tornado is coming towards you. You need to be underground if possible. Underground if possible. If not, in the most interior room of your house. As many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. A tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. Again, this is a very dangerous tornado heading your guys' way. And it's just on your doorstep. You've got barely any time to get to your safe spot if you're not there already. Not good, guys. Not good. It's so close. It is so close. I'm hoping this is a circulation, but there could be 2 tornadoes with this storm right now. Hopefully it lifts right before Brahman. That's what we're hoping. Oh, it looks like Cannon might have another view here. No. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Still no visual, but we still have a debris signature, meaning this is 100% still on the ground. We can still confirm it via radar as well. So again, if you guys live near Brahman, you need to be in your safe spots. And this could be a tornado over here too, could it not? That might have been like one of those brief anticyclonic tornadoes caught on radar there. Oh, Pagey tornado.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
That's the circulation. It's not on the ground. I don't think it is. It's uncondensed. I won't say not on the ground yet, but it's uncondensed. I don't see any debris lifting up.
What in the tornado warning is that north of Wichita? I don't know. You see that? Yes. That's a good spot to pull for just a second.
I will say, just because we're not seeing it condensed doesn't mean it's not on the ground. And also, this storm could very easily produce another one. So don't let your guard down there in Bremen. Continue to be in your safe spots until this passes. It looks like that rotation signature is just south of the city right now. Right there. It might go just south if it's still on the ground. I'm not seeing a debris signature there anymore. And from that view, I mean, I think that was our clearest view that we could possibly get of where that tornado was.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Still have tornado warnings happening over here in Iowa, where we have a couple of little circulations still happening where brief tornadoes could still be possible. Yeah, it looks like this one might. Well, no. Okay. It's kind of hard to. I think that's hail. Its velocity is 4 minutes old, so that velocity signature would be up here near Van Meter by now, and there's no debris signature, so no confirmed tornadoes on these yet. But still be in your safe spots. We have this 2 tornado warnings coming very close to, if not into, Des Moines. Yeah, this one right here could very well, as of our latest scan, could very well be about to plant. So watch out there. So the southern one's not looking too bad. The one to the north has a decent little area of rotation, a little bit on the broad side, but it might be on the ground. There's a debris signature very close to that. It's either clear air or debris signature. So watch out over there near Slater and Huxley. That is the ongoing situation. And, you know, abroad, if we look at all of our storms here, we have a large line capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds all the way from northern Missouri all the way up into northern Iowa. Also into parts of Minnesota. Thunderstorms are rolling into Rochester here probably within the next 30 to 45 minutes. And then back down further down to the south, we have this storm here with an observed tornado tag, likely getting a couple of land spouts out of this. We saw those land spouts briefly on Patrick Stream, and they could continue here. Those probably won't be strong tornadoes, but they will have
has been issued for these areas.
They will have some potential for damage. So just be in your safe spots there in Matfield, Madison, El Dorado, Park City, and northern Wichita, Kansas. Latest scan here, still showing some decent rotation. Still very, very close call. This tornadic circulation is directly over Brahman right now, and on the southern side of Brahman as we speak. So we're either getting a direct impact on some structures, or just getting or this thing might have just lifted before Brahman, as that rotation is not nearly as strong as it was. So there definitely is a possibility that that is not on the ground at this moment, but I would still treat it like it's a dangerous tornado in progress until otherwise. Wow. And we do have a storm trying to pop up over here near Vernon, Texas, but it's not really amounting to much, thankfully. Like that cap is holding strong to the south, but it's only 7:30, so technically it has about an hour to do something there. Let's come back over here to Pagey Tornado. I think they're still close to the circulation. And thank you, Lauren, for the $9.99. Thank you.
Wrapping rain curtains, but I mean, it's a big donut. We're in the donut.
Oh, little lightning bolt.
The whole mezzo's rotating, but you can't see anything in there.
Yeah, still visibly seeing some pretty strong rotation on this storm, according to Pagey and Bryce. But no confirmation.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Is that heading south towards you? No, it's heading north and east, towards like the New Cork. And all right. Oh, for you, you're over there near Wichita. I would say the land spout threat could exist even away from our precipitation. Actually, we've been seeing some reports here of a tornado near Valley Center, Kansas, 2 minutes ago. So we are getting land spouts away from our main precipitation. So yeah, you know, if you live in northern Wichita or even, you know, further down to the south where there isn't much precipitation, land spouts will probably be possible all the way down the line here. Hey, thank you, Lauren, Free, for becoming a member and also gifting a membership. That's kind of you. Yeah, rotation is still ongoing and still a debris signature. So unfortunately, it does seem like Brahman might have taken a hit here. That might be debris being lofted from structure damage, unfortunately, from Brahman, Oklahoma. It doesn't seem to have been as strong. So I'm hoping that it wasn't a strong tornado hit. As far as we can tell, it looks like our tornado is uncondensed and still producing some damage, though. It does appear to be still in progress. Bloomfield, Iowa. Let me check. Bloomfield, Iowa is severe. Okay, yeah. Some of these storms out in front of our line are getting up to severe status. If we come over to our vertically integrated liquid, this storm over here near Bloomfield could be severe, and then back over here near Montezuma. Okay, we're getting a clear view again back at our circulation from Tornado Pagey. Looks like their service is struggling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it looks like there's multiple areas of circulation around underneath our mesocyclone.
Yeah. I can't wait until we have our thing.
Man, what a crazy tornado that was, though. Man, look at all these reports. Land Spout City out here. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reports from this line of storms. Again, there's not really much consolidated rotation. So what we're talking about here, maybe another one happening over near Child's Acres. That's not even associated with the storm itself. Again, a lot of these tornadoes are very likely on the weaker side. But we're getting like a little land spout tornado outbreak over here just north of Wichita. Let me see if I can use this camera here.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
The latest scan looks like our circulation is tightening again. They're just to the north of Sumter, so this storm is trying to reconsolidate yet again. So down the line over there near Peckham, or Peckham and Dilworth, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Oh, we're getting another view out of Jacob McMillan. Chasers, can I use Jacob McMillan, Cannon, Vince Welty, Patrick, Cannon Calton, CJ, Storm Runner Media, Pagey Tornado. It is definitely like what appears to be still a strong circulation in there, and that could be an uncondensed tornado. It's hard to tell. Given the history of this storm, it is likely there are... Oh, wait, no, you can see an actual funnel. Uncondensed, but there's an actual funnel still in there. Is this Cannon? Okay, sorry, this is Cannon Calton, not Jacob McMillan. Looks gnarly. Yeah. Yeah, there are some storms near Minneapolis. Thankfully, none of them are really that strong, but some decent lightning could be possible.
See that big bull funnel?
Yep. Very well could be gearing up to try to drop yet another strong tornado. But the good news about this line is that it is becoming more linear. So this storm is rotating on borrowed time. But it is still rotating pretty strongly, and likely that is, according to radar, that's likely an uncondensed tornado. Bull funnel uncondensed tornado just north of Sumter, Oklahoma.
Gotta wipe this straight off, sorry.
Yeah, Cannon had a cone. Pretty much all of our chasers had the tornado on their stream at one point. It was crazy. We had like pretty much every single angle you could have had on that tornado. And then Jacob McMillan had a beautiful shot of the tornado earlier as well. Thankfully, it was in a field for most of its life when it was strong. It might have gone through the southern side of Bremen as a weaker tornado. So thoughts and hopes and prayers are out over there near Bremen. Hoping that everybody is okay. It's hard to tell the impact just by looking at radar.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, we currently have 7 tornado warnings right now. Let's come back over them while we have time. We have a confirmed tornado over here near Ames and Huxley. It's likely located over here near Huxley, so watch out. This is now a confirmed tornado. Huxley, Midvale, all need to be in their safe spots. This is just north of Des Moines. We have 2 tornado warnings down here. Adjust my mic.
Alex Muzon donated $200. For keep it up.
Holy moly! That's like, I think that's the largest donation I've ever gotten on this channel. Thank you. Holy birthday cakes in the chat. Yeah, Alex Molzen. Holy crap. Thank you so much. That is a an understatement to say that's a huge help to the tornado. I mean to the stream. Huge help. Thank you so much. I mean, we're 25% of the way to the goal, guys. And this is supposed to be a monthly goal. And you guys have absolutely knocked it out of the park today. So thank you so much. You guys, we might not have a ton of viewers, but we don't need them. Okay? We're here to give, calm coverage to people that want it. And you guys are keeping me allowed to do it, even though the algorithm doesn't like me that much. This radar over here is still down near Topeka, unfortunately. So I do appreciate you guys. You guys are phenomenal. And you're trusting me. I will never forget it. And we're going to keep on trucking as long as we can, no matter what the YouTube algorithm says. Dang it. Still potentially a little land spout over here near Child's Acres. Keep your eye out for that over there near Riverview. If you see anything like dust and stuff being lifted from the ground, just know that that's probably a land spout. So a little circulation just to the west of Emporia we got to keep an eye on over there near Ulp.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, new tornado warning for this circulation down here near Linden. We also have another circulation over here near Burlingame heading towards Scranton and Overbrook. All right, latest scan. Good news here. Our rotation is starting to broaden out big time here near just to the east of Brahman. That is a good sign.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
We still have a lot of nudgers, though.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
We still have a lot of nudgers behind this storm heading into Newkirk. So I still believe that this storm could stay tornadic, or at least briefly here. A lot of these mergers could also hurt it, wrapping around that cold air. Essentially, what's could happen is behind this storm and around this storm right now is a lot of cold air. So you get all this rain, and this storm has a forward flank, and that can wrap that cold air around and cut off the inflow. And it's also getting help from the other parts, or these other storms behind it, also funneling cold air in and around the bottom side of this and into the inflow region. This is the inflow region right in this area. So this is kind of like the mouth of the storm. It wants to eat warm air, but that's getting pushed away from our outflow. That's getting pushed away, so that warm and moist air isn't able to make it in there. And we're getting a lot of that cooler air, at least for now, cycling into our storm. If that continues to happen, our rotation is going to continue to struggle. But if it ever latches back onto that warm and moist air again, this thing could still be dangerous.
Warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning back out over there in Oklahoma. We also had another tornado warning. Let me go look at that one. That was back over here. This was extended off to the east for Des Moines, Urbandale, Pleasant Hill, Altoona, Bondurant, and Norwalk. All need to be in their safe spots. Let's see what we do here. Okay. Do need to change my title to my stream really quick. And then let's at least get our music back up on this slide here, since things have calmed down just a tad. Not too much. Don't get too comfortable. They are definitely calmer than they were just seconds ago. Yeah, exactly. Jammers, that's the whole point of pushing everybody to Venmo and Cash App. YouTube takes like 30%. It's ridiculous. Wow, look at this view. You know, honestly, still super cool. Even though it struggles to keep up to date, Aguacero, their mixed view here of geocolor and the MRMS is so cool to see, especially as the sun is setting here. Yeah, you can really see what's happening here. You know, we got that low pressure system up here, a little shortwave, triple point happening further down in the south. You know, we called it pretty much all week. You know, that near that triple point could be a problem. And it has continued to be an issue for a lot of folks here in Kansas, and decent amount of a tornado activity happening over here in Iowa too. So it's pretty active out there. Being pushed more south. Technically, let me just check the seems like we might be getting another stronger circulation develop on this radar here. Let me check the other radar. This is technically our closest radar, and it also shows some rotation in there. So both radars agree that we are starting to get a little bit of a tighter circulation again, heading towards Peckham and Newkirk. Let me just see. Oh yeah, definitely a southern move. Yeah,
a considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh yeah, big sharp turn to the south. And right after Bremen. Big push to the south and east. The storm still remains pretty dangerous. If you live in Newkirk, I would continue to be sheltered in place. This is still a dangerous storm, even though it doesn't have a tornado on it right now. It's got 2-inch hail and a decently broad circulation that very well could spit out a tornado. Yeah, that's the latest here. Okay, we had a new severe thunderstorm. Yeah, you see a lot of these several brief land spout tornadoes. Is the official warning there. Wow, we had a land spout report just northeast of Wichita here. Look at that. Near Benton. Even got a storm trying to develop near Bel Air. A little bit more lightning could be possible over there. And then back over here near Ulp. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Ulp, Neosho Rapids, and Hartford, Kansas. Wait a second. Hey, this radar is back. They got the Alma radar back. It's working again. And we're getting a clearer picture. This tornado warned storm over here just north of Linden still has a decent little area of circulation there. Just north of Linden Station, that's going to be heading to the south of Overbrook. back here and checking Des Moines, where our tornado warning storm is coming in. Not a whole lot of strong rotation, but we got to watch these little rotation spots. They can get stronger pretty quickly. I'm not saying that's going to definitely happen, but I got to keep an eye on that. Little interesting view from Tornado Pagey here of our storm. Looks like they're starting to get a sneak peek inside of it again.
Be the carefulest.
That looks interesting. I can't tell if it's rotating. We should be able to tell a little bit better as we get closer. But that could be that little tighter circulation within that broad circulation we've been watching.
Wow. Look at that.
Maybe after, you know, the tornado warnings, we'll hang out with Chaz for a little bit. Oh yeah, I see that help. I'll talk about it next time we go back over, I promise.
It is like 2 areas battling. What do you say?
Wow. Not as much motion as before. That is for certain. I mean, how many kilowatts of energy do you think those wind farms are producing right now? My goodness.
Oh my gosh. From Wichita.
Hey, look, it's the News 9 truck that almost killed one of our storm chasers. Everybody flick it off.
Hey, Lori.
Approximately 1.21 gigawatts. My goodness. That sounds like a lot of energy. I don't know if it is or not. I'm not a energy measurement expert. But yeah, this storm is, it seems like it's going through a little bit of a wonky period with all these mergers right now.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New radar indicated tornado warning has been issued, extending this tornado warning now into Nevada, State Center in Collins here in Iowa. Little area of circulation over there near Cambridge. That's what they're warning. It's not very strong, but it could tighten up. So they're being cautious here. Like, look at this. Little tight circulation and potential brief tornado producer here near Purple Martin Water Rescue Water Resource area. So watch out there. That very well could touch down if it's not on the ground already. Little tight circulations like that on the leading edge of these. They don't have to be as strong on the leading edge because the relative motion is a little bit faster than like one of some of our storms to the south. Okay, we are now down to 1 tornado on the ground. They have allowed one of those warnings to expire or to change. We have 7 tornado warnings, 1 on the ground over here. So these are land spouts, not like your traditional tornadoes, usually weaker, but you can get some pretty strong land spouts every now and then. But not sure if that's quite the environment that this storm is in. But we have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I counted 6 earlier tornado reports just from land spouts out of this storm. So not super dangerous. Honestly, if I'm being honest with you, land spouts most of the times are weak, but they can knock some, they can't act like a significant severe thunderstorm warning. They could have winds up to 75 miles per hour, which is over hurricane force. That can cause some power outages where they do happen. It's a very isolated area, so your chances of getting hit by one are like near 0%. But if it does happen and you're unlucky, you will survive, so don't freak out too much. But some damage is probably going to happen. Like some fences might get blown over. You might have a tree fall down. Worst case scenario, a tree falls down on your house. But if you're in your safe spot, you should survive that. So again, just be in your safe spots over there in Bel Air, Towanda, El Dorado, Cassoday, and Madison as this storm continues to come through. As the land spouts is the main threat.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
All right, latest scan on our storm here.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
For both of our radars, we are seeing broad circulation on our storm near Peckham, which is what we want to see. That means there's likely not a tornado on the ground with this storm, which is why none of our storm chasers are shouting and screaming and jumping up and down, which is always a good sign. We like calm storm chasers. But over there in Newkirk, I would still be in your safe spots. The sheer environment around this storm is still powerful enough, in my opinion, even though embedded in this line, it could try to produce a tornado again. And back over here, Help was called this out a little while ago. We are starting to see an inflow develop and a little bit of rotation near Drummond, Oklahoma. Nothing to freak out about, but it certainly is something to keep an eye on given the environment that is in and around these storms right now. Further down to the south, I do want to check just on these guys. Yeah, our storm initiation near Vernon and Frederick just never happened, so that's good. That is good news. All right, let's search around and see which one of our storm chasers has the best view of everything right now. That's probably Pagey. So let's go hang out with Pagey Tornado just for a little bit, so we all take a breath.
Tornado. Usually they're very quick. Brand new windfall.
Wow.
That's probably why the road's so rough. All the trucks come through here.
Yep. Guarantee it.
Oh, wow. Close lightning strike there. That's what it looks like in the belly of the beast, where a lot of hail and rain is falling down. Still a dangerous storm, even without a tornado. I mean, this thing has up to 2-inch hail, which is significant hail. And I wouldn't be surprised if there were still isolated wind gusts of 70 to 80 miles per hour somewhere in that mass of rain and hail there. But you can see, at least in terms of its circulation, organization is a little bit disheveled right now, a little bit on the broader side. Disheveled. All right, we do want to hop back over to radar really quick, as we do have a area of convergence trying to happen here. Still a broad area of circulation right now, and still on the weaker side near Valley Junction, but that does need to be watched as it approaches the Des Moines area. Also, a little area of rotation needs to be watched over there south and west of Norwalk as well. And then back up here in Nevada, we still have an area of rotation right there. It's right under that arrow, so it's kind of hard to see for now. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely there, heading towards Warner or Robinson Whitaker Acres, pretty close to Iowa Center and State Center as well. Those are all of our tornado warnings right now. We got some severe weather moving into northwestern Missouri, where we just had a severe thunderstorm watch issued not too long ago near Trenton, Chillicothe. Main threat should be damaging winds. Low chance for tornadoes, but not impossible. And then back over here, still approaching off to the east near Ottawa and Burlington. We still have this area of rotation trying to consolidate. Another one down to the south. Still a little bit on the broad side. You can see we got our greens up to the north, the reds down to the south, and grays in between. But if that touches there, we're going to be a little bit more concerned for that tighter circulation. Wow. Look at this view from Pagey Tornado. They are on it with this storm still. Look at that. That looks like maybe a little bit more organized back in there. Is there a tornado by Des Moines? Not confirmed right now. But there is a circulation trying to develop near Des Moines. Actually, the latest scan, it broadened out quite a bit. So I would say low chance for direct impact from a tornado in Des Moines right now. But I would still be in your safe spots just in case. Again, these circulations that are developing along the leading edge of the line that's in Des Moines have been developing pretty quickly.
I think I see a lowering in there. Do you see what I'm seeing? Right above that windmill. You'll be able to see it. Look at that submerging in.
Like the ones entering Iowa City soon. Where is Iowa City? No, those ones are different. The ones near Iowa City probably won't become tornadic. It's the edge of the line that's going to be coming towards you, probably in about like 2 to 3 hours. But you will get some thunderstorms in Iowa City here initially, but they will likely just be heavy rain, maybe some small hail. But your main severe threat will come after that. The good news about the storms near Iowa City, they are kind of eating up that instability out in front of the line. So the line should struggle more as it gets to you, but there's still a decent chance for some power outages related to wind damage as that comes through, and maybe still a brief tornado threat. CJ has an interesting view of our storm.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
But Pagey still has the best view. This new severe thunderstorm warning was issued over here in Iowa. That's near Eldora, Steamboat Rock, Wellsburg. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And a little update on the circulation near Des Moines. You can see it's gotten a lot broader. A lot of gray in between that red and green, thankfully. But back down here, still a little area of rotation there near Norwalk that still needs to be watched. How are things looking for Skiatook, Oklahoma? Let me see where that is. Skiatook, Oklahoma. Looking good. You're just on the edge of that tornado watch. And all these storms right now are going to go north of you. So unless we start to see a southward movement with these storms, probably going to get missed by them. Or if we see any more storms form further to the south, which is technically possible. Wow. Look at this. From Pagey tornado. My goodness. That's a storm. You're going live on Weather Circle? Well, thanks for letting me know. I don't know if that's still possible. I'll be watching to see if it works. I still have to pay a bill. That is in regards to the streaming. That went overdue during my broke period. From Zelly? No, I don't have a Zelly account. They're like a new Cash App or something? I would suggest getting Cash App, to be honest. You can literally borrow money from Cash App. It's literally like a bank. And I have really crap credit, so.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad if it gets wet. Luckily, it hasn't rained much here yet. Yeah.
Wow. Folks, I think we got a storm.
We're gonna have to cross up here.
Oh yeah.
No. There are some severe thunderstorm warnings near Duluth. Is that where you are? Let me see where Rusk is. Yeah, no severe thunderstorms on top of you right now, no. Wow. Yeah, you can actually still see the broad circulation.
We were sandwiched between a tornado.
Thank you, Project, for subscribing.
Yes.
Thank you so much. I don't know why this PDS thing we had is still up. I need to fix that. Something went wrong in my program today. It's been like really hanging on to these warnings even though they have expired. We had some feral hex. Had some photos from them. Look at that.
A radar indicated
this was in
warning has
Salina
been
earlier.
For these areas.
Thanks for sharing. Okay, that's on weathercircle.app. You can share photos there. Ooh, yeah, we got a new tornado warning here. And we're getting a tight circulation developing on our hook here near Vance Airport. This is just south of Enid, Oklahoma. heading just north of Wacomas. If you guys live in this area, make sure that you are in your safe spots. That storm could do something similar to what our storm to the north did. The environment's probably not as favorable. I think our capping inversion should be building back in by this point. But I would certainly keep a close eye on it. To see if any of our storm chasers are going down there. It looks like Vince Welty is en route. Let me bring Vince Welty on one of these screens. I'm going to put him top left. Well, actually, since Cannon's got his stream upside down, we'll switch it over to Vince. As you can see, he's on Highway 30. He's going to be down there. If there's another tornado-producing storm, Vince is going to try to position himself for it here. He's probably about to take a right on one of these roads, blast through the hail core, and potentially give us a view of this developing tornadic storm. Very low precipitation supercell he's going towards. So looking forward to seeing what this one looks like. This is near Billings, Oklahoma. Yeah, still got an observed tornado warning back over here. Again, these are land spouts. And they are heading down to the south and east towards Benton, Towanda, El Dorado, Chelsea, Cassadae, and Madison. You guys still need to be indoors and away from windows. An update on our Newkirk storm. Still seeing very broad circulation right now on our storm. Still struggling to get its act back together, but you can definitely tell still got a pretty powerful mid-level circulation on it. You can see right there in the upper tilts. Still a pretty strong rotation over there near Peckham, and that's in the higher areas of our storm. If that can make its way back down to the surface in some of our lower elevations, that could be, another strong tornado producer. So I still wouldn't let your guard down over there in Newkirk. I don't think this storm is completely done yet. Pleasant Hill. Yeah, let me check Pleasant Hill. Pleasant Hill. Spelled that wrong. Well, Ohio. Iowa. Yeah, Pleasant Hill is good. I mean, Pleasant Hill, not Pleasant Hill, is good for now. Not seeing any strong areas of rotation. We do have an area of convergence here, though, that we've got to keep an eye on, but it's very broad. I wouldn't let your guard down. This storm has been synonymous of spinning up quick rotations, so I would still be in your safe spots. Back over here near State Center, good news for you, barely any rotation. Some stronger wind, though, down here, which eventually could try to spin up a little brief circulation. Bartlesville? Oh yeah. True. Down the line, I don't think this storm will last that long. The capping inversion should kick in pretty good by then. There's view here from Tornado Pagey. But yeah, I mean, it is generally heading in that direction. And Kenny. And Kenny is past the worst of it. They can come out of their safe spots. Still some strong wind and maybe some small hail in that storm, though, so I wouldn't go outside.
Yeah, I think we're going to feel a lot of this storm heading towards going towards Enid and I-35 down towards Perry eventually.
It looks like everybody's got the same idea. Vince was the first one to decide, though, so he will probably have the best view of this new supercell developing. You can see here
warning has been
some rotation is on this storm. No confirmed tornado as far as we know, but that's like one of those signatures where it could very well be on the ground, but we would need some sort of on the ground visible confirmation of that.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
But I'm pretty sure Vince is about to get off this highway.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
And he should be turning to the right soon. Yeah, he's getting off right now. So he's turning to the right. We should maybe be able to see this storm from a distance. From Vince's perspective.
One of them's behind me, and then we got Daniel. You know, there's plenty of them, right? But
oh, Daniel.
I don't fit in with the little adrenaline junkie crowd because I don't think these kids realize that all this stuff that they're hoping for and praying for, these big tornadoes, like they literally rip people's bodies apart.
Yeah.
And throw them.
It's a good point.
In the middle of the road.
I would add to that and be like, you know, even if it happens into a field, even if you hope for a tornado in a field, there's a pretty good chance that that tornado will eventually. It's a weird thing. I will say it is kind of weird because, you know, if you hope for a tornado, you're not causing it, so it's not your fault that it happens. But I will say it's a little odd, you know, to hope for a tornado. That might be on the ground here near Vance Air Force Base. Weird signature here that also could be clearing there. Hopefully we can get some confirmation here from Vince in a little bit as he gets closer. But you can see that storm off in the distance on his stream. He's pretty much like right here. He should be able to make it to about here in about 10 to 20 minutes. And it'll be a close call on whether or not he'll be able to capture this. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, this is likely going to be another strong tornado near Vance Air Force Base. You guys need to be in shelter right now. The storm is picking up its rotation quite quickly here. That's not a good sign. So that is likely either a funnel or a brief tornado happening just to the south and west of Vance Air Force Base. Very strong storm there. New scan here. Pretty interesting velocity couplet right there. Let me check from a different radar. This radar is not seeing that, so that is likely just still broad circulation here near Newkirk. So we're not seeing this storm reorganize just yet. But Newkirk still needs to be in their safe spots. All right, let's come back over here near Burlington. Yeah, a little bit of rotation over Neosho, but nothing super intense. I would still be in your safe spots just in case that does intensify. Still got some areas of rotation on the north and south portion of this line here. I do want folks to continue to be in their safe spots, especially over there in their Central Police. It's possible that they extend that into your area. I still have some tornado warnings ongoing over here near Des Moines. Still monitoring this area of rotation near Pleasant Hill. It's not in your area. We still have an area of convergence. Convergence. Let me just redraw that arrow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right there. There's a little tiny area of circulation developing in southern Pleasant Hill. It's not tight circulation. It's weird. It's like right on the leading edge. That might be like a land spout if it's anything. It's not really associated with too much reflectivity. So I don't think that's on the ground, but some rotation is trying to develop there. Over there near State Center. Still very weak circulation heading into State Center. I'm not too concerned about that right now, but I think it's worth keeping an eye on, given that line's behavior over the last couple of hours.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued over here near Central Polis. Yeah, so they did extend that. So Central Polis, Baldwin City, Wellsville still would be in your safe spots.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
The latest scan over here near Vance Air Force Base is still indicating some pretty decent rotation. Wouldn't surprise me if this is rapidly rotating and getting close, kind of like the beginning of our last storm when we had some strong rotation. We didn't quite have a condensed tornado on the ground. Look at Jacob McMillan's view here. Some pretty strong winds on this storm near Newville. Or Newkirk, sorry. Not Newville, Newkirk. Haven't heard much about Brahmin. We usually don't hear things very fast from smaller cities, but eventually the word will get out on what happened there.
I'm really nervous about these power lines, man.
Wow. Look at that. I don't think this is tornado. I think this is just strictly RFD, but I mean, we're getting debris blow across here. Very, very strong winds here on Jacob McMillan's stream. Oh my goodness. That might be tornado right there. Those are very strong winds. You might be about to drive right into that. No, it's just strong winds. Very strong RFD. Just south, or coming into southern Newkirk.
What is this? Whoa, bro. Oh my goodness, dude.
Very, very strong winds.
That was a dumb move on this guy's part. Oh, we got a tree down.
Tree down. Oh my gosh, that almost landed on that car. Holy moly. Man, storm chasing, man, so dangerous. It scares the crap out of me just watching. I don't understand how these people do it. Yeah, no reports of damage in Bremen so far. It doesn't mean there isn't any, but we don't have any reports out of it yet. Man, very strong winds here. At least 70 to 80 mile per hour winds coming through southern Newkirk right now. Very strong winds. Potentially a tightening circulation just to the south and east of Newkirk right now, too. Hi, Olivia. Yeah, I mean, that's still a powerful storm. And let me come back over to here.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Area of rotation right here, maybe a tightening just to the south and east of Newkirk. If we come back over to this radar, it's saying that's rotation is over here. Not exactly sure which radar to believe. They're both almost equidistant from this storm. But regardless, those RFD winds are very powerful, so watch out there. Some trees can get knocked down and definitely some power outages. Oh, man. Even stronger rotation, and now a definite debris ball showing up here to the south of Vance Air Force Base. This is officially on the ground. It could very well be a strong tornado. So if you live just south of Vance Air Force Base, near Enid, Shea, Etna, Fairmont, all need to be in your safe spots. We got a strong tornado likely on the ground here. That's not confirmed, but it will be in just a moment. Let me see where Vince is. He's the closest tornado chaser that we have to this storm right now. He was making good progress. He's about to be in the forward flank of the storm. Okay, we've got a large and extremely dangerous tornado on this storm right now. This is a PDS tornado warning. Just south of Vance Air Force Base. So this is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado just south of Enid, Oklahoma. The tornado will likely go south of Enid unless we get some really weird movement on this. So Enid should be okay, but I would still be in your safe spots. Sometimes we can get these weird occlusions, but the most likelihood is this moves off to the east and then maybe eventually dives to the south and east. Yeah, very classic supercellular structure. You got your hook echo. Your area of rotation is right here. And that's wrapping that rain around the circulation, and the inflow is right up in here, just feeding into the storm and really allowing the storm to strengthen there near Vance Air Force Base. Strong tornado in progress. Again, here just south of Cherokee Inn. Not good. There's a lot of people that aren't, not like a crap ton, but a decent amount of people that live over here near the Cherokee and Vance AFB clinic. And they're about to either get a very close call or a direct hit from this storm. I see the next likely area that's probably in the path of the storm is near Etna and Fairmont and Shea here in Oklahoma. Again, this is north of Oklahoma City, so I don't think Oklahoma City's got much to worry about with this storm at all. But man, yeah, you can even see that unfortunately that debris getting lofted up and being even visible here on reflectivity as we start to see little purple bits pop up. You would usually see that for hail, but because this tornado is lifting up so much debris, unfortunately that is all debris.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Not good. Your latest scan, man, I mean, these velocities are pretty intense. This could be close to one of the stronger tornadoes we have had today. We have 70 plus 90. That's 160 total rotation on the velocity. They're just south and east of Vance Air Force Base. This is likely a pretty strong, if not intense, tornado over there south and east of Vance Air Base. Again, very powerful velocity signature there. Oh yeah, we can look at Rochester really quick. I got you. Yeah, Rochester, it was in a severe thunderstorm warning, but that threat, probably the strongest winds have passed, and you're about to get out of the worst of the rain. That severe threat's going to be moving near St. Charles and Lewiston, Minnesota next. Little updates over here in Iowa. We got a little area of rotation near Kellertown, Lamoni, and Grand River. Guys need to be in your safe spots for that. Back over here near Altoona, still a little area of rotation here. So please stay in your safe spots for that. Definitely worth keeping an eye on there for Ivy. And then back over here near State Center, not really seeing much. That's probably going to be allowed to expire. Still got an area of rotation just west of Baldwin City, but it is getting weaker.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued
hopefully
for these areas.
You guys can come out of your safe spots sooner than later. Looks like Vince might be about to get a view on this storm here. I thought I saw something back in there.
I'm gonna take the next road that is reasonable. All right, guys. It has not been. I mean, it just.
I can't use Daniel. Oh, you can see it. There's the tornado. Large tornado on ground. Large tornado. You can see it right there.
Oh my God! Massive tornado. Huge tornado, Taylor, right in front of us.
Huge tornado in progress. When Vince says huge tornado, it's a big one. There it is.
All right, PDS tornado. Everybody with non-emergency traffic.
Wow.
Hold it. Okay, they're saying a lot of debris has happened on the east side of 81 from this, so I don't know exactly what it's hit, but it's chewing something up.
Very dangerous tornado near Enid. Huge. Huge tornado near Enid, bro. This is bad.
It's gonna be a wedge, guys. Massive tornado on the ground doing damage in Enid right now. It is south of 64. South of 64.
South of 64, heading towards. Just went through Enid. Is gonna be coming through Shea and Etna.
We have a massive tornado on the ground in front of us. That thing's huge.
You can see the right edge.
This is a confirmed.
Once he gets down and then over this next hill.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
We'll check back in with him just a little bit.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, very strong tornado in progress here. This is the strongest tornado we have had today, without a doubt. Without a doubt there, just to the east of Vance Air Force Base, heading towards Shea and Etna. You guys need to be in your safe spots. Very dangerous situation. It is the exact kind of signature you do not want to see on radar. This is very bad here to the east of. This is, I mean, Vince probably said it the best. It's a huge tornado, folks. Certified huge tornado. And this is heading towards Enid, Woodring Municipal Airport. This is likely an intense tornado. We were talking about a velocity couplet here with, about 170 combined rotation. 165, 170 miles per hour combined rotation here. And that's a very strong velocity signature. We should get another view of it here shortly. Vince had to turn and take a different road because that road was impassable that was near him. Not good. Oh, wow. Daniel Shaw is right next to this thing, folks. If you want to go get a view of it, Daniel Shaw is right next to it. It's a large cone tornado right now. Very reminiscent of that Nebraska tornado that was an EF3. My goodness. Very large tornado. Or not very large, sorry. Cone tornado. It's not a wedge or anything. But it's most likely a very strong tornado. Oh, Vince has it again. There it is. Look at that.
We've got an incredibly large tornado on the ground right now. It is in Enid. It appears to be turning into a large wedge. Multi-vortex.
This is now a tornado. Is this a tornado emergency?
Shit being hit, being picked up, destroyed. This is a damaging tornado right now.
Yeah, look at it. There it is, right
Major
there.
Tornado with a debris cloud. There's a debris cloud on this, guys.
And this is Vince Welty on YouTube, the founder of Project Weather Eye.
Several houses hit. East of 81.
So we have reports of several houses hit east of 81.
Tornado emergency has been issued now.
Yeah, tornado emergency.
Taylor, I may stop for 1
Oh my
second to get a
goodness.
shot at some point here, just past this windmill. FYI.
This is not good.
That's fine. I won't want to before we get into this.
We have a tornado emergency now being issued for the Enid, Oklahoma.
If you live
area.
in
This is
Shea,
an emergency
Etna, and
situation.
Fairmont,
Seatbelt.
this
This
is
a large damaging tornado
coming your way.
Ripping things up, potentially hurting, killing. This
Oh
is
my
a
goodness.
killer tornado here. Multi-vortex tornado on it. You can see it.
Oh my
Multi-vortex
gosh.
tornado on this. This is massive, guys. This is a killer tornado. You need to get out of its way.
Get
If you
out
are
of its way.
northeast of south of Enid, if you're east of Enid, along its path, you need to move. This thing is a killer tornado. If you do not move, it is violent. Multi-vortex,
oh my
large cone,
gosh.
turning into a wedge at any moment.
And this
is
is
a
heading
massive
right
tornado
towards
tracking
Shea,
off in the northeast.
Etna.
You
Shea
need to
and
take tornado
Etna
crossings
needs to
right
be in
now
their
if you're
safe
listening
spots.
to this.
Shea
You're east of
and
Enid.
Etna. Oklahoma.
Reports
Shea
a
and
lot of houses
Etna.
have been hit by a local police
Oklahoma.
department.
Large tornado on the ground. Oh my gosh. And it's only getting bigger, folks.
They're saying 2 on the ground, but I think it's multi-vortex.
Yeah, it could it looks like
This is an
one
emergency for Enid.
from Daniel's perspective.
This is a tornado
Daniel Shaw is right next to this on YouTube. Is that a horizontal vortex?
Standby phone call. Hello? Yes, it is. Sir, I'm coming in hot. How hot is hot? It's moving east of Enid. I think we need to stick with it up here. If you know otherwise, I want you
Shay
to call
and
this phone
Etna
number right back, okay?
needs to be in their safe thought. This is going to go south
Yes,
of
thank you.
Enid, unless it includes up to the north, likely near into Shay, Oklahoma is the most likely path. Etna, though, needs to be underground. This is the kind of tornado that will completely destroy houses, flatten houses. Again, like Vince said, this is a killer tornado. You do not want to play games with this tornado. It's a very strong tornado that is on the ground. The velocity couplet is very intense, the strongest velocity couplet we have had all day. And again, this is heading directly towards Shay and Etna, Oklahoma. You guys need to be underground. Get there immediately. You can see it with your eyeballs. This is on the ground. Very strong tornado, likely an intense plus tornado coming directly towards Shay.
Well, we need to kind of stay on this, but call me back if they want something. Go, 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 go.
Is not good. Again, this is Vince Welty on YouTube. We also we don't have it, but Daniel Shaw is literally right next to this tornado. So if you want the best view of the tornado, Daniel Shaw is like right next to this thing. It is damaging a lot of areas. It's about to go over what appears to be
Does anybody have a track for
natural
Fairmont?
gas
Do we have
facility,
concern for this hitting Fairmont?
or maybe like a propane tank.
I want to go there.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Daniel Shaw's view is crazy. I have to share this. I know I'm going to lose viewers doing this, but you guys got to see this. If you want to see, if you live in this area, this is the place where you want to look at right now. This just will tell you exactly where it is. You'll know. Oh my gosh. I mean, he's literally, Daniel Shaw is 200 yards away from this tornado. This is not good.
Slow down for that. We would have been in the air. Stand by. We have a tornado emergency on the ground right now.
This is a tornado emergency. This is coming directly towards Shay and Etna. Propane facility, yes. Propane facility. I think that's what it is, yes.
At times was nearly a wedge. This has the potential to kill you. This has the potential to ruin your life.
Oh my gosh, this is a strong tornado. The motion on this from close up is very strong.
This is the highest level of an emergency that you can get for a tornado. Right here, tornado moving through populated area.
Oh my
goodness.
goodness.
Multiple houses hit in Woodward, or I'm sorry, correction, Enid.
Enid, multiple houses hit.
Multiple houses hit in Enid.
I guess in southern Enid. Yeah, near Enid. Okay, so Vance Airport Base is in Enid. So technically it did hit Enid.
Perhaps getting wrapped in the rain. Tornadoes moving east. We're coming up to a north-south road toward Fairmont. Fairmont, you're going to take a hit by this if you're not. You need to be cautious here, guys. Fairmont, take caution. I am extremely worried about Fairmont. We might just need to pre-stage in Fairmont. We will be the first ones there.
Oh, it's about to hit that propane area. Could be an explosion.
It's still down in there. I think I'm going to go to Fairmont and just wait for it because it's going to cream them here if it keeps going.
Yes, it's still on the ground. It is right next to that propane facility.
If it lifts, I'll just go to Enid.
There it is. It's still on the ground. You can see it on Vince's view too. Once he gets south of this preset or west of this preset, he'll be able to see it.
5 miles. Oh, correction.
Again, just for reference,
a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
This is our large and extremely dangerous tornado. Still huge tornado. I mean, it's a large stovepipe tornado. But like when you see a tornado like this, it means business. Again, Daniel Shaw has a perfect view of this tornado right now, and it is heading directly into Shay, Oklahoma. Again, Shay, Oklahoma. This is a tornado emergency. You need to be underground to survive this. This is an extremely dangerous storm. Again, a killer tornado. in progress here into Shea. So we're getting another view from Vince Welty. Let's come back to him.
Break.
Oh, no, it's shrouded. Still shrouded in rain. Wow. That's potentially storm of the year from Daniel Shaw. I'm not going to lie. What he captured was heart dropping. And it's still ongoing. Still a large tornado in progress. It's like it might be occluding a little bit to the north. Might be trying to occlude a little bit. It might fail the occlusion, but right in there, there's that area of rotation. It could do like a little swirly thing like this. It seems to be trying to occlude right now, which also means it'll likely have a little bit more of a northern path here in a little bit. So if you live over there near Shea and Etna, you need to be in your safe spots. Again, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. This is a tornado emergency, the highest tornado warning that you can get. This is a serious situation. If you live in Shea, don't second guess this storm. Don't think it's going to lift before it gets to you. It's possible that it does, but always best to treat a tornado like it's going to hit you, especially if you live in Shea. Be underground, be in the innermost interior of your room. Please. This is a very dangerous situation, and it is still on the ground, and there is damage on Daniel Shaw's stream. Okay, it's roping out a little bit, but it's still on the ground. Nope, it just fully condensed again. Just fully condensed yet again. It is still on the ground. Okay, let's go back over to Vince. Looks like he might be getting a little bit of a clearer view of this tornado.
From what I can tell, looks like the tire may be roping out a bit, but take it nice and easy. This is a slow.
It's on the left side. You can still see it on the left side here.
Enid Police Department on the radio confirmed multiple houses with gas line ruptures. Yes.
Multiple houses with gas line ruptures, according to the Enid emergency response.
Clear at all times. 2 second breaks between transmissions.
Yes, everybody hold traffic for 1 second. Let me hit the tones here to clear everybody off. Stand by.
Wow.
Everybody.
Worst case scenario, folks. This is as bad as it gets. Okay, looks like we did just get a little bit of a northern jog. A little bit of a northern jog. Oops. Like that. Like that. And then it went up like that. So we are getting a northern occlusion. Watch out over here near South 30th Street, Forest Ridge Drive, Lookout Drive. This could do something that what we call an occlusion and go right into you. Now, it looks like this arrow is pointing this direction. And yes, that's where our tornado was going, but it is now occluding up to the north. So again, if you live in this area, it is still on the ground and it's still a strong stovepipe tornado. This has not lifted. So if you live in this little neighborhood here, you have to be underground, lowest floor possible, in a storm shelter, literally anything that you can put around yourself, pads, helmet, anything. You need to have it on as this comes through. This is going to be a strong tornado. It'll likely destroy your house if it hits it. Please do not take any chances. Do whatever you can to protect yourself and your family if you live in this neighborhood. Again, that's Forest Drive, Dana Kane Drive. It is possible that this occludes into you, and it's still a strong tornado in progress. Let's come back over here and listen to Vince. He's got the feed in.
Near your location, I have spoken to a local. They want help. They said there is a lot of damage in the area and to just check the area. So we are actually on the way that way. It's wrapped in rain. We can't see it.
No, it's not the same storm from earlier. This is a completely different storm.
It's too dangerous to get out at the moment. Just to do a hasty search at the back, and if we safely do it by the numbers.
Yeah, still a large tornado in progress. It is still on the ground.
You're on Gate Road. What's your nearest cross again?
It will be East South Gate Road, cross of South 16th.
That's 16th Street. One police officer or emergency management on scene. I'm going to liaise with him and see what assistance they need.
I copy. I see your location.
So assistance is needed in this area. It's like Vince's street went down, which is fine. Back over here. There's your strong tornado still in progress here. Again, still occluding to the north quite quickly. Oh yeah, that's gonna make a very close call at this little neighborhood over here. Yeah, it's done pretty much a direct northern turn. It is occluding directly towards this neighborhood. Again, I cannot tell you guys enough. If you live in this area near Forge Stripe Drive, Dana K Drive, Forest Ridge Place, Katy Lane, Hillcrest Drive, Lookout Drive, especially like over here near Antelope Drive and Lookout Drive, you're going to get a very, very close approach, if not directly hit by this tornado. It has changed direction and is now tracking more to the north, and it is still on the ground, producing a lot of damage. Again, there's already people calling out for help from this storm because it's hit them. And again, a tornado like this, you do not want to mess around with. So please continue to be in your safe spots. There's a lot of damage in the path of this thing, and it's coming really close to you. So don't sit out there and look for the tornado. It is still on the ground, and it is still dangerous. Large debris signature still in progress with this storm as well. Yeah, there's a lot of damage in the wake of this. Let's go back to Vince's view.
I have to let the tornado go, guys. I have to let it go. We've got people hurt potentially. We gotta help.
Daniel, to all units, fire crews currently next to a high pressure gas venting. I can't sight a propane tank, but keep your distance and we'll liaise as needed.
High pressure gas venting.
Of other areas with the same issue as well. This is a
propane tank might have been punctured with that propane tank I was talking about earlier. Might have got punctured.
Let's do it by the book. Currently secondary threats. Looking at radar. Once this storm.
Who you hear is Daniel Shaw, by the way.
We should have a clear run at the back after this run.
Who you're hearing on Vince's stream is Daniel Shaw. He's from Australia, and he comes to America to stream and help with the recovery efforts after a tornado. And him and Vince are good friends because Vince is EMA trained. And I think he was used to be an ambulance, worked for or did emergency response in ambulances, and he has a bunch of supplies to help out, and so does Daniel Shaw, and they work together to help after these neighborhoods. Again, something that you don't really see. You know, storm chasers, they'll chase storms, they'll see it, they'll help in the moment, but they won't stick around. But Vince and Daniel will.
Shit. These lights on.
So, you know, really fortunate that we have people like Vince and Daniel out there.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, still a large debris signature here. Area of rotation is thankfully still south of this little subdivision, but it is still very close. It's like this storm is occluding. Oh my gosh, it just did a loop-de-loop. You can tell on radar, it just did a loop-de-loop. Like that. Up like that. Up like that. Now watch where it goes after this. Down. It just did a loop-de-loop. Oh yeah, still a large tornado in progress. It's still on the ground. Yeah, that's a failed occlusion, definitely. And it is still in progress. Still a very large tornado on the ground just to the west of Enid Woodring Municipal Airport. That's probably the likely next area this is going to go unless it fully occludes. But this thing is still on the ground. It's still a strong tornado, and it just did a loop-de-loop. So it is very possible it hit the same area twice, which is not good. Somebody could have gotten 2 hits from this strong tornado if there's anybody that lives in this area just north of Southgate route. Literally just did a loop-de-loop. That is crazy.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Let's check some other areas here. So back over here, our rotation over here is broadened out by quite a bit. That's why we haven't really been talking about that storm. Likely going to see that expire. We are still getting some tornado reports out over here. We got a brief tornado report back over here west of Prairie City that is heading off to the east. Likely this storm was going to become a lot less tornadic here shortly. But a little brief tornado report there. And then this circulation back over here is pretty weak. But there is a tighter circulation there near Van Wert. We're still going to watch out for brief and weaker tornadoes further up to the north. But where we're actually going to get the tornadoes that change people's lives forever is going to happen right along with this storm. And it's still doing that little loop. It's actually just finished the loop. So it went here, there, here, and now it's gone like that. So it's heading back towards Shea. Does look like it's weakening a little bit on radar, but visually, this is still a very strong tornado.
Warning has been issued.
It is still very much on the ground. So I would still be in your safe spots there in Shea. This is still 100% on the ground, even though the velocities are weakening a bit. And in fact, our latest scan
has been issued for these areas.
Latest scan has just come in, and it's a little bit stronger there. I'm using weather circle, no, but this storm is acting like a weather circle. That is for sure. It is going in circles. As what pretty much what happened is this storm tried to get absorbed into the parent thunderstorm to this north into the forward flank and kind of die off. But what happened was it failed to do that, and then got caught back into the inflow and is now still a strong tornado on the ground, re-intensifying as it heads towards Shea. So I still want Shea, Oklahoma, to be in their safe spots. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. Again, Shea, Oklahoma, this is still a tornado emergency, and this is still a large tornado doing lots of damage in the area. Again, likely a killer tornado we're talking about here if you're not underground. We didn't get any reports of a gas explosion as far as I'm concerned. But we are getting a lot of reports of leaking gas from a lot of different areas, including a report of high pressure gas leak from what appeared to be a propane station. Oh, it might be doing another, it might be trying to occlude again. It just did another northerly turn. Still on the ground. Oh, Vince is right next to it. Vince is right next to it. There it is.
God. Taylor, I'm going to stop at the next visual before we proceed because I don't want to drive into an occluding tornado and just get a gauge on this.
I'm good with that.
Oh my gosh, there it is, folks. As you can see, as I've been reporting from Daniel Shaw's stream, this is still on the ground. And in fact, both Vince and Daniel have the exact same view of the tornado at around the same time. Same tornado shape.
Stopped for one moment to gauge tornado.
Okay, looks like they have dropped this down to a PDS tornado warning, but again, still very strong tornado. Again, the reason why they probably dropped it down is because of the lower population that is out in front of this storm. But again, watch out over there in Shea, Oklahoma, and along I-64. If this fully occludes, we are going to see this go right over Highway 64.
Oh my God. I'll be completely honest with you. I thought this was way closer than it was. It looked like it was right there. I didn't even see this, did you?
Wow.
I think Daniel's right by where them flashing lights are down there.
I mean, this could have been, you know, could have definitely been a intense tornado. Maybe, I mean, dare I say it, a little bit stronger than that. And sometimes, I mean, that V-Rot, once you get into those 170, you know, gate-to-gate shear, that's when you're dealing with a very powerful tornado. I mean, on Daniel Shaw's stream, the motion was so strong.
Copy that. I'm going to give this like 30 seconds.
Really hope and pray for the people that were in the path of this. I mean, it was This is the worst case scenario for the folks over here. And again, you can see that the tornado is still on the ground. It looks like it is trying to do an occlusion. Maybe it might be doing another loop-de-loop right now as it heads towards Shea. But as you can see, it's still very visibly on the ground. And this is a view of our PDS, our large and extremely dangerous tornado just to the south and east of Enid, Oklahoma. Mass casualty event is being reported near Enid, South Enid.
Slowly, but it is north of the east-south road that we're all on.
And this is Vince Welty on YouTube, the creator of Project Weather Eye, where they send balloons into the air to hopefully give advanced warning for storms exactly like this. Yeah, folks, this storm just did another loop-de-loop.
Go. Screw this. I don't want to die. Oh, man, it's right there. Oh, my God.
Right, all stations.
I would say that's a good decision.
It's doing something weird again.
Yeah, it's looping again, and it did another failed occlusion.
I see where you're at up there. We are heading.
Another failed occlusion. Let's come back over to the radar. This is what just happened. Another loop-de-loop. So we did a loop there.
For these areas.
We did a loop there, and then we just did another loop. So 2 failed occlusions, and it's heading back towards Shea slowly. So again, if you live in Shea, Oklahoma, be underground and in your safe spots. Wow. There it is, still in progress.
10-4.
Right there, you see it wrapping around. There's clouds wrapping around it on the very top. That's the top of the tornado.
Where the flashing lights are.
Okay, it's needling out. There's a little needle rope underneath it. So it might be roping out, or it might re-strengthen again like it did last time. It did this earlier where it looked like it was roping out, and then it recondensed into a very strong tornado again. So Shea, do not let your guard down.
Regular storm debris. I don't think this is tornado debris here.
It is still on the ground.
Stay on Highway 81 from Southgate to Longhorn.
Okay, it's speeding up towards Shea now. Latest scan puts our tornado right around here. So we did 2 loop-de-loops. One there, and now it is speeding up towards Shea and the Enid Woodring Municipal Airport. Getting reports that this may be starting to dissipate, but it's still on the ground.
Yeah, we copy. We are approaching you. We are well clear of it.
10-4, where's the tornado?
Approaching Shea right now, so please be in your safe spots. Yeah, Daniel Shaw, I mean, that is some of the best tornado footage I have ever seen.
House hit right here. Fuck. Minor damage.
Daniel's going to head back to where...
Some minor damage over here.
The primary threat here. It's still ongoing, but I'm just going to head back.
This is probably tornado damage.
Just east of you. I got a couple of houses that are hit, but nobody seems to be around. We're going to continue here.
Oh yeah, house hit on the right there. Wow. Man, look at all those trees down, man. This is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, you can see how it occluded there, tried to occlude there, and it does seem to be weakening as of our latest scan. But given that it failed that occlusion, okay, it just went back up to the north again.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been
It is now doing a more direct line towards Shea. It still very well could be on the ground, but it's pretty evident that it is likely a weaker tornado than earlier. Yeah, I hope everyone's all right too. This is one of those types of tornadoes, unfortunately, that it changes people's lives.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Do a little bit of a zoomed out view here. You can see we still have Breckenridge and Cooper in the path. This is in Oklahoma. but it is a lot weaker on velocity. So it likely has lifted. We'll keep an eye on it. This could be a good case scenario, technically, for Shay if this does lift right before. But I wouldn't bank on it. But this could be the final occlusion. Seems like every occlusion, you can tell, every occlusion... Here, I'll click the screen so it stops. So you can see it was pretty strong there. But then as it went to the south, it lost some strength, right? And then regained it. And after that next occlusion, it got even weaker. So
A severe thunderstorm
each occlusion has taken some momentum out of our storm, and it looks like this one might be the final one, as our rotation is now almost non-existent. So it's pretty likely that our tornado has completely lifted near Shay. I'm not seeing a tornadic debris signature. Wow. This goes to show you don't need a 15%, hatch tornado risk, especially when you have a conditional threat like this. I will say, in times like this, where it was super conditional and where this would have likely been progged as just a 5% tornado risk earlier today, the fact that we did have this hatched region, this is what it should be used for. This right here, this is exactly how it should be used for. But yeah, that's the latest there. Let's come back up here to Iowa, where we still have some tornado warnings ongoing here, where we have little brief circulations still happening near Weldon and just to the north and east of Leon, heading towards Garden Grove and Leroy. This one over here near Weldon might produce a tornado, a brief tornado there. It's one of those very sneaky QLCS rotations. So if you live over there, continue to be in your safe spots. You have no words. Yeah, it's bad. I think we can all agree on that. This has been just an absolutely terrible tornado.
Thunderstorm warning
does seem like we're getting more of a look of a storm that might be turning into a little bit more of a look of a storm that might be turning into like maybe another one of those type of land spout threats. There's this little report over near Wacomas. Let me check it out. If that's a tornado, yeah, that was likely a land spout tornado there near Wacomas. So we could get another little land spout outbreak. So I'd keep an eye for that near Douglas and Hennessy. But this looks like a storm that might lose its intensity fairly quickly. One thing I do want to check out here really quick, just what our environment is looking like. Yeah, we are starting to get a pretty massive capping inversion near these storms, which is always good news. That's what we want to see. That keeps the storms from being nearly as bad. Our lapse rates are starting to fall off, but they're still decently strong. Mid-level lapse, our mid-level capping is also building in. So capping all the way in the lower levels. But man, I mean, we're still dealing with around 35 knots of shear, and these storms are about to move into 40 knots of shear. So if that capping doesn't completely do the storm in, the storm complex over here near Wacomas and also near Schindler could still try to produce a tornado. So I think it's still worth monitoring these storms. And these storms over here near Kansas City are still producing some strong winds at the moment. Not anything on the ground at this moment. No tornadic circulations, maybe a little broad circulation over there near Tiffany Springs. But yeah, Kansas City is about to get impacted with a 70-mile-per-hour windstorm. Could see some damage out of that as well. Capping inversion basically means, best way to think about it is, let me draw something here. So pretty much, we'll draw with white. You have your storm, right? You got your little landfill spreading out, and a little bit of a storm, and you got the base here, right? And so, during the beginning of the storm, we had, we'll draw in red here for the instability. We had a lot of instability that was feeding into our storm. A lot of warm and moist air that was feeding into the storm. But as you get, we'll use blue. As you get like more and more rain fall out of these storms and then wrap around the RFD, basically what that creates on the backside is an area of a pool, is what we call it, a pool of cooler air. right? And as that cooler air pool extends out in front of our storm, one thing that it does is it removes this storm's ability to tap into that warm and moist air, as it's now cooler and moist air wrapping into it, which it can feed off of, but it's not as healthy for the storm as as the warm and moist air. And what that also does is that, let's say you have an atmospheric profile where it's warmer at the surface initially. So when we started off, it was warmer at the surface, and then above that it cools down naturally, and in this scenario cools down pretty quickly because our lapse rates were pretty high. And that really just tells you the gradient of warm to cool air. But when you get that cooler air start to surge out in front of our thunderstorms, what that does is it cools down this lower layer, right? Cools down this lower layer to actually, in this case, to cooler than the air above it. And so it's because it's cooler than the air above it, it creates a quote unquote capping inversion, which essentially keeps our storms more elevated, and it's harder for them to produce tornadoes. But when you have a shear environment around 40 knots, you still have to keep an eye out for some tornadic activity. It's still technically possible.
Issued for these areas.
New tornado warning has been issued back over here into Missouri. Missouri now is a tornado warning for that circulation we called out just a moment ago near Nasha. Not a very strong circulation, but enough, in my opinion, to certainly be on your toes and in your safe spots for. Again, that's going to be for some strong winds, nonetheless. Strong winds. One person I want to get back up on the stream here is a Storm Owner Media. They're also inside of our tornado warned storm, the one that just produced a likely strong tornado. I want to get them back up here. Oops, this one. Let me change my title back, sorry. Do I have any confirmed tornadoes right now? We do not. We do not have any confirmed tornadoes right now, but 7 tornado warnings currently. Okay, take a deep breath. Get that music back going. I got to refill my water. All right, let me get some water. They allowed that tornado warning in Oklahoma to expire. Thank you, Giovina and Andromeda, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Okay, we're getting reports of slabbed homes, which essentially means I haven't really been paying attention to Twitter. I haven't really been paying attention to anything online recently. Thank you, Bill, for the $50 on YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That is a huge help. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Bill. Thank you. I do appreciate that. And I'm sorry you guys always have to hang out with me like this. But it, unfortunately, it just is what it is. Yeah, getting reports of homes being swept off their slabs, which essentially means that this could have even been a violent tornado. So an intense to violent tornado just happened here in Oklahoma. And, you know, one thing I was thinking about when I just went to grab water was, you know, we haven't, the stormnet.net long-term missed this. Like 2 days ago, it didn't even show this. Most models didn't even show these storms down there, but it was only like yesterday and then going into today that it really started to show some convection showing up down there. And even in going into this morning, it was uncertain whether or not we were going to get storms. But then, you know, that forcing appeared on the mesoscale analysis, and we're like, uh-oh, it is possible. And then it happened. Latest scan over here near Webb City, mainly a damaging wind threat heading into Schindler, but it's kind of hard to tell given the fact that we're a little bit far away from our radar side. Let me check this one. Yeah, maybe some broad circulation over here near Granola and some stronger winds and some rotation north of Sidler. Not super strong, but I would say worth being in your safe spots for.
A severe thunderstorm
that is true,
warning
Texas
has been issued for these areas.
Saw the storm arise while looking in Oklahoma, Kansas state line storm. Wow. So you saw it from a distance. Lightning on that storm is nuts. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, this is a view from Stormrunner Media of just the constant lightning that is happening near Fairmont, Oklahoma.
There's a stall near the I-44 corridor.
I mean, that's the thing about weather prediction. You know, the more you study it, you know, I think the people that think that they know always what's going to happen are the ones that, you know, are a little bit less experienced. The longer you do this, the more you realize that, you know, you can kind of get an understanding, and then kind of the best way to forecast is just kind of look at the environment and just know what's possible and all the different possibilities, and just do your best to communicate that rather than sitting there being like, this is exactly what's going to happen. Because it's hard. It's hard to get it 100% right. Oh my gosh, look at Stormrunner Media stream. Hold on. It's hard to get it 100% right, but look at this constant lightning. Little spider lightning. Whoa.
I don't know what, again, I don't understand what's happening with
I've never had that happen to me. Have you?
No.
Wisdom is understanding how. Yeah, I mean, that's true though. The more I've learned, the more I've understood that, you know, when you're talking about a chaotic system like weather, it's so hard to get right.
Glitches, though.
It's crazy how many loop-de-loops it did. Yeah. Did 2 loop-de-loops. Which it's hard to spot those on radar, but that was pretty obvious on this one at least. The entire state of Texas is under 5% tornado. If the entire state was under a 5% tornado, it would definitely be possible to see one. It's not a guarantee though. That's the thing. It's just like, especially like an environment like today where you have a decent capping inversion, which may or may not hold, you know, and it's conditional day. I mean, just as much as this could have, just as much as this was what it was, it could have also, we could have blue skies. Like people in Enid, instead of getting hit by a tornado, could have been looking at stars tonight. Because that's how fine the line was in the uncertainty of today's forecast. Well, they get wrong when they try to make specific forecasts. I think that's why people have a bad view of meteorologists and people who do forecasting in general, is because there's a lot of egotistical meteorologists out there that try to say this exactly is going to happen, instead of focusing more on the communicating the possibilities and the different types of scenarios. You know, if you never make a definite, oh wow, there's actually a mesocyclone in all that lightning.
Take shape behind us. You guys could definitely see there's constant light.
Wow.
Now behind us there.
This is the storm that dropped that large tornado earlier.
We're gonna be able to see it. We got to see if this storm can hook itself back up. It's trying to. It looks like it may have gotten too many mergers, or the cold front might be.
You would prefer when the predictions overestimate the threat? I mean, that's not that great either, though. You know, you have to consider if you do that enough, people are going to lose trust in you. And that can happen. I mean, all it takes is just a consistent string of busts, which do happen from time to time, and you lose a lot of trust from the public.
For these areas.
Still a little area of rotation over here just to the east of Winter. It's moving off to the east towards Kearney. I would still be in your safe spots there. I do want to come back up here in Iowa. Check this out. Yeah, a little bit of broad circulation, but probably still worth a warning there south of and west of Charlton.
You got down there?
Yeah, that's Daniel Shaw down there.
And you started feeling that? Yeah, I mean, when you go through a constant stream of bad storms, you know, the people that typically overhype storms end up being right more than often in those bad periods. But then you have to understand that when, you know, the majority of storms that do happen are not that bad. So a lot of the times, you know, if you do the overhyping tactic, you end up losing more trust than you gain, and people can sour to it pretty quickly. I mean, that's what happened with the Weather Channel. And it will happen to everybody else that does it now. All right, latest scan, still some broad circulation here just to the west of Kearney, and it's still moving off to the east towards Lawson, Crystal Lakes, and Excelsior Springs. Still keeping an eye on that area. This rotation over here near Schindler might be intensifying again. We're also pretty far away from our radar. Let me check another radar. And the Kinks radar is showing the same thing.
A radar indicated tornado warning has
so we might get an extension on this. There is a decent area of rotation just to the north and east of Schindler. Like, yeah, you can argue that, you know, me not overhyping, I don't reach as many people, sure. But the people that do watch me, trust me. Like, they know when I say, hey, this is a killer tornado, or this is a strong rotation, there's no doubt. Because I don't say that unless it's needed.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And I'd much rather that than the opposite. Than having like hundreds of thousands or thousands of people watching me and me just lying through my teeth. New severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts heading towards Lathrop, Mirabel, Kingston, Hamilton, Gallatin, Breckenridge, and Bramer here in northern Missouri. Did you see some data from the Vance? Let me see. Oh wow, check this out. The Vance Air Force Base and near Enid, Oklahoma, that pretty much I think didn't it take a direct hit or very close to a direct hit? Measured 107 mile-per-hour winds. So likely just outside of that circulation, because I can imagine it has been stronger than that. Wow, incredible lightning still on this storm near Covington.
Yeah. These guys should a little brighter.
A little circulation developing back in there too, just north and west of Douglas.
It's got a lot, like I said, it's heavily outflow now.
That's the Weather Channel now? Yeah. It is what it is. You know, the good news is that you guys are here. You know. I will not lead you down a path. I promise. As long as y'all keep me here, I will be saying the same. I'll be doing the same thing forever. Okay, he's got a new tornado warning.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these
back over
areas.
near Lathrop, Holt, Elmira, Mirabel, Kingston, and Polo. An area of circulation is trying to come together here in northwestern Missouri. We do have Missouri cams over here. Let me get those up. Okay, let me see here. Just to the east of Plattsburgh. On I-35. North of Cameron, no. Near Kearney. There is a tornado warning. Look here, see what this storm is about near Kearney, Missouri. Good evening. Welcome in. Hey, you're good, Amphia. I understand. Finances, when they get tough, you got to make changes. Trust me. If anybody understands, I understand. I had to give up my dream for a little bit because my finances got bad. I mean, the economy sucks, man. It's so much money. Oh, man. Winds are picking up here. Okay, pretty strong winds, probably 60 to 70 mile per hour winds here. Is in that tornado warning? We just got another tornado warning. 1 second.
A radar indicator. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for
My
these
warning
areas.
program just freaked out. That's all right. Yeah, new area of circulation is trying to develop over here near Missouri City. So if you live in Missouri City, Orick, Richmond, Henrietta, and Hardin, you need to be in your safe spots. This is not yet on the ground, but definitely worth being in your safe spots for. Man, look at this view from Storm Winter Media. I mean, it's nighttime, but you can almost see this supercell as clear as day with all of this lightning.
Tape it to that wooden box right there. Might help it out. Trying to fix this camera, chat, but we got a great view of this supercell.
This is insane.
Yeah, they haven't shut the road down yet. I gotta talk to this guy real quick.
This is a crazy amount of lightning.
Yeah, that does anything.
Like, this is insane.
Yeah, this is very outflow.
No, go back to the other view.
Corey, we got a good look at this. It has some... Storm has some nice structure, just pretty outflow dominant right now.
Yeah, she's a beautiful storm now, but just crazy, you know, just 45 minutes ago, it just had a violent tornado on the ground.
It's what mergers do. Looks like there's something trying to wrap up.
Just got warned.
Covington,
Okay.
north of Dutch.
You said Washington.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, near Washington, this storm just got a severe warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Help called this out earlier. Good job, Help. It's heading towards Lone Tree in West Branch, Iowa. One of the few storms on that eastern side that have been able to maintain severity. A little update on our tornado warning over here in Iowa. Still some broad circulation and maybe even some tighter circulation over here near Williamson. Might actually need a tornado warning. Yeah, back here, it's like our rotations further up to the north have broadened out a little bit, and then down to the south, just to the south of Missouri City, still an area of broad circulation there as well. So need to watch all of these in Missouri near Lathrop, Maribel, Kingston, Lawson, Oric, Buckner, and Richmond. Then we had this tornado warning get extended near Pawhuska. Let me see if we can use this camera. What does that say? No, we can't. Can't use that camera.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
That radar indicated tornado warning is reissued for this storm right here near Covington, Oklahoma. So this storm is now tornado warned again.
They can't get to him because the trees.
There you go.
So they cannot.
Wow.
So I'm gonna have to get out of the car. So I'm gonna take.
Hey, I'm a genius.
Did you say bias, Freddie?
Yeah, I'm en route. I've got a chainsaw.
Yeah, we need a chainsaw.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Just tornado warned again.
Yeah, 42nd Street and Route. We need both. If you have bolt cutters and a chainsaw, whatever you can get. We're trying to get to this house.
Got a chainsaw. I don't have bolt cutters though.
Terrible road options here.
Maybe one day. Yeah, I mean, I would suggest saving up, Mandy, and like going on one of those tours. One of those storm chasing tours.
Yeah, this is starting to wrap itself up.
Like, just have it be like a whole vacation.
Insane. Mergers be gone.
Wow. Okay, storm is tornado warned again. The rotation on this storm is near Covington. It's not very strong rotation, but
Well, Chad, we're
it is still
warned again.
trying.
Unfortunately, everybody and their dad has to be on this road.
And their mom.
Pretty trashy,
and grandma.
So I'm trying to figure out what we want to do here.
I don't think you don't need to come down here. This is the last house on the left.
Looked like it was wrapping up to the north.
There's no houses.
Starting to get rain wrapped again.
Oh,
jeez.
what was that?
Getting some like random. There's like no stones, and there's like a random just. That's also why I'm worried to go east too. Because
Apparently, there's still some big hail in that storm.
On a rain wrapped, halfway outflow dominant storm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it ain't worth blowing out the windows on this guy.
Okay, hold on. I need you to hold that again. Like, yeah.
Oh.
That's our audio.
So emergency
Right here, look.
Get through. So
I didn't touch that button.
No, one of these.
Start clearing the
I didn't
road.
touch either one of those buttons.
It turned off somehow.
I had my hand on the top of the camera. Then those
Sorry, I didn't
we gotta
mean to
move
push the button.
and then just a second, Garrett.
Well, I'm aware, but streaming's audio.
Yeah. Oh.
Ow.
Okay, I'll hold the camera.
Crazy storm there. I do want to go back over
A
our
severe
tornado
thunderstorm
warnings.
warning has been issued for these areas.
Back over here near Russell, still have a couple of areas of rotation here near Williamson and just to the south of Williamson near Cheriton. Wouldn't be surprised if we got a little bit of a northern extension on this tornado warning, but it's kind of hard to tell if those are legitimate signals or not. So they might be a little bit hesitant on those. And then further down to the south, our broader rotations are still happening. but not nearly as strong. It is possible that we see some of these tornado warnings get expired here. Back over here, north and west of Pawhuska, not really seeing much rotation, a little weak area there to keep an eye on. And then in with this rotation, there's mainly an outflow dominant storm, but there are a couple of circulations along where that outflow boundary intersects the inflow. So we're still watching around the Covington area in Oklahoma. It does seem like our storm is, for the most part, getting a little bit weaker here. I wonder how far back we can go here. Oh, we can go 12 hours back. This will be crazy.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Why isn't it popping up? There it is. Okay, so that's 4 hours ago. Let's go 12 hours ago if we can. Might just take a little while for it to load. I'll let it load and then we'll come back to that. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so let's look at the entirety of this event from the beginning. Check this out. So it started off over here near Sioux City, West Point, and Wahoo. I remember watching these storms, knowing that there's probably be a little bit of a tornado threat there. And eventually we did start getting a couple of tornado warnings, but nothing too crazy. And then we had that storm over there near Beatrice, that went tornado warned. And that one dissipated rather quickly. And we had a bunch of severe weather and some pretty large hail all the way there in near Omaha up into Iowa earlier today. And then as our storms continued, had a couple severe thunderstorm warnings over there in Minnesota. And then we had these storms over there near Wichita erupt. And we were thinking
a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
We were thinking if the storms in Oklahoma don't erupt, these are going to be the storms in the day. And man, were we wrong. Although there was a lot of land spout reports up there. We had a decent amount of tornado warnings over there near Alma. A couple of those actually had tornadoes with them. And then those kind of moved off to the east. And then we started to see those storms. This is when we started to clue into, we could be in some danger here. And these were those storms near Oklahoma that fired early. You can see on that, let me take off the, isn't really functioning that well. Whatever, we'll just keep going. Yeah, and so, yeah, you can see that our first tornado warning out of these storms, we had a strong tornado ended up happening near Brahman, and we thought maybe that would be the storm of the day, but then we were wrong yet again. Back over here near Ames, where this tornado warned storm just went absolutely ballistic. We had a tornado emergency. It's a very large tornado on the ground, did 2 loop-de-loops, and then eventually died. And now that brings us to where we are now, where we just have a pretty long line all the way from northern Oklahoma, pretty much into Canada. Of storms, some severe weather scattered in between, but still most of our tornadic activity is over in Missouri, Iowa as well, and then back down near Stillwater, Ponca, and Pawnee. It's a little bit of a recap for today. It's been a long day. Why does it form in these long lines? Because, you know, it's cold air. Cold air interacting with some warmer air, and the cold air kind of comes down with the gust front, right? And so those gust fronts are typically, they hit that warm air and push it out of the way, kind of unanimously across the forward front or across the cold front. Latest scan over here near Pawhuska, not really seeing much rotation to note there. Still keeping an eye on it. Back over here near Covington, yeah, looks like our storm has gone completely outflow dominant. So that's good news. Might see that tornado warning get expired. We did get this tornado warning in between Lawson and Richmond to be expired. So over there near Lawson and Excelsior Springs, come out of your safe spots. This one is still ongoing over near Orrick. As radar indicated, there's still a little area of some broad circulation. Still heading off towards Albany. Still got to watch for those quick hitting tornadoes. And also back over here near Plattsburgh, some broad circulation with this storm south of Lathrop, heading towards Elmira, Mirabel, Polo, and Kingston. And then over here near Centerville, we have mainly just some stronger winds and maybe some embedded rotation still within this, although we are dealing with some contamination with that part of the storm, making it hard to tell just how strong our storm is at the moment. In terms of our environment out there, we do have still some decent lower level shear. In fact, our lower level shear is getting stronger at the moment. Our surface-based instability, let me see. Yeah, still hanging in there around 500 joules per kilogram along most of our line, and still a decent amount of instability down further to the south. But our environment is getting pretty capped out pretty quickly. I mean, we're talking about negative 200 CIN. Even with the amount of shear we have, these storms are going to struggle to continue to be tornado producers. So we're definitely going to see our line slowly weaken, most likely from here on out. So we're definitely past the peak of our tornado event. Radar do I use? I use multiple radars. So I have
thunderstorm.
So this one out over here
issued for these areas.
This is WeatherWise, the one that we're using. I use that for like radar coverage because their radar coverage is basically live, which no other app still offers. And I also really like to use Aguacero for their models, and also for these cool overlays where you can overlay radar on top of satellite. And yeah, I think it's pretty darn cool. And then there's their models, their weather models are unbeatable in how in terms of communicating threats. And then every now and then we will use storm.net to kind of get a feel for things. I will say storm.net kind of missed. It kind of missed the southern tornado threat at least a couple days ago, but obviously it probably caught on later on today as the model started to shift towards that. So you can see our tornado threat for Friday is going to be relatively low, so it's probably not going to be much of a tornado day tomorrow. Then going into Saturday, we may have a little bit of a warm frontal type tornado threat, you know, further off to the east here into Oklahoma, and a little bit more to the south. DFW could see some hail down there as well. And then going into Sunday, we have another threat for some tornadoes back over there near into Kansas. Again, not a guaranteed tornado threat, but mostly conditional based on the cap eroding for that day. And then going into Monday, we still have a pretty strong signal for some severe weather. So still hanging on around the St. Louis area, but like we've said, it's probably going to change as we get closer, and it did shift a little bit back further south again. So a little bit of a windshield wiper effect happening on this, but generally, you know, if you live anywhere into southeastern Missouri, going into central to southern Illinois, also back over here into Kentucky as well, and southern Illinois as well, definitely needs to be watching out for that tornado threat as we head into Monday. Then after Monday, still gonna have some potential tornado threats down there in the southeast, and definitely some severe weather going into the future, and then kind of clears out. You know, not a whole lot being picked up on the long range after that. So we'll see if our again, if it kind of picks back up and kind of shows us something else past next Thursday. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at over the next couple of days. Hey, thank you, Miss JS Shaffy, for subscribing. Welcome. Lawson, Missouri, still capable of producing a spin up? Yeah, I do believe so. Yeah. There's still a little bit of rotation, a couple little areas, but they're pretty weak, but they could definitely strengthen again. Then back over here near Richmond, we're mainly getting into a damaging wind event here. But again, with we're talking about around 50 knots of shear, even with the amount of instability that we do have out here is lacking a little bit. You know, we could definitely still eke out a tornado here and there. And then further up to the north near Melrose and Zero, we have just some damage and winds here near Melrose. Maybe a little bit of circulation there, but a lot of that is in the clear air. I do think we're going to see a lot of our tornado warnings expire here unless we start to see some changes In velocities, yeah, this one's still pretty broad there, south and east of Covington. And then this one back over here near Pawhuska, mainly just some damaging winds there with a little bit of rotation on the leading edge of that gust front. Wichita's good to go. You guys are done for the day. Really hope that shifts south. Having a bullseye right on you scares the crap out of me. Are you talking about Monday? I will say it's been shifting around quite a bit. You know, that big old yellow bullseye started down over here in southeast Missouri, then moved up to St. Louis, and now it's kind of in the middle of that. So it's still some more windshield wipers to come. As if we crank this up to even faster speed. Oh, wow. Dude, that is so cool. That is a really cool animation. What about Kansas City? Kansas City, I think, is almost done. Yeah, I mean, you're done with the tornado threat. Still some probably stronger winds. Because I'm turning off my camera for a little bit, if you guys don't mind, just so I can chill. For being the best? Oh, I appreciate your opinion on that. I try my best. That's all I can say. That's funny, Matthew. Wisconsin. Yeah, we do have some severe weather entering into Wisconsin, like over here near Whitehall, with some 60-mile-per-hour winds, and then back over here near Fenimore and Lancaster, with some 60-mile-per-hour winds there as well.
A thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Those storms really did look like the HRRR run a couple days ago. It nailed that. It went away on some of the recent model runs, but then came back like last minute. All right, they did allow this tornado warning over there near Pawhuska to expire. So we are now down to 2 tornado warnings. This one down over here near Perry, which is also probably going to be allowed to expire soon. And then this one over near Centerville. They did allow all those tornado warnings in Missouri to expire. This one will probably expire within the next couple of minutes. We could end up with maybe even 1 tornado warning soon. I'm just going to keep on looking at this. This is if you're a weather nerd, this is the definition of eye candy. Skiatook, let me see where that is. You have storms coming, that's for sure. Probably going to be damaging wind threat with a small chance for some tornadoes. I would still be weather aware.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Thank you, Aviation Logan, for subscribing. New severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. This one was just update, or sorry, this is a little bit behind. This is the one. Yeah, it's heading towards Stillwater. Is Travis Mayer the goat of meteorology? I don't know who that is. So Probably not. Probably not. One of the most important things I would say about being an effective communicator is being able to hold an audience. I know it sounds kind of stupid, but it is kind of the case. Even when the weather is getting a little boring, you still got to think of unique ways to keep people attentive for some dangerous severe weather still coming their way. It's a tough one. I don't even think there is one goat. I think there is a pack of goats. What is it called when you have a lot of goats? Is there like a specific word for that? Like a gaggle of goats? Oh, Tolson meteorologist. They're very good. Okay. Well, he's probably the goat for y'all's local area. A herd of goats. Yeah. There's probably multiple goats. James Mann's a goat. I mean, they are all trying to do the same thing, even though they all have their different ways. Some overhype, some even underhype. Some I think, like James Spann and like the SPC, and I would like to think my channel really just try to give the probabilities instead of, using hype as a tactic. And there are goats in that aspect. So there's so many different goats. Ooh, weird thing popping up. Oh, this is just a piece of scud. Never mind.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
For News on 6, he probably is. If I wouldn't be surprised if I'd be surprised if he wasn't. Even though y'all got some thunderstorms that could potentially end up in your area. Gaggle of goats. Yes. For over 40 years, I mean, well, he's definitely the GOAT of Oklahoma. Although I will say, technically speaking, you can't say that there are multiple GOATs in one niche. Because technically speaking, the GOAT means greatest of all time. It's an acronym. So you can't have multiple people that are the greatest of all time in the broad sense of meteorology. But you can have greatest of all time, and just all you gotta do to have multiple GOATs is to niche down. So greatest of all time for Oklahoma, greatest of all time for Tulsa. Heck, even if you're just, at home storm tracking, guess what? You are the greatest of all time in your house. All right, no more tornado warnings in Iowa, folks. We are down to now one tornado warning, which will likely expire here. Might get a new one over there near Marshall. We'll see. Ted Fujita, greatest of all time, potentially just in general in meteorology. That's a strong case. Greg Forbes. He is definitely one of the GOATs. Even though, the Weather Channel kind of went downhill, people will always remember Greg Forbes. Can't believe I'm blanking on this guy's name. The swole guy on Weather Channel. Jim Cantori. He will be one of the goats.
A severe thunderstorm warning.
That's
has
not
been
George
issued for
Washington.
these
That's Benjamin Franklin. Art Lingman. That's a name I'm not familiar with. Who's Art Lingman? Oh, Art Linderman. No, that's not. That can't be right. Art Lingman. Weather. I think you must have made some sort of spelling mistake there. Still watching this little area of circulation south of and west of Douglas. And I think is the one that has the most of my attention. I do want to check other areas again. There's some stronger winds about to enter into the Spring Hill area. Got to keep an eye on that area. Could maybe get a circulation tied to that. A couple of rotations, one near Henrietta and another one north of Richmond. This part of the line is still circulating. It's not tightly at this moment. I still wouldn't rule out more tornado warnings, but as of right now, we are in a little bit of a lull. The big bald guy? Yeah, that's Jim Cantori. Benjamin Franklin didn't know anything about weather, but he did get struck by lightning on purpose. So could very well be the very first storm chaser. You know, that would be a cool video. What is the first documented instance of somebody talking about tornadoes in history? And then going from there and into the future. All the way to the current time goats. I mean, because tornadoes have always been there. I mean, there's got to be like Indian writings, maybe even a caveman drawing of a tornado.
Beware the blob, yes.
There's got to be a caveman drawing of a tornado somewhere. Surely. Hey, thank you for being a member for 30 months, JXCZ. Thank you. Saying pray for those impacted by that large stovepipe tornado, and thank you for first responders that'll be out in the recovery efforts for that. I agree. Well spoken.
How's the weather up where you are, Freddie?
Yeah, but didn't the kite have to get struck by lightning for the key to? I don't know.
No tennis balls, I would hope.
Might be to the north.
I don't really remember that story too well. Is it a myth? The earliest widely recognized photo of a tornado was taken by A.A. Adams on April 26, 1884. Yeah, that's the most widely known, though.
Yeah, Freddie, a few miles to our north, Freddie has a flat tire.
Oh, Freddie's got a flat. Oof. Unfortunate. That is the risk of storm chasing. Very high vehicle maintenance costs. All right, latest scan. Our storm has moved out of our tornado warning. So they should be allowing that to expire any moment now. Will we get to 0 tornado warnings? Let's do a poll. It's not letting me start the poll.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
It won't let me start the poll. Why not? Whatever. We'll just do basic yes or no. How soon? Yeah, still tennis ball sized hail with this storm coming into Perry. Still not a great
a considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Some rotation redeveloping around Perry as well. So watch out over there in Perry. We do get a new tornado warning. It'll be over there most likely. A new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued out over here near Chillicothe with some 70-mile-per-hour winds. Not quite significant yet, but strong enough to knock out some power out there. So watch out, please. Be indoors and away from windows for sure with that storm. Some of our severe thunderstorms to note is that one. That tennis ball-sized hail one we just talked about. We got another... Oh, that's the same one. We got another severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-per-hour winds in Kansas for Colony and Kincaid still. It's getting replaced by a 60-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. And that is it. Those are the severe thunderstorms to note. Everything else is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and small hail. All right, it looks like the majority of people say no to 0 tornado warnings. Okay. We will shall see. My guess, I'm going to say no because then it will happen. If I say yes, Mother Nature likes to make me look like a fool. Someday when the earth is not but cinders and ashes having been consumed by our expanding sun, yes, there will be 0 tornado warnings. Wow. What a well-written sentence. And truth. Did you post that in... Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Yeah, some very bad damage is coming out of Enid. Not for the faint of heart, but I'm posting it in chat. Can you send that report into the reporter group, Tornado Explorer? Or is that what I just put in there? Prayers to everyone affected. Yeah. That's all we can do is hope for no death. At this point, because people have already most likely been injured. Tornado warning near County, Oklahoma will be canceled. Wow, people are already geolocating stuff. How do you even geolocate that? Who made that post, Tornado Explorer? Did you geolocate it? If you geolocated it, I trust you. And it's still going, technically speaking. All right, let's check around. Look for some rotation. Looking good up here. Mostly elevated convection there. Strong winds, though. A little bit over there near Bramer, Missouri, but mainly just a strong wind threat. No areas of rotation near Higginsville. Mainly just stronger winds moving into Mound City. There in Kansas, near Bartlesville. Mainly just strong winds coming through there. Decent little area of circulation though, north of Perry. We might get a, yeah, we might get this one to expire, but maybe right after or right before they reissue one. They're near Perry, so watch out over there near McMahon. Yeah, I see a Tornado Explorer. I just don't know how we know that that's confirmed that house. Is my only question. Oh, a little update here. All right, that's technically we are officially at 0 tornado warnings. Technically speaking. It was geolocated. Who geolocated it? Was it a trustful source? I need more info. Oh, by that guy. By who? Trusted analyst. Oh, trusted analyst. I know that guy. Specifics. Come on, come on, come on. And there's still so much lightning on this.
Here we go. Getting the hail. How big's your hail down there, Freddie? Thankfully,
See if we can get some structure here. Yeah, there's structure.
Oh, Elijah. Okay. Yeah, he's trusted.
Just now getting into the core here.
Just got another, like, it's getting more mergers. That is rare.
This little gap here in between, I think where you're at, where I'm at, there's like a little rain gap. See that?
Covington has to have had flash flooding of some kind.
That's what I thought was going to happen with my flat.
And no posts from weather fatalities on Twitter yet today.
Train over me for like an hour.
Yeah, the lightning is crazy on this. I don't even suffer from seizures, but I feel like I'm about to have one. Haunting Perry. Yes, Perry could get a tornado warning here. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a tornado warning near McMahon. This latest scan is will definitely prompt a tornado warning. So if you live in McMahon, Perry, I'd be in your safe spots. Decent little area of rotation is developing here. Let me see if any of our chases are nearby. Vince is still in Fairmont. Probably looking to see where he can help. Yeah, none of our chasers right now are right next to it.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Kind of surprised they haven't issued one yet for that. It's probably coming. That lasts for another scan. Check other places for rotation as we do. Yeah, still looking good there. Okay, rotation near Bramer is a lot weaker. Near Tumwa. Still some winds coming through, but that's about it. So the main thing for Missouri are these 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Chillicothe. And main thing for Oklahoma is this tennis ball sized hail and also this tight area of rotation just north of Perry. Man, weather-wise is being a little slow right now. Can't tell if that's weather-wise or my computer. I do have like a million tabs open. Let me close them because we don't need all these storm chasers ready to go right now. Okay, so Chris Hall, y'all said, Oklahoma friends, I know it's early, but we are ready to help. We have campers ready to move for shelter. Let us know where we can help. If you guys know where somebody can need help, this is emergencyrv.org. Chris Hall, he is a very, very well-to-do gentleman who helps out after storms. And we all know people need it today. Probably for a little bit. The latest scan here, rotation is weakening a bit there near McComb. Latest scan over here north of Bramer. A little interesting there. Still not tight enough to concern me. And a little area over here still to the west of Carrollton. It's probably close to tornado warning. If that strengthens a little bit more, we could get a new one. This up here is still elevated convection. All right, let's go back and look at our big view. There's some rotations, sure. There's nothing like super concerning right now. There was one that was kind of concerning near Perry, Oklahoma, but not nearly as bad as it was. EMA reporting several deaths. Uh-oh, that's not good. That is a big old no bueno. Thoughts and prayers go out to their family. Truly a worst case scenario. Iowa's had 6 confirmed / observed tornadoes tonight. Wow. I wonder if we like turn on storm reports if they also do like a loop. No, they don't. Darn. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, nice. My satellite layer got removed. Love that.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning. Oh. I need to worry about these storms, or can I get to bed? I wouldn't worry too much about them, but I would definitely be paying attention to them. Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning was Back over here near Pawhuska for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Non-stop lightning. Yeah, there really is. I'm gonna go back over here. Let's watch this. Actually crazy what's happening.
Yeah, everyone's big fans of sprites. This is definitely a thing for you.
Like, my goodness.
Wow. Doesn't even seem real. Looks like a time lapse. This whole storm has been a time lapse today. The rotations underneath them looking like time lapses. The lightning. Wow.
Sprites. People like sprites.
Yeah,
I like Sprite.
Like the red sprites.
What flavor is the red Sprites? That cherry Sprite?
Yeah, those are pretty sick.
Thanks, Jen. It's good to be back.
Dude, I don't know how that storm didn't drop a monster earlier on in its life cycle, you know?
What's up, Max's viewers? What's up? Look at the light show that's going on right in front of us. It's pretty...
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Supposed to be blurry. That's just the global radar, so that's not really for the United States. It's like for other parts of the globe. MRMS radar is a lot more higher definition, but still not the best. But NextRad single site, that's where you get the highest definition radar. Oh, there it is. Let's see, not blurry. So many radar programs, I'm getting all confused. Yeah, a little bit of rotation here near Lasinge, Kansas. Yeah, that help called that out just a moment ago. That continues to strengthen. They might throw a tornado warning on that. It's pretty close to this outflow boundary, though. Man.
Don't you open up that window. It's low key at the night show.
West of Stillwater.
Yeah, there it is.
I mean, there's a little couple. It's not very strong, though. I wouldn't be too concerned about it right now, but I'd still keep an eye on those storms. I wouldn't rule out like a brief NATO.
Yeah, because it starts up with, don't you open up that window.
What is he talking about?
Shoot, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Yeah, actually help that is. Or it was. It still has a little bit of rotation there, but yeah, there's a little bit of rotation near Riverview Estates. Ooh. Maybe a brief tornado there too. Interesting. Potentially like a really brief and small tornado. That could also just be clear air, but
a severe thunderstorm warning has
watch
been
out over there near
issued for
Riverview Estates. Back over here near Dodgeville. Some strong winds are coming in for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's in southern Wisconsin. I'm gonna close weather circle. My computer's getting slow. School lunch sucks. Yeah. Some schools have some really good lunches, though. What does Butler, Missouri look like? Definitely some severe wind possible, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and there are some areas of rotation near Lasinge. But that's not the part of the storm that's coming your way. You're probably going to get a little gust front. Let me see. This is kind of coming your way down here. In about 44 minutes. So potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds with that.
A thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Kosh5 says 8 died, all in vehicles, and search and rescue of several missing. Oh my gosh. That's not good. All right, we'll switch over to the song and dance of Storm Runner Medium, and I'm going to refill my water. So just give me a moment. I feel like I've drank so much water today, but I also still feel thirsty. It's weird.
By the way, I was singing a lyric that I don't know if everyone caught, so nobody got the joke. But we're in the light show, and you know,
no one listens to crappy music.
All right,
like
you know what?
So sorry. You're crappy. Garrett and his crappy like rap hip hop. I don't know about it. But I don't know if you guys see this, but on Monday the threat just keeps shifting west into Missouri.
You're gonna
it's gonna, yeah. It's gonna be a Missouri Ozarks chase.
How dare you speak to your master like that?
Okay. I'm just telling the truth in a world full of lies, you know.
Oh yeah, right.
Okay, now we've got a CG barrage, Jaden, so this is fun.
I think our lightning has lit up ever so slightly.
See? People in the chat knew what I was talking about. See? They know.
They know?
They know ball. People in the chat know ball.
Tell me that there's some pretty big
Let's go, chat. So you guys know ball.
I told him I'm not going anywhere.
You guys know what's up.
So I promised,
Ben over here doesn't know what's up.
if things calmed down today, we would hang out with Chazzy for a little bit. And I started to miss him. Let me turn this on. We got little Chazzy Noodle here. He wanted to say hello. Hey, Mubbas. You might know it's been a long day. Severe weather season is the worst season for Chaz, the loneliest season. No, he's sleepy. He didn't even barely growl. Did you miss me? Did you miss me? Cause I missed you. We have lots of good treats today, though. He's got this new treat. It's chicken jerky. And it's not like that fake stuff. It's like real chicken jerky, just like beef jerky. Like there's that weird chicken jerky that they sell like Walmart, but this is like actual, just real chicken, just dried. And he loves it. Very low in fat. And he just munches it up. It's like, it takes him a while. We're watching this mess close. Yeah. You're not I'd be surprised if these storms really last to be strong in Arkansas.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Severe thunderstorm warning back over there near northwestern Illinois. That's going to be back over here near Ashbury and Dubuque for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. So watch out over there. Oh, mubba. Jazzy is the best. He certainly is. You think El Dorado, Kansas is past the risk? Let me see where El Dorado is. Did I spell it wrong? There's a space, apparently. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are good to go. Get some sleep. You live on Random Road? Nice. We get it off of Amazon. Actual chicken tenders thrown into a dehydrator? That doesn't sound healthy. Like chicken tenders with breading? No storm can get a good radar view. I mean, they're not too far. But it's a decent view. But yeah, I mean, you're in a little bit of a radar hole. I would say not the worst. But yeah, I mean, for all the radars that are in Oklahoma, it still blows my mind that we have none down here near Choctaw Nation. I know there's not a whole lot of people that live here, but still, come on. That would help us so much if there was one just like right here, and then maybe another one near Sulphur Springs. Like, be nice. Jazzy, why are you so darn cute? Holy moly, guys. We are almost at 25% of our goal already. That is crazy. You guys went crazy today on Cash App and Venmo, and I do appreciate that big time. I was pretty darn financially worried. I thought, I mean, honestly, I was close to quitting. Not gonna lie. Because I didn't think there was a viable path on the algorithm. But you guys sent me so many heartfelt messages that I said, you know what? Let me come back and let's see if we can get this done with just us and our smaller audience. And you know what? We pulled it off. We're gonna pull it off. I think by a month from now, we will have hit that $3,000 goal. Heck, we might even hit it by the end of this severe weather sequence if you guys keep up as you are. And that will be plenty. Aw, you guys are awesome. Well, I'm glad I could be helpful. It's really all I want to be. There's a little bit of helpful, make a difference somewhere, you know. We don't gotta be the number one guy. But if I'm y'all's number one go-to, that's good enough for me. Looks like Pagey Tornado might be in a storm. In the nighttime. That would freak me out. I think I could be outside of a storm during the nighttime, but in it, I don't know about all that. You can't live in Joplin and not have me doing the weather. Oh. I appreciate that. Sent the path of the tornado. Let me check that out. I remember we used to do that a lot actually back in the day. Oh, wow. Hey, look, we were not the only one that noticed the two loop-de-loops. This is the path of the tornado that went near Enid. Looks like it went in through the southern end of Vance Air Force Base, right here was where a lot of that damage occurred that we have been looking at. And it went up here, and then it tried to occlude, did a loop-de-loop, tried to occlude again, did a loop-de-loop, and then probably lifted very close to that other Air Force, or that other airport.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
In terms of strength, I got you. Yeah, it looks like there's rotation here, but I think the side lobe contamination near Orlando.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, so still potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Langston, Perkins, and yeah, let me end this poll, by the way. Looks like the majority of people said, will we get 0 tornado warnings? And they said yes. And they were right. Whoever said no, I understand why. It kind of felt like today they would be endless. Still a little rotation over here near Amsterdam. Still watching that.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
I think it'll be good in Stillwater in terms of a tornado threat, but definitely could get some strong winds coming in. Let me give you a timing so you can anticipate a little bit less. 19 minutes until the leading edge gets to you, and probably a little bit longer until like the heaviest precipitation gets to you, around 45 minutes. Pawnee 8 minutes, Glencoe 22 minutes. To be fair, it was kind of the same, about 55%. I'm curious what our environment is looking like. Yeah, we're pretty much here to the end. Our instability is drying up across most of the line. Still could be some brief tornadoes, don't get me wrong. But our environment is capped to the brim. So it's looking like a little bit of a less, and also our lapse rates are dropping off of a cliff as well. Maybe a little bit of a tornado threat there still in southeastern Kansas, but not a lot of storms over there to take advantage of that. I mean, that is a good look, even with the amount of wind shear that we have. And that's exactly what you want to see. But yeah, guys, I think that's gonna be it for me today. I do appreciate you guys tuning in. I do really want to, before we get down to like no viewers whatsoever, I want to send over a special thanks
William
to
Chambers donated $25.
Never mind, we'll stay on longer. I'm just kidding. Thank you, William, for that $25 donation. I do appreciate that. We are officially 25% to our goal. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Vince Welty. Let me do that. Get that set up. And I want you guys to go over there and say thank you to him, because, you know, not only does he chase, he also does the Project Weather Eye.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
I will say there's technically still a tornado threat out there, but it's going to be hard for these storms to produce a tornado. Not impossible. I would say our highest chance still for tornadoes is probably going to be down here. But again, most of those tornadoes that do happen are probably going to be on the briefer side. If we do get a big cold pool surge, could get some strong winds and a tornado on the northern side of there, that'd be our chance for like the strongest tornado. But a lot of our tornado threats are going to be something like this, where it's a little area of rotation that could briefly spit out a tornado. So for the folks still out ahead of the line, I would still be relatively weather aware, like from Iowa down to the south still. But it's been a long day here, and I am getting a little sweepies. And got to conserve our energy, as it could be a long stretch here. We'll see. But if a big tornado happens again while I'm still up, we'll be back live. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. Help will be posting updates in Discord as well, so I will link the Discord in chat. Two more days left. Exactly. Got to save our energy. I don't want to get completely pooped out on one day and then, you know, be low energy for all the rest. But yeah, all right, sending you guys over to Vince again. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and supporting the channel. Huge shout out to the mods, and I will see y'all likely tomorrow, either for a forecast, or if it looks like we're gonna get a little increased tornado threat somewhere, we'll hop back on. But yeah, thank you again. Peace.